What a way to start the day off here at DreamLeague Season 22. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are watching two amazing teams that are going to be facing off against each other. Team Falcons versus Nigma Galaxy, of course. This is not the only stream. The other upper bracket series is on the Void channel, so be sure to get there. We got lost there for a second, but we are back here with the great insight that Milan is going to be giving us. And Milan, coming into this series, there is one thing that we were talking about before coming onto the show, and that is how many games does Malrine play? Like this guy is insane in how much Dota he plays, and I don't know if Nigma Galaxy are going to be able to compete with that.
Good morning. I mean, we did discuss briefly. I had this thought, like I played 2 games yesterday at very separate times, and both games I played with him. Both games we won. And I was like, okay, let me check how many games yesterday he played and how many. Say it to the viewers.
He played 15 games, and
15
I think
15 games he played.
Yeah, they played some competitive as well yesterday, right?
Yes,
they got
by.
through. They got through. Yeah, that's fine.
Also, he would play 17 games if they did play these two. So you think Nigma Galaxy, they all together played 15 games yesterday?
I don't know. I hope so. I hope they did for their own sake, but it's not easy to compete, you know. And you've been in professional teams. You tell me, right? How good of a work etiquette do professional players usually have?
I mean, depending on the age. When I used to be 18, I would also play 15 games a day. But now I'm not 18 anymore. Neither Enigma players are. So these young chads, they just grind it all out. And I guess that's where their advantage lies. But let's see what they do in the draft. Maybe Enigma Galaxy, with their experience, can take advantage in that field, you know?
Yeah, maybe they can. So let's get into it. Let's see what these teams have in store for us. Before we start talking about heroes, have you noticed that our ticker to get into the not the ticker, but the swap between the screens has some laces on? I don't know what that's up with. I don't understand that graphic.
I did not notice, man. Only thing I'm thinking about, Nigma Galaxy has a first pick. They have a last ban. What they're gonna ban into what they're gonna pick. Meepo is still in the pool. Although Marlene doesn't play Meepo. Skeeter doesn't play Meepo.
Miracle should play Meepo.
Mar doesn't play Meepo. Miracle plays every single hero, please. Behave. Miracle is the best moving forward.
That's why I said Miracle plays Meepo.
That goes without saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm never gonna say it ever again.
Razor. Razor. Venge ban into Razor. I mean, Venge is annoying to Razor, and we have seen in previous series against Falcons, Razor is banned every single game. Nigma takes a little bit different approach. They ban some other signature hero of Falcons, such as Marlene Pango, Amar Mars, snaking Venge, and they pick up the Razor themselves. And now, let's see what the Razor's experts do versus Razor.
Versus Timbersaw experts. I mean, there's 2 Timbersaw experts on Team Falcons, and as much as I love seeing Amar's Timber, I have to say Malrine is a god. Whenever I saw him play, he just completely dominated, destroyed, annihilated the enemy team. So already, I can see Nigma being in trouble.
I mean, it's just the mid lane Timber just has much more XP, right, and the gold, to say so, to dominate the map. That's why his Timber looks more flashy, but I would say they're equally good. I mean, that's the thing with the Falcons. Their biggest strength is Marlene and Amar combined have too many signature heroes, too many level 30 heroes, too many heroes you need to think about. So you always kind of have to pick your poison, you know? In this game, it's the Timber.
That's one of the worst poison that you could. Usually when I see a Razor, I think I I don't want to see a lot of burst versus this hero. That's what he doesn't like, when somebody can cut half of his HP down, and then when he pops the BKB, he can't really run forward. Timbersaw does exactly that. So I'm already slightly afraid for this, but I guess you had to get it because it is a deny pick for Falcons as well.
I think, as much as I know, the Ghost, the new offlaner of Nigma Galaxy, he really likes the Razor, so I would expect it maybe to go to the position 3 role.
Okay.
So they do also not have like last pick, so just having this flex is nice until the last, and then you pick like a melee 4, like something like Monkey King or Tiny, and you put this Razor Monkey lane, and you don't really worry about losing it. You might not crush it, but it should be a stable enough lane to go blinded. We see Magnus ban from Falcons. Something they are worried about, and they have another one into a support pick. Which, what support you like against the Razor?
I like the Lion, but they got banned. Anything with burst, right? So Dark Willow. I guess Kairat Mage isn't really going to be played all that much, but those are the types with a lot of magical techies. Techies would be fine.
Techies has been picked almost in every single game so far. They'll do the Tiny themselves. It's kind of a Morphling ban into Tiny. It's kind of a good hero with the Razor, so a bit of deny pick. Also a very good hero for Marlene. So they already kind of start flexing.
Yeah, Crit also plays a Tiny, right? He's pretty solid on those. Yeah, so that is... it is actually huge. You look at Team Falcons, and maybe individually, as you mentioned, you could find some cracks in their hero pools, but then when they're all together, there's way too many heroes to think about, and they're just flexing left and right. When I first watched Falcons play, they had some issues, right, against stronger teams. I think now, when they've had some time to get all of their strategies right, I think they're looking really strong. I can't wait to see them at the real deal, at the main tournament.
5 seconds remaining.
If they make it there, of course.
I think they're already very, like, they are the best team in their own region, the MENA. I mean, Quest's coming close, but I'm really looking forward for them to like compete with the best, like, you know, the Gaming Gladiators or Azurays of this world, Team Spirits. These are 3 teams that I think of the best. I think of these 3 teams right now. Okay, Phoenix picked up. Let's see what RMN is gonna play. Is it gonna be a Monkey King? No, it's gonna be an IO. Nigma Galaxy and an IO. That's iconic duo.
Yeah, I mean, I like the IO with the Razor. You give him the only thing that he lacks, and that is attack speed. That is fine. The problem I have is, who's protecting this egg? Sure, you don't have to protect it from the Timbersaw and the Tiny, but now that you see these supports that don't bring any lockdown...
Okay, let me predict one pick from Falcons. It's gonna be Lina. They're gonna pick Lina for sure. Yeah, Marlene, Lina, and the other sub will be something decent against Aya.
Do we see a disruptor? I haven't seen a disruptor for a very long time.
Like a Lina Wyvern, I think. No disruptor. It's like some heroes are just, they get so down in the hole, so deep in the hole, that they don't even come up for a single game. And Disruptor is one of these, which I think is... I think Disruptor should come out soon. It's a strong hero, but he just got nerfed too many times. Faceless Void, so I'm already wrong.
Well, maybe or not. Maybe there is going to be a Lina that comes out, though. Very unlikely that they pick all 3 of their cores now. Still, this is a deny pick, Faceless Void, right? When we look at Nigma Galaxy, they're really lacking on the lockdown department, and Faceless Void would somewhat solve that, especially in team fights. This way, I don't see a great pick for Nigma. Yeah.
And Faceless Void with a Phoenix combination, IO Razor can just go offlane. He brings the lockdown. He's good against both Timber and Tiny. Time dilation works perfectly. Like, it would be such a great 18 pick. Maybe that's the reason they're picking it. But they need some lane protection for this guy. Like we all know, Void is a nuisance in the game. He's like so strong, but in the lane he can suffer.
I mean, I wouldn't mind something like a Bat Rider if you lane versus the Razor, just to have
Bench?
another thing to. Oh, it's banned. Yeah, there it is.
I mean, when I think of lane protection and snaking, the Ench is like probably coming up real quickly.
Problem I have
really
with
good
this
at it here.
Falcons lineups, they don't kill the egg, do they? Right? You look at their heroes. Faceless Void is the only one who has some kind of an attack speed, but you're not gonna be using it for the egg. So that's where I'm a little bit afraid. But they have good heroes to jump in and out, so they can force it and then maybe reset the fight.
Quick trick: every team can kill egg. You just need one item.
Which one?
Drums of Endurance. Like
Okay.
every time you play against Phoenix and you don't have a dedicated egg killer, you should get a drums on one of your supports. So for example here, there's only one stun. So if you press drums, like you get insane attack speed on all 5 heroes. Suddenly Timber is killing egg, you know? Suddenly Tiny is killing egg, and they all are also running faster. So if you can, obviously nothing is black and white in Dota, so not every time, but you should aim every time to get drums on a hero. So I can see snaking getting it this game. Monkey King. Think
We saw Sumail struggle yesterday
Sumail,
versus
Monkey?
yeah.
I think it was a safe lane Monkey. I think Sumail is sort of for a bit maybe not used to playing safe lane anymore. So and it was against Lil One. Lil One is a god. Shout out to the guy from Team Hinene.
Yep. So it might be Miracle who plays it. Who knows? It is a good one versus Timber. Though, how do you feel? You know, Timbers, they get the first and second spell maxed out. I mean, it is something that can threaten the Monkey King even in lane.
I mean, it's just how you play the hero now. You get one point
Sure.
in your E and like it's enough, and you just play like on fighting back with a burst. Okay, they're gonna ban the Viper. I would really expect them to ban Lina. Like you play against Falcons, you have Phoenix and Razor, like, and you unless you are sure 100% Marlene is gonna play the Timber, which they're not. I mean, Viper is also a flex for them, right? It's infamous. They're gonna ban the Lina, and it's gonna be Kunkka. You like the Kunkka?
I would send that Timber. I would send that Timber to annihilate him in the mid lane. I think that's
I just
the
feel like
downside.
I feel like they're just gonna swap the lanes.
Yeah, true. That's very true.
Yes, go swap the lanes, guys.
A Razor can be a nuisance to a Huskar, I guess, right? It's not that easy to lane versus a Razor as a Huskar. So in that regard, I'm okay if they do send Miracle to the mid lane.
I think they should, like the hero wise, but in terms how the lanes went yesterday when they swapped it, I think they should keep it like stable.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be seeing Monkey King versus Huskar and then Razor versus Timber. So I think the other way works much better. So I'm pretty sure Sumail is playing the safe lane Monkey King, and he struggled as you mentioned versus Hineni. So I'm kind of scared here.
In Amar, in like history of his Timber play, I think the Monkey he is the only hero he sort of cared about. Like I would say, just sort of. Like if you ask him what counters Timber, he would say, "Bro, nothing counters Timber. Don't be annoying." And then like nothing counters his Timber. Maybe a lot of heroes counter Timber, but his Timber nothing counters. But I saw him in previous seasons in his OG time. Whenever he sees Monkey, he would swap lanes or he would try to dodge him at least for a little bit until he gets strong. Then he would kill him again. So yeah, I think he will go like the Monkey might do okay, and the mid lane, it's the same story. Razor does well against Huskar, but does Razor do well against Marlene Huskar?
Yeah, that is a rough question. Though there is a downside to this Team Falcons lineup, right? The Timbersaw and the Huskar are kind of heroes that require tempo. They require to always be slightly ahead. If your lanes don't go too well, could that be a problem?
I mean, that's always a problem, especially like with the faceless white Huskar. But are you asking for Enigma? Sorry, I lost you for a moment.
For Falcons, no,
Falcons,
you
yeah.
answered my question perfectly. So you, my co-caster was listening to me 100%. One other question: is there a chance they send the Enchantress versus a Monkey King just because of the dispel?
I don't think so. I think he will. The faceless void needs more help than the boots blood grenade tiny. You know.
Okay.
I think top lane they'll just, I don't know, like do it like Saxa plus 3/3 way. Just figure it out.
Razor
You know?
top. It seems Razor is top, and Monkey.
I played yesterday with Marlene and he played Razors. I mean, actually, Ghost is.
30 seconds to
The Miracle is gonna play the Razor top with the stick. Yeah, I think too. I mean, this is what I said, right? They don't want to stop the lanes like yesterday.
Yesterday it didn't work out, so I have seen in the past Monkey Kings do well versus Huskar in lane, but that was before Inner Fire was introduced as a spell. So I don't know if that can happen now.
I see 2015 Sing Sing, both 5 Crystalists on Huskar and 1 versus Monkey King. Shout out to the Sing Sing Huskar build. It's probably 2012 though. Anyhow,
back then. There was no Monkey King back then.
Anyhow, he's gonna skill the Inner Fire, and it was probably versus not Marlene Huskar. This guy is an expert, and I'm looking forward. But this should be a pretty tough lane early on for Timber top though. So maybe tough for Monkey, but also tough for a Razor, for a Timber for some time.
Yeah, Malrine already being annoying to Samael, who starts off with the Bondo Strike to secure the range creep. We'll see if he at least manages to do that, but this mid lane is probably going to be getting worse and worse for him. Yep.
We haven't really talked about the bottom lane. I mean, about this top lane, they'll just try to, as I said, do some sort of Saxa and treaty lane where they're just gonna manipulate lane equilibrium and try to just get as much as they can experience and do it a cheeky way. And then once they hit level 3, they might try to fight back. But right now, they just need to play the wave.
Okay, that makes sense.
Crit needs to be careful though. Crit, just to say, Crit needs to be really careful. With no regen top, once they get level 2 with this pushing, he might be the first blood. Bottom lane, I mean, it's faceless void and edge. Every time we talk about every single edge lane, it's just trade until level 3. When you get level 3, you kind of want to win the lane.
Mid lane, Malrine doesn't have the Inner Fire. Ooh, they are really playing with it. He went for the Fire Spears on the on level 2. We usually see the heal on level 2, however, Malrine wants to apply a bit more pressure.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He did use a Fairy Fire on Marlene, which is kind of a big thing, right? Now he's not cannot play on the edge so much like he usually does.
That is very true. Samael uses as well. Top lane, we are gonna see an avalanche and a lot of damage done to Miracle with a blood grenade. Is he gonna die here? No, Amar just runs away. There wasn't a good angle to get an aggressive Timber Chain, so he just breaks the link, doesn't lose too much damage, and can continue the farm. So far though, the Razor is doing really well, and that's what you mentioned, that early game could be a problem. Look at that tree cut there for a second. He didn't want to get caught.
It's the Miracle. His boots die on the courier. Nice snipe by Crit. That's gonna be... I think could be a very big issue.
Again, the mid laners were trading, and another courier dies. Crit has been doing a really good job there with the tree toss. Samael, he can't even get the water rune. At least he does have a healing self. No way to jump onto the trees, and there's the cancellation of it. Marine that just does run him down, but so far so good for the Monkey King in the mid lane. He's equal. Is now the time when this changes?
I mean, it's gonna get worse and worse, right? With the more loss Hassan. But pay attention, Crit is in the base, and Crit is one of the most known players for roaming early. So he's is he gonna use like a cheeky TP mid, or he's just gonna go back top where Sumail is closing on top? Hello?
Yes, Mail is coming. He's done with the bottom lane, so wants to do something on the top lane. He has
They're
turned into
expecting
a
it. They did use
tango.
Scan.
They know.
Oh, this is looking rough. You know, this is how my mid lane looks in my matchmaking. I lose mid very hard in minute 4. I'm like, guys, I'm coming to gank. I'm a good player.
Yeah,
I'm a good
and
team. I'm a good player, sorry. That's what I want.
yeah, Samael did it in the series versus Falcons. That could be an argument, though, considering that it didn't work out. I'm not sure how good of an argument it is. And you talked about snaking level 3, and there it is. The Warpine Raider is really applying pressure, but they do bring it down. And very nice sidestep there from Ghost, so that the siege shot does not bounce between him and Kuroki. So overall, so far, no kills on either side, and Miracle is having the time of his life.
He's having a very good time. And whenever Io is doing well in the lane, you know, it's one of the bigger problems for the hero. You should feel like sort of happy.
Sure, so they have found a cure for this Amar's Timber, at least when it comes to the laning stage. And here snaking, spreading the seed on the bottom lane, making sure that Ghost and Kuroki do absolutely nothing in this lane. Ghost XTP to base, he is level 4, so he can heal up one more hit. There it is, Kuroki's career. They've been losing a lot of careers on Nigma in this game.
Yeah, I mean, at least he blocks the big camp, so he'll not have an instant new creep. Miracle.
Oh, he was having a good lane until now. Underneath the tower, Amar trying to find an angle. He puts the tree down, but it's still gonna be enough. Amar cuts it down along with Miracle, gets himself the first blood. RMN going into the tower. Meanwhile, the Monkey King did rotate to the bottom lane, so they want to kill the Enchantress and will be able to do so. Samael, he really wanted the first blood to go his way. So this rotation, it's not bad, but considering the Miracle died on top, it's still much better trade for Falcons.
I mean, the only reason I think the CS discrepancy top is so big is because of like a tiny support. Like Tiny Timber is not the best lane, but what they bring, like as I said, like they're gonna play the lane for a little bit, but once they get levels, they can actually do the kills. So the network wise, they probably bring it back all the way.
Yeah, they will. I mean, I looked at the network there for a second, and Timber and Razor are right next to each other in terms of it. As Malrine does jump onto Samael, he wants to get a kill. There's the inner fire, no chance to attack, and Samael, he does get the Jingle Mastery, but in the end does go down, and they're snaking with the heals, making sure that Malrine stays alive. Kuroki will stay alive barely as well, and gets himself away, and now they're pressuring the mid lane tower. RMN gets jumped on, tries to get into the tower. They use the glyph, so that's quite nice. So you don't really want to get into the tier 2, but again, they killed the courier. He might not be able to bring down the supports, but at least he's gonna get something.
They really have a thing for the couriers. I mean, this is, if you ever see Marlene play a public matchmaking every game, he will be like, guys, come mid. Like, he will win every single lane first 5 minutes, and in the first siege, he would ask both supports to come just to, like, to use this advantage he already got. Like, we already see him 3.3k net worth, tower almost down. Like, he's doing what he does almost every game, like truly dominating first 10 minutes.
Snaking will give the Jingu stacks to Samael. There's no Boundless Strike at the moment, so no chance for a kill. And actually, he got the Jingu stacks and is just running away because the big boy is coming. 2 big boys, both ATF and Malrine, just coming over, and well, it is gonna be it for Samael. He does have the Jingu, so maybe this rotation onto Amar can actually give them something. Boundless Strike slows him down. Timber Chain to the side. He's still being drained by Miracle, and Samael gets the kill, a much needed one for him.
Nice kill on Timber, but it will come at the price of the mid lane tower and probably the next active rune. So 2k
so how
down.
much can they use? How much can they use this mid lane tower that they have just brought down? Can you apply pressure? Can you maybe get more kills, or is it too dangerous for a Huskar to go that deep into enemy territory?
I mean, they're definitely go to this, like, how do people call it nowadays? We call it like big jungle. Like the left
big jungle,
where it's not
jungle,
there, you go to the big jungle and you just farm every single camp, and then like you look at the waves, like, because both Monkey and Razor want to farm top wave, mid wave. Like, you're just gonna look when they farm waves and try to pressure them there. So you just farm and you're close to the pressure point. So you're like 100% like uptime on what you want to do.
I mean, Malrine, though, he just wants to fight, and he's going to be giving the Jingu stacks, has the armlet,
Nice
however,
combo.
so it's not easy to kill him. No inner fire, crit will be in the vicinity, Miracle rotates as well, Malrine gets the armlet toggle, and they finish off the Wisp, while Samael drops really low, he's burning. He's not going to be burning enough, does manage to survive barely on a sliver of an HP.
Yes, I mean, ganking a Marlene Huskar is never easy. He gets the armor toggle and he actually makes them run away, you know? You bring 3 heroes to kill a guy and then you end up running away. It never feels good. I mean, they have to try to fight back, you know? If you have a Razor versus Faceless Void and Timber, like, as you said, a lot of control around the burst, like, they have to try to get some pressure early, but it looks like now Falcons are dominating.
Yeah, we don't see too many kills, but in terms of controlling the map, they've overtaken the entirety of the big jungle. Luckily for Enigma, they have a ward there, but I don't see them using it just yet. I think they're gonna be needing to bring this Gunka. I just don't see enough damage on the other ones to actually threaten the Huskar, or even any cores for that matter are gonna be hard kills.
They need a bit of more levels on like I mean, I wanted to say this on all of their heroes, right? They can do it with a lot of levels, like in Sundray, in Overcharge, in Razor spells, but you know, if you are farming, enemies are farming too. So, but I really think at this point they shouldn't be looking like for a big engagement, like 3x3 or 4x4. That will not work for them.
That probably won't go well. Amar is very low there, farming in his triangle. Samael, now with RMN. RMN secured the lane for Miracle. Now he needs to get Samael out of a really bad spot. Let's put it that way, because he has been struggling.
And not only Sumail is struggling first 10 minutes, for the first 10, he's gonna keep struggling, right? He put all his points in the Jingle Mastery. Like if we can look at the monkey skill build right now, like he is full fight mode. He cannot kill creeps properly. Like yeah, he can try. Like he has 1 level in the spring, but only thing he can do is fight, and he's not even stronger than the enemy. So he's in a really tough place.
Now he's in an even tougher place with 2 beasts jumping on him, and Malrine gets the kill even though Amar did most of the damage. There's so many trees surrounded the monkey. I mean, that's natural habitat, right? So the whirling death really does hurt in those situations.
Enigma is gonna do their kind of signature move. Whenever they are very far behind, they're just gonna try to use maybe even all the heroes together to get something. But will Falcons fight back?
They will. They have a smoke.
Looks like they will.
They're coming over. It's going to be 5 heroes of Nigma here.
Wow.
Tiny is not Miracle, very low. There is a relocate ready, and Huskar jumping in inner fires. They're trying to get him out. Bound the strike, and the Wukong's man Malrine needs to get out with the boat coming. Finally, they're gonna take him down. So this move from Nigma might actually be good, but there is a Chrono Sumail outside of it. He's still inside of the Wukong's man. Not gonna help you. The extra armor versus the Chakram does absolutely nothing. Miracle, however, back. Full HP, full mana, RMN gets him out of a bad situation and then returns him into the battle, but it's still 2 cores on one side and 1 on the other, so not that good for Nigma at the end.
Nonetheless, not bad for them. The tower is denied, so, but at least they open up a bit and they get to use their spells. I mean, it's as good as they can hope, you know. Getting the Marlene a bit outplayed, he got a bit outplayed there with the bolt. Again, I think stuff really needs to happen for Nigma, and this is a step in the right direction.
And you talked about their levels. The Phoenix is approaching his level 6. It's gonna be a little bit later, but Egg can definitely help. Of course, you talked about the drums being good versus the Egg. Well, Huskar is pretty good versus the Egg as well, with the massive attack speed that he gets from his passive. But they were hunting now for snaking. Unfortunately, only level 2 in X. That's not nearly enough to catch the Enchantress.
We see Ghost will go for a Orchid build, so he wants to like bring the fight to the Falcons right here and now, like a bit of an all-in build on the Kunkka. But when I said levels, like I don't think like level 6 on Phoenix is like that big of a timing.
Even
I
more.
think his big timing is like a level 4 Sunray, because like that's the best spell of the Phoenix. When I think of Phoenix, I think of ultimate. I think it's Sunray. It just does so much damage and can turn the fights around. Of course, you want perfectly to have like a shard plus like level 2 egg. That's when it's like super strong. But otherwise, like just like having like level 10 can can turn the game around. But every passing moment, they're losing in network more and more. Like it's just how the map config state is. They can farm wherever they want on the side of Falcons. And Nigma, not only they farm slower, they also need to pick their places. So it's just naturally so much easier for Falcons to play.
Yep, and Falcons naturally do farm pretty fast on pretty much all of their heroes. Maybe Crit is a bit slower, and we're seeing that he's struggling to get up to his Blink Dagger, really doing his best. And, I mean, all of this is happening before he has a Blink on Crit. Let's see now, Ghost does have a X, will be fine. Amar, no reason to pursue, will just stay to farm.
I mean, I do like what Crit is doing this game. He's not rushing the Blink, he's going for the both phase boots plus Flame Days plus he got the Faded Brooch, right? So
Yep.
he has like how to say it? I wanted to say low-key dagger, but kind of a dagger. He's super fast. He can get in by the foot and get out after, and he's very tanky. So even without dagger, he can make plays because his net worth is actually is pretty decent.
Yeah, it is. Out of all the sports, he's doing a good job. And considering that Samael is still in the dumps, he might even threaten his net worth in the future. Not right now, but as time progresses, as you get more kills, it's gonna be easier to do. Kuroki gets marked by the Veil, has the Icarus dive away, will be able to survive. In terms of kills, though, we're seeing a pretty slow game. I'm guessing Nigma Galaxy, they just cannot engage at the moment, so they're just dodging.
Yes, I mean they really don't wanna fight like into the enemy territory. Falcons are playing the map very well. They're just farming efficiently and then not overextending. Now they're gonna go for the rush, and after that, with the BKB on Marlene, level 12 BKB rush, like this guy played so many games that go this way. You know, win the lane, win the early game, get the rush, get the BKB, and it just like he feels like on a home court, you know, playing this game.
Yeah, it is looking really good for him. Nigma, they did smoke up a little bit too late, had to relocate as well to join with all 5 of their heroes. If they were there, maybe 10-15 seconds earlier, maybe they could have engaged. This way, not gonna be happening. They get crit. Orchid is gonna connect, want to finish him off with the Wukong's command. It's gonna be more than possible just before he gets his blink. So a perfect time to kill him and delay it a little bit longer while Falcons are running away. Faces Void from the other side of the map is running to assist his team as Amar just comes forward and sends RMN back. He will have to relocate out, so no relocate in for Miracle in that fight, and he actually just TPs away. They're letting this tower go, it seems.
I mean, they use their maybe strongest ability, and that's the boat. That was the Orchid reveal too. They get the Tiny. I think as much as they could hope for, but with the Faceless Void here, this tower cannot really be defended.
There's also Shield Rune on Skitter, so he's even harder to kill. He's fine.
As we talked about, there's a drums on edge, so the Sag, I don't really see how he ever uses like an egg that's gonna stay alive.
Would you have
Unless, like,
preferred him just getting 2 points in the Fire Spirits, considering that you were mentioning the Sunray all that much? And I mean, when we look at the game now, really the Seg isn't surviving, so maybe Sunray Max would have been better?
I mean, the answer is not to max the Sunday first. The answer is to have a better early game, so you farm the spirits and get the level 10 faster. You know? That's how you get the Sunday fast. Just have a better early game. Smoke up from the kill squad. Let's call them a kill squad. Tiny plus Amar, Crit plus Amar, Tiny and Timber. Let's look at the kill squad and what they can do. Ooh.
This is on the Avalanche. Ghost uses the boat, but doesn't get the trench in the rum. He will. Didn't get the silence on Crit. That was the only thing that could break his TP. Well, now he gets the silence on Snaking, but he's gonna be silenced himself fairly soon once Samar gets another Whirling Death in. And now the Timber is on a killing spree. So despite being slightly annoyed in the laning phase, he's at the top here.
I mean, it's classic, right? This lane, that, what, the, blah, 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 blah.
Dire's middle tower
Mars
is
Timber,
under
Amar Timber, top network at minute 20. It's like, it's a story of his lifetime, you know? Every time he's like, maybe, and then he
has
wins,
fallen.
regardless of everything. I mean, they're just gonna keep pressuring. Like, they're not gonna let them breathe for any moment more in this game.
Crit finds the wisp. Yeah, he won't be doing anything. However, Malrine a little bit too far away for a toss back, so that's gonna be it though. Monkey King jumps in. That's a miss on the Primal Spring, and now he just gets deleted by Amar, who's dominating, looking towards Miracle. Avalanche keeps it in place. He will get disarmed, trying with a relocate out, has the mech as well. Miracle still alive, and he will stay there. Malrine gets X'd up just to make sure that he's not following any longer. But do you get the wisp out of this?
X-Mark?
Probably not.
X-Mark on the wisp? But do they have it?
He just used it on Malrine.
Because that's a cute play with the IO Kunka. You can always save the IO after the reload. Maybe it was on cooldown. Maybe they forgot. Who knows?
Yeah, it's only a 12-second cooldown. No, it was on cooldown for another second, maybe.
Dire's bottom
Nah,
It was on cooldown. These are trained professionals. It was on cooldown.
Okay, that's what we're gonna go for. Trained professionals, though. Falcons, they're looking a little bit better trained here than Nigma, as with a 14k gold lead 20 minutes into the game, they are looking unstoppable, untouchable, still have the Sagas for another minute, and they will use it to make sure all of the outer towers are destroyed. So, we come to a point where you don't have any outer towers on Nigma, so the real question is, how do you even engage? How do you even fight? What do you even do in this game at this point?
I mean, I just wanted to first touch on the Falcons. They're gonna do the classic, right? Like at 20 minutes, you go to the enemy side. Or there used to be a Kuro and a bird. So they go kill the Tormentor, and now they're just gonna go high ground with the two supports. That I mean, they just don't care. I mean, how you fight on Nigma? It's like, I don't know, man. You just need to pray these guys mess up. Because in a fair fight, 16k gold down at minute 20, like, you're not gonna win it.
Yeah, so the two advice that you have given to Nigma in this game was one, lol, play better on the Phoenix in the early game so that you have more levels, and hope that the enemies are gonna mess up so much that you can maybe get an engagement going, though. The second thing looks very, very unlikely, but the first one, maybe in the next game, Kuro can do a little bit more on the Phoenix. So far, it looks pretty bad. I'll go for a smoke.
They'll try. Torrent's gonna hit.
The Sunray, Malrine has to be keeping them. They need to use it. They stop the Sunray immediately, toss the Phoenix in, and Skidder, he got the bash. He couldn't. I can't believe that one, that he got the bash mid-dive. They do at least kill crit, so the Tiny will fall. Miracle in a little bit of trouble. Relocate not being used. Where is the Wisp? He needs to heal him, and there will be a Chrono in the back lines. Also catching Kuro, who just bought back. And look at the other part of the fight, where Ghost is just being annihilated, surrounded by every single hero. The egg will get used, but immediately taken down right afterwards. Nigma, they get one kill, and they get demolished in the last fight of game one. Falcons, 22 minutes, that's how long they took him, and they're looking clean, Milan.
Oh, they're looking really strong. I don't know. Maybe pick another poison, you know? This game they picked... I mean, you pick your poison in terms of like what you let them first pick. So they picked Timber this game, and they tried to fight it. I think they should try with something else next game. Like start from the beginning, pick another poison, pick another strategy to deal with it, and then see how it goes.
But I mean, just talking about it, do you think that they drafted well here on Enigma? Do you think they had the right idea? Let's say you were in their shoes. Would you, before this game started, recommend something similar?
No, I would definitely advise away from like the ultra flex heroes like Timber, especially when they have the last pick on the side of Falcons. And I would maybe advise to play a stronger lanes. You know, Phoenix and Io, they look to me like more like a heroes that can dominate through the game. Sure, but if your lanes go like this and your early game goes like this, you'll never get to that point. So, you know, maybe you will not win the game with some heroes that are more focused on lanes, but at least you will get to play the game. Because this game, they were not being asked a single question. Falcons all the way. They dominated 0 to 100.
Yeah, they really did. Falcons destroyed this game from the start till the finish. Nigma Galaxy couldn't do a single thing. They got a kill here and there, but that was the extent of their ability versus Falcons, who are currently most likely the strongest team in the MENA region. We are going to be taking a short break before we dive into game 2, so let's find out after a short break if Nigma Galaxy can take it back. And we are back here with Dream League Season 22. We are currently in the MENA region and watching Nigma Galaxy versus Team Falcons. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan. And if you're just joining us, then you've avoided one of the bigger storms that we've had here. And we had pretty huge ones. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy, Milan, they didn't look too hot.
I mean, they didn't look too hot, but also Falcons looked really hot. Like Falcons
Really,
looked
really
like a usual ones. They did in the last qualifier. They lost 2 games to the Quest, and it was like kind of close finals, 3-2. They were even down 2-1. But in this last game, they looked like on the peak of their abilities.
They really did look clean through and through. So we can't really take it all up against Nigma Galaxy. They were playing probably versus the strongest team in the region. It's even if they're not the strongest, then they're a really close second, though have proven in some previous qualifiers that they can beat Quest. However, you said in the previous map that you would approach the drafting differently. So let's see if Nigma Galaxy in this second draft that we do have on our hands are going to be changing something.
Is gonna be a change in the terms of first pick, second pick. This time, Nigma Galaxy is gonna have a second pick, which means they're also gonna have the last pick. But again, they'll have to pick their poison. They remove the Doom, which is also now a flex for Falcons. Like it used to be only a Mardum, now Marlene also plays it. And they're gonna leave the Timber aside. Ban the Mars, ban the Razor, ban the Snake in Chen.
10 seconds.
I'll be very surprised. We're not gonna see another first pick Timber.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think we're seeing another first pick Timber. I don't think Falcons came here to play.
Do they think they do Faceless Void or Monkey King?
Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick.
If you're going for a core, I think they're doing Faces Void. I don't want to see. No. I mean, this time around they can get a better lane for the monkey, but If you're picking the monkey, just put it versus the timber.
I mean, that's the they're gonna do the bench, but the thing with the second pick is right. You can leave. You have the last pick, so you can always like pick another hero to lane whatever they picked and put the monkey versus timber. The last game they had a first pick, so they just got last pick Huskar. Like the flex doesn't work fully if you don't have the last pick. So this time they're gonna let the timber through. Like I think even everybody in this world, whoever follows Dota for even a one day, I mean follows the Falcons, they knew if the timber is open, they'll pick it. I'm sure Nigma Galaxy was also ready for it, and you know it's again they're picking the same poison, but now they're gonna look for a different cure. Let's see if the cure works.
Yeah, though, how do you feel now when it's so hard to ban out all of the potential first picks for Falcons? Do you maybe approach it, you let go all of Amar's heroes, you let the Doom, the Mars, the Timber, all of them through, and if you do that, do you think he's still picking the Timber Saw?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I cannot tell. Every team has like kind of a priority list, and but I think they'll probably do the same. You know, probably pick the timber anyway, because it's like they not only have signature, they have like super signature heroes. You know, so probably timber. We'll
10
see.
seconds remaining.
Falcons are gonna ban Arc Warden and Weaver. I think
5
these two
seconds
heroes
remaining.
like they do okay in the lane against timber, and they can do fine later, like because they bring a lot of damage with the Venge. So every time you let timber through, you can a bit pay attention to what they ban, you know, because Falcons will low-key tell you what they think is good against it.
And they will, so Arc Warden and the Weaver, that's what they don't want to be playing against. And actually, we have seen some Weaver games with the Venge. It can be pretty scary. They get rid of a Pango, so Malrine is not going to be playing that one. They're thinking, again, it's most likely going to be a Amar Timber, but until the very end, I think Team Falcons can, of course, switch it around. So, do you think we're going to see that Monkey King?
10 seconds.
I don't know, man. I think really they're gonna go for it. Like,
5 seconds remaining.
not for now. They're gonna pick the double support. I mean, their supports are good together. They're decent against Timber too. We already spoke about it. Timber really doesn't like so many disables. Mana drain also pretty annoying.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess, though you are missing on some team fight here on Enigma Galaxy. Of course, you can deal with that with your cores, but currently between the two supports, there isn't much to go off of. And well, as you mentioned a couple of times in the previous days, if it's not broken, why fix it? They're gonna go for the exact same heroes here on the side of Team Falcons. This time around, there was no Phoenix on the other side, so no reason to pick up a Faceless Void for yourself early on.
10 seconds remaining.
No deny faceless pick, and it's also
5 seconds.
like they don't have a last pick, so they're gonna just enable this 18 pick core with really two strong supports. Like they just complement each other very well, like the Edge and the Tiny. They can play super fast together early game. Later game, one brings like the team fight in the terms of freeze positioning and the burst and control. The other one brings like the damage. Like they kind of round the lineup very well with those two heroes. And they're like very signature, right?
Yeah, both Snay and Crit have kind of gotten known on these heroes. Maybe Crit can be more well known on the Earth Spirit, but it's just not in the meta currently. So Tiny, who has been buffed slightly over time, is definitely going to be something to go for. They pick up Alina. This is somewhat of a deny pick. This time around, Enigma Galaxy are going to be doing it. With these two supports, you would definitely want to rotate to the mid lane towards Alina that wins the mid lane. Now, it's going to be Enigma Galaxy, who also have pretty solid rotating supports that are going to be going towards the Alina. So I'm very curious to see what Malrine is going to be picking right now. He's a Lina player, so he should know what can at least slightly annoy the hero.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened last game. You know, I was thinking this. They picked Razor into Timber. Amar is playing Timber versus Razor lane, and he has like billion games on both heroes, you know. Like he knows every single thing about this. I mean, this Lina is just, you know, we already spoke about it, just a dude you pick on the mid lane that's not gonna lose the mid. Probably gonna slightly even win, and then in the game you know what to expect. But this second core is very interesting, and it's gonna be a ghost centaur.
I like it. There's not a lot of catch on Falcons, but this does open a possibility for a Faceless Void. It is bad with so many lockdowns to kill you, but versus Lina and the Centaur, it's pretty
10
decent.
seconds
I
remaining.
mean, do they like now is the discussion between like do they pick a mid laner or this carry? Like which more options do they have? On the carry they have Faceless Void, they have Alchemist for sure. Like with the Edge, like they played it so many times already. Like both of these heroes will do fine in the lane, and then they have so much threat later. But on the mid lane versus Lina, what would Marlene go for? Like I'm looking at his pubs and what he lost to as when he played Lina mid. He lost to Zeus mid, he lost to Huskar mid, and he lost to... Yeah, that's about it. He lost to Storm mid. I don't think he's gonna be picking up the Storm. So maybe he just tanks the Timber.
Dire team ban.
Think?
No, he's gonna go with the Void Spirit.
I was thinking, how do you approach this? Because whichever hero you pick in this game as Falcons, you can very easily die. There's a lot of stuns, a lot of damage on Nigma Galaxy, and
10
Void
seconds
Spirit,
remaining.
he does provide some burst. You jump in, you go dissimulate, you can maybe burst somebody down, and you take away one of these heroes, the firepower of Enigma Galaxy is just not that high. So I'm kind of thinking Falcons might be going for that route, right? The Avatos combo tiny, Void Spirit deletes one support fast, and then it's not that easy for this lineup of Enigma Galaxy to continue fighting.
Yes, on paper it looks like
Team ban.
they have so many more stuns than the Falcons, but you know, we always speak about how the offense sometimes is the best defense, you know. They have so many stuns,
Yep.
but if you engage first, then like right now the Void Spirit is usually going for the
10
Orchid
seconds
into
remaining.
Bloodthorn. Like if you get the kills first, like they will not be able to provide these disables. They'll ban the Alchemist. I'll be very surprised if they don't ban the Faceless Void too, right? And then I'm still thinking about the third Skitter hero. Let's see, what does Skitter play? I mean, obviously Naga, but it's not the greatest Naga game.
What about a Monkey King for Skitter? How
No,
often
no.
would he play
Skitter
that?
will not
He
play
doesn't
the
play.
Monkey King.
Okay.
I mean, he probably could. Oh, Faceless Void is in. They banned Luna. Like, he's a very talented player. He can pull it out, but it's just Skitter is a bit like more into the zone of like comfort. Like he'll take a slightly worse pick for the game, but if he feels more comfortable on the hero and he will just perform better than he would on the hero that's supposedly better in the game. So no Monkey King for him now.
Then I'm okay with the Naga. I mean, Lion does counter you, but he's not going to be there always to deal with your illusions. And one thing that Falcons are slightly lacking is the ability to shove out the waves without showing any of your heroes, right? To do it safely. And that's where the Naga comes in, right? It's going to allow you then for the Tiny and the Void Spirit to go hunting. It's not ideal, but I can see it working.
Dire team pick.
In Naga or Faceless? Or the Lifestealer. How did we forget? The famous killer Lifestealer. Like, used to be one of his first signature heroes. Like, what was that? 2016? Something like this? Like,
Yeah,
almost
2016, 17. Yeah, I think that's
8-9 years ago,
Remaining.
he used to play this Lifestealer almost every
5
game and
seconds
dominate.
remaining.
He was kind of the inventor of the Radiance build, I think. Will be interesting if he goes for it. Now, only 10 seconds on the clock for Nigma. They need to think, and they need to think fast.
Choose your hero.
Oh, carry Lina and the mid Necro. Okay. So this time around, Samael has a better matchup in the mid lane. A Necro versus a melee mid laner. We all know how that goes. You have so much stuns, so much burst. Nigma Galaxy, they're going to be trying always to engage first. But then again, when I look at this game and when I look at the engagements, it's pretty much who starts the fight first, right? If Team Falcons have better vision and they see Nigma Galaxy, you have very squishy heroes that you can punish. But Nigma Galaxy, they have so much damage that even these tanky heroes, the Lifestealers, the Timbersaw, they're gonna get bursted down if they are the ones with better vision. I think this time around we have a closer draft.
Yes, I agree. I wanted to say the same, that a bit more balanced draft than Nigma. Like they just have the better tools this game to deal with the Falcons lineup. I mean, they did change their supports as I wished. Like it's not Aya and the Phoenix now, it's like Venge and Lion. They early, and they bring a lot of disables instead of like a macro gameplay. So I would give them a chance this game, and especially with like Sumail on the Necro, like maybe he can dominate the mid. But on the other hand, Marlene, when I think of Marlene, I also think of the guy that can deal with the tough matchups, you know, like Primal Beast into Huskar, like Void Spirit into Timber or into Necro. Like I think he will find a way to get the farm too. We'll see.
Yeah. A couple of interviews I've had with him, whenever I would ask him about the lane that didn't go well, he would then say the hero's name, like Void Spirit, Tuskar, or whatever, and say, I didn't pick this hero to win the lane. I picked it to kill people, right? So Void Spirit is kind of a perfect example. This hero doesn't really get dumpstered in the lane too much, but even when he loses, you can still go for kills if you do get a decent amount of levels. But just on paper, if I'm looking just at the lineups, I have to say I would much rather play the Nigma Galaxy lineup. It's easy. Jump in, stun, 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 kill. The only downside is the squishiness of some of these heroes, and I think that's the part that Falcons are gonna need to exploit. So let's see if they can do it.
Yes, they will need to like sort of play the tempo. For the tempo, you know what you have to do first? You have to do well in the lanes, you know? Right now, let's go lane to lane. Like the safe lane for the Falcons should be doing much better than the Centaur Lion. I know Centaur Lion, like it's a strong lane even against the Nakes, but we again with the Ench and the Nakes, like living through first 2 levels, level 3, they should have a big advantage. The mid lane, I think Marlene should lose, but again, it's Marlene. He'll probably find a way. And the bottom lane, like it's like there's Timberlanes and there's Amar Timberlanes. Like there's 2 types of them. So let's watch the room fight first.
Stun on the Tiny. We know that's a 0 armor hero, so you have to be careful if you're crit while snaking. He's being annoying to Kuroki. So there's gonna be 2 supports here that are gonna be fighting it until death, and Snake gonna start running away. They are actually gunning down the Lina. Ben the Miracle just trying to get himself into the tower. The body blocks here want to get the creep wave into the tower immediately, though not that good of a block from crit.
I mean, this is what I said. There's Timberlanes, there's Amar Timberlanes. So already they're doing the shenanigans. You know, they have a bit tough lane, level 1, level 2, and what they're gonna do, they're gonna block the camp. They're gonna block the creep wave, so they get lane equilibrium. They're gonna get a first blood with their position 5, rotating super early. Like, these guys, they like, don't play scripts. Like, they play what's best in the moment. I really like it.
I'm very surprised that Kuroki went back to die there, right? You already lost close to half of your HP, and then he got close once again, so we'll be punished for it. And that first blood, the couriers again, crit. He's just murdering the little guys.
Hey, Tiny might be one of the best now.
For sure. This time around, though, he didn't have the boots, but he still managed to bring him down. Kuro is being annoying to Amar, but far away from crit, and it's still level 1 on the Tiny. So I'm guessing that you can't really punish this event right now. You have nothing to slow him down.
I mean, they're showing the power of their level 1 lane. Imagine if the lane wasn't like so close to their tower, like they would get demolished. But with what they did, like they're gonna suffer through this level 1, level 2, and they hopefully come back later. On the mid lane, it's standard story with the Necro, you know, just in your face on the Void Spirit. Only few players can live through this matchup. I think Marlene is one.
It is a really tough matchup. Sometimes you can even die if you're not careful. And Sumail, there's one thing this guy knows, it is how to dominate somebody in the lane, especially when you have a winning matchup. Snaking, he does find the Wild Wing, and there are gonna be some tornadoes here. Annoying.
This script is a no joke, man. Like, look at this damage. This is actually insane. Like, people think like this tornado is like the old one, but I mean, it's sort of like an old one, but they forgot how strong it is. Like, it just does so much DPS.
It does take away a lot of your HP. Ghost likes to trade, so this is going to be making it even easier. Our men dropping low will be able to survive. The slows from the enchant not good enough this time around. At least Ghost gets some creeps close to the tower and is farming really well. And when we look at the CS, it's a completely different story than from game 1. So at least Nigma Galaxy did set themselves up for success.
Oh, Ghost. They're not gonna pursue it. I mean, this is actually what the Skitter and Snaking want. You think like the lane is at the tower and they're doing the mistake, but they're actually pushing on purpose, opening and stacking this big handful. That thought crit's gonna be a problem, but he has a Fairy Fire, he has a Saw, just needs to be careful with the Wave of Terror. Can easily cancel the Saw. So they want to be close to the tower, so they get the Lotus, they get the level 3, and then they're gonna like they're already kinda playing a 1.5 minute ahead for their pressure.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Sumail applying pressure, only 12 CS on Malrine. This time around, a completely different story here. Sumail, he's not going to be rotating with his level 3, level 4. Rather, he is going to be maybe trying to force Malrine to do the same, though I don't think with this kind of a build. Malrine is actually preparing for a little bit of a farming approach, right? Because you're not getting a single point in your Remnant.
Yeah, I watched him on his stream do this. Like, he would go 4 points in the W for level 7, and then he would come to a lane, use like ulti, 1 step, and then dissimulate, just clear the wave, then go jungle. Like every time, just come to a lane, use the spells to clear the wave, and then go to the jungle. Rinse and repeat. He would actually like keep up on network in the losing matchup.
That's a pretty smart approach. And top lane, Ghost versus Ghost. He does get the stun onto that neutral Ghost creep, but there are still gonna be a lot of slows. Doesn't have any mana. Let's see if this is gonna be enough. Only 1 point in the Ghoul Frenzy. Skitter is going for it. He thinks he can get the kill. 2 more hits. Nah, just 1 is gonna do it. Skitter, he does run him down. This is so annoying, and they do manage to take it. So many slows in this game, especially when you count in the neutrals.
I mean, they're just very experienced in this lane. I'm sure Skitter played this lane so many times, and he's diving and killing this Centaur, which like usually has until this point like a decent lane against the Nakes, but already starting to struggle. But one lane that's going well for them is the mid lane, and the bottom is like a 50-50, right? Both Amar and Miracle farming very well.
And there's Healing Lotus and 11-1 charges on Lina, so it's not easy to dive him, though. They might be preparing. Don't have a glyph, though. Still coming forward from the other side. He's rotating, and they are going to be tossing the Lina towards the center. A little bit of a miss there on the stun. RMN comes over, and he's not going to be missing any stuns. So Crit is the one who dies first, trying to equalize it by bringing down Kuroki, who still lives through this. One more hit from the Enchantress Taking, finishes him off with the Scent, trying to heal himself up with the Wisp. Not going to be happening. Amar, though, still alive this time around. The Centaur Hoof Stomp or War Stomp is going to be available. And there's Sumail. He has the Reaper Sight, and he is going to be making sure that Miracle survives this time around. Nigma, they were ready. Beautifully done.
Clutch reactions.
Himself a kill, and there we are back. So you guys, hope you enjoyed the radio cast, but we are unfortunately gonna have to have our picture back. Stun on Snay, a little bit too deep, so much damage, and Malrine goes in thinking he can do something to Kuroki, actually just threatening a bit, trying to get revenge for his fallen comrade. Not gonna be happening in the end.
Snake have a TP? Because whenever you play like in the tough matchup, mid, you just like your support dying, so that means they can TP and refill your bottle every time, which he will probably do in a second, and they can then play this 8-minute rune, which if they get a good rune, like that's the point from where you can make plays. They'll go
Amar gets
for.
out.
They're actually not controlling runes on the Enigma Galaxy, so he's gonna get one for sure.
Let's see.
Dire's
As
middle
I said,
will
he
it
goes for
be?
50-50 and loses one.
Loses. Malrine not gonna be lucky. I always like how mid laners cry when it doesn't go their way. Avalanche, toss, Miracle. He does have the Stampede, will be able to run himself away. And Sumail this time around, he rotates as well, has the Reaper sight. Falcons, they don't want to get caught by that yet again. Enigma Galaxy, after a really solid laning stage, they are doing well here in the early mid game. This Necro, he is a threat to everybody on Falcons.
Yeah, much better than the last game, right? This game have like much more simpler tools to do the plays, and the lanes went better. So it's like two new things going their way, but it's still like not so easy, you know. They need to keep executing this pressure.
There is more work to do for sure. Stay in a very aggressive positioning here in the enemy jungle. Does get the mud goal and will continue with the farm. And is that the name of the game now for Falcons? Farm? Can you apply pressure? A little bit more of it?
Just they're not gonna go for like a big moves, but the support's definitely gonna keep doing the casual moves, you know, like playing together either on a power rune or in the enemy big jungle and just like look at this lion, like just try to like poke him or something. They're not gonna go for like a tower or anything.
Good positioning from Arman, gets the stun. Miracle comes from the side, and that's a lot of wands on Snaking. Still not gonna be saving his life, especially with the minus armor coming from the side. Crit, like always, he's just murdering the careers. Oh, you're going on the little guy, but here comes the big brothers and sisters to get the revenge. With 0 armor, the poor Tiny has absolutely no shot at surviving the right clicks of Miracle, and that's gonna be 2 quick support kills. So Falcons, their constant aggression, constant poke doesn't work out.
Yes, I mean good combining of Arcano. I think Marlene's gonna get that one. Very happy with that. No, a single point in Remnant, so that says how much active he wants to be towards the heroes.
Currently, it's a way of the farm, way of the creeps. He wants to be going for just running behind enemy towers, trying to cut the way. Maybe Miracle has been caught by Amar, but let's see, both of them are missing a good chunk of HP. The chakram will miss. Miracle still alive, dodges all of his spells so far. And yeah, Amar wants somebody to come over so they can kill Miracle. Miracle is dropping low. There's going to be another Timber Chain. There's the Stampede, but you are not as fast as Amar's Timber Saw. Nice Timber Chain there. Finishes him off. It is going to cost them a tower. So Enigma Galaxy, they get something out of that death. Kuroki could be next on the menu, gets a stun, and into the tower. He'll be safe from Malrine and his Arcane Rune.
All kill on a Miracle, man. You don't see that every day, but Amar using his abilities to perfection.
Yes, not a single wasted ability. Even when he was cutting trees and not hitting Miracle with the chakram, he was getting info on where his enemy was running to. Crit comes from the side. They have the enchant to remove the Ghost Shroud. If he does go for it, there it is. Instantly gonna get purged by Staking. Even Skitter comes over. They really want Sumail dead and will be able to do it. He lifted his arm for the Reaper side, but it wouldn't have killed anybody. Everybody was healthy enough to survive.
Also, the infest was ready, so it would only be a waste. Like for him, he doesn't use it, and they're gonna instantly turn it into mid pressure. Falcons, even in after a slower start, finding openings.
Dire's top tower.
It's not a lot of them, but that kill on a Necro will open up this mid lane. There's finally the Remnant in a really good position to prevent any TP. Centaur is coming over, doesn't have a Stampede, but he can maybe find himself a nice hoof stomp. Avalanche stops him mid-animation, and the tower does drop down. Snaking finishes off with the creep. They did find Malrine. There's the stun. Reaper side. Skitter comes over, wants to infest. I don't think that would have helped him either way. Will be infesting Crit just to try to run out. Tossing away the Centaur. Finds the Ace through. Crit is the luckiest guy in the world, and I actually can't believe that they got out of that one. Falcons, Gaben is on their side.
Oh no, that must be so annoying for the Enigma Galaxy side. You know, that was their their big opening. They use so many resources to come and defend this mid tower. They do get 2 kills, lose a tower, but they will get like 2 more if it wasn't for the haste run. So
Nobody's on
unfortunate.
their side. Nobody's on their side, Milan. This is unfair, really. I think both Skitter and Crit were dead there with any other rune. Literally any other rune. That was the only one that allows them to escape. Unfortunate. It is what it is, right? One time Malrine, he wanted to find the rune and he didn't, so now they're gonna be getting something back that's worth so much more. Did manage to bring down the mid lane tower. I like that. Though Enigma Galaxy, now they're the ones all together. This time around, they're not that much weaker with this push, so Falcons will not come to defend just like in game 1.
Yes, I mean they are good at recognizing when they can pressure and when they need to slow down. So if they see many heroes stack from the Enigma side, they'll just decide to mirror, which is good, and they'll wait for their timings. Like first timing is the Mage Slayer or Marlene. Like yeah, it's not a, it's like I separate timings into like a big ones, like a BKB, or like let's for example say Mage Slayer is the casual ones, you know. He will not go for a big fight with that Mage Slayer, but if they show 2-3 heroes in not such a good position, he will decide to take a fight. Meanwhile, Snaking just gonna get stunned into a bench stun. It should be a quick.
Into a stun, into a stun, into another stun.
Stun.
Yeah, it's insane. Poor guy. Poor guy. You have four stuns just over each other, and there's the Hex from a Lion that you're not really getting out of that one. That's a blink reveal from the Centaur, and now things are going to be a bit different, right? Falcons are always going to have to keep that in mind. Atos on Malrine, who has an illusion rune. Really a lot of luck with these illusion runes on Falcons.
I mean, with so many stuns, someone... Oh, that top.
That's a dead Tiny.
Okay. That goes on to my point. With so many stuns on the side of Enigma, like someone will have to die. Like it's just how it works. Like someone will have to die on Valkon's lineup, and like in their interest is to be a snaking and a crit. More snaking than a crit, but as long as they're revealing like 2-3 heroes every time to kill one of these guys, and all other 3 cores are farming, they'll be happy with.
No, this time around, Falcons are going to be making a move. And we talked about it. If they're the ones initiating, then it could be a completely different story. Ghost, he is pretty tanky, but these heroes also do a lot of damage. Blink away, will be able to get himself out. They still have the Stampede. We'll get Kuroki out. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Actually, the swap still hasn't been used. Damar has been targeted, and the swap is there. Still not enough to finish him off, but follow-up stuns with the LSA finishes him off, and Skinner still staying in Malrine. Get me out of here, bro. We are not fighting Enigma now. Snaking will get caught this time around. The Earth Spike, the Hoof Stomp follow-up, not needed. They just had the Atos and Miracle with the very, very fast and strong right clicks. Enigma Galaxy, they're looking strong, Milan, and they have travels on both of their cores.
Yes, they're both ready to fight and to farm. They're playing this game much better than the last one, and a bit of a misplay by Falcons. They go for the smoke, but they don't bring the vision. They woke up high on smoke reveals. They're kind of, what are we doing? Who are we kiting? And they get like killed in return. So nice idea, but not such a great execution skitter.
Hex stop. The second that Hex connects, you are dead. And Kuroki had the swap, so even the Rage TP wouldn't have worked. That was, in that position, the death camp for a carry. We usually see carries die there. A little bit less now when the map is bigger.
Yeah, sort of a death camp. I mean, Enigma, they just play fast this game. Yeah, they have better tools to do it, but still, with the heroes they have, they're doing very well.
I would maybe like Snaking to be a bit deeper in the enemy jungle to give more info there. He's farming a bit defensively, you know, because you talked about it. You want Snaking to die in this game. It's better him than the Lifestealer, and maybe with more aggressive positioning, that's going to be more info for Falcons. But for now, Snaking is he is playing defensive on his side of the map, and as well as the rest of Falcons as well.
Preferably, you want him to die either while your other cores are in like a mirror position to split push the map, while we're looking at the Enigma Galaxy probably going Rosh with this timing on the Lina plus Venge. So, but you also want to have like him maybe die close to his own heroes. So after they spend abilities on him, they can maybe turn the fight.
Though, not targeting the Roche just yet. They did the ward from Falcons, so Falcons could have a rough idea of what's going on, and there it is. They just wanted to secure this lane thoroughly, get their vision in, and just go in for the Roche. Are Falcons gonna fight this, or is this just gonna be dodge once the Aegis comes out and get as much farm as you can?
Definitely not gonna fight this. They are still not at their timing, you know. I think they need. They're playing for the Orchid plus the Skitter second item. Then they'll try to again go for the move and like try to burst someone from the fast. But right now they just not fun. Or Aghanim's, one of the two. I'm not sure what Mallory is building, but it's gonna be the name of the game for them. Like get disables like the Aghanims on Marlene, get the infest and kill this Lion and bench, and then like play a long fight, right?
Yeah, sure. I like that. I like that idea. And he is gonna be going for an Axe rather than the Orchid, which I'm fine with. Just because you can jump into 5 heroes and still get kills if you do have this Aghanims. If you only have the Orchid, the Stampede, the Swap, all of those things, they can come in handy. Once you have the Axe, if everybody's caught in it or multiple heroes, it is gonna be easier to actually bring them down, even when Nigma Galaxy are clumped up and playing together.
Yeah, a bit of underrated, just a bit underrated item of Voicebear. Like since he's also like a universal hero, I think the Aghanim is slightly underrated. But anyhow, the other build with the Bloodthorn is just the Bloodthorn seems like to be also like one of the imba items of the patch. So Aghanims and the Radiance on the menu for the Falcons, but more importantly, like is the way of starting the fight. You know. Like there's like items and then there's like how you start the fight. The positioning is almost like an item in itself, you know, if you look at it. Like if you are engaging from the hill, it's like similar to having like multiple blink daggers.
That is very true. Though Nigma Galaxy, this smoke, look at the waves, it's not in a good position for them.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a bit obvious, and that means Skitter TP stop and they're still looking for the mirror. Like, as I said, number one priority I think for them is the position of the fight and engaging first, and the second one is the items. So although even they get the items, they still will focus on starting the fight.
Lina has a BKB, so things have changed slightly. There is an ATOS on Necro and a BKB on Lina. So even once Malrine gets the Aghanim Scepter, you jump into multiple heroes. There could be an ATOS to connect on you, and Lina with the BKB with the follow-up stun pretty much kills you. So I think Enigma Galaxy are pretty much ready, right? Especially with this Aegis. They have it for another 2.5 minutes. They're gonna steal the Tormentor, they're gonna steal the Rune. This is looking pretty good for them.
How are we gonna call this play, man? Like, we need to find a name for this play. Like, going to Tormentor, oh, nice try by Chris. That was actually very cool. He's gonna die for it.
Yeah.
Like, we need to find a name for, like, this going at 2020 to the enemy Tormentor and, like, killing it and stealing a Wisdom. Like, cause whichever team is leading, it happens every game. Literally, it's like full script now.
Can it be theft? They're going for the theft because they're stealing the enemy wisdom rune, right? And they're stealing the. If you get something better, I'm all open for it, but I'm not too good with names. I'm gonna stay with theft until you come up with something better. Maybe chat can help us. So guys, write your ideas about the name of that play.
Enemy Tormentor play. I don't know. I'm not.
That sucks. Mine was better. Okay, now I even feel better than before, right? Thank you, Milan. And actually, they're gonna get the Tormentor of their own.
Yeah, double Wisdom, Tiny, and double Tormentor. You know, they are gonna get some objectives, but still, all this time, the Falcons are farming. If you paid attention, Ukuro is gonna live. If you paid attention, before the rush, the advantage was like 2k for the Nigma Galaxy. And now, like 4 minutes after the rush, they actually didn't gain any lead. They slightly lost even.
in terms of experience, they're losing. However, the win probability heavily in favor of Nigma Galaxy. With this Lina not being targeted, not using any BKB charges, she will be a powerhouse in the later portions of the game. But the big question is, with the first Aegis, teams usually try to at least get one tier 2 down. Do they have the time to actually pressure the top lane or maybe mid?
If they want, yes, but I feel like they're also sort of feeling that they're getting a bit outplayed on the map, like they're not gaining enough advantage from this Aegis. So I think instead of like forcing more towers, they might try to get a smoke play going on. 20
Amar
seconds
has
on
a
the
BKB.
Aegis.
It's gone. So he is going for an MKB on the Lina. You are dealing with a Radiant Slicer, so it is kind of needed. They're waiting for it. 15 seconds. Are they going to time it perfectly? Miracle has a BKB TP out, but the damage on the other side, it is very, very powerful. No tier 1. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. TP out. He's fine.
Wow. Spider senses from the Miracle. That would be a complete disaster, you know. Full turnaround of the momentum, but luckily Miracle with his spider senses TP's out. But they might continue to hunt. Like as we talked about, the biggest thing for the Marlene.
Nice attempt. Atos connects, but he's already out. His Skitter, he leaves him. He's thinking this guy is leading me into a bad position yet again, and doesn't.
I mean, that was full blind jump.
Stay there. Yep.
It just shows how like smart they are, right? They were hunting this Lina. She suddenly shows bottom, means she used the TP, and she cannot be fast into this mid fight. So they even go for a blind jump on a high ground, just knowing the Lina cannot be there. Like these guys are trained professionals after all.
A Galaxy though, they're trained professionals as well and are hunting, but Falcons already read the situation perfectly. Top lane completely pushed in, nobody dealing with it. Miracle in the mid lane showing, you know, that Enigma Galaxy could just be baiting and hunting. And I really like how Enigma Galaxy spread it out. You have Kuro ready to protect Miracle, and then the rest of them are kind of going for a hunt. Between the three of them, Lion, Centaur, and the Necro, they can actually get a kill.
I mean, this Venge has if not the most important job, then one of the most important jobs in this game. Like, if Miracle gets bursted at the start of the fight, they're gonna be in a very big trouble.
That's why I want him level 12, right? Because the Resonant Pulse can still catch you if Malrine jumps deep when you have level 1 swap. Once you get level 2, then the range should put you in a good enough position. He is also going to have a Solar Crest, so even more defensive capabilities for the Lina.
I mean, that's the BKB is gonna be forced on Amar. He's gonna ping out the vision. Still 1k lead for Enigma. Like, this network is just staying the same for like last 5 minutes. Both teams
Is that okay for Enigma?
I mean, Enigma wanted to gain more advantage, but it's kind of a cat and mouse state of the map, so still fine. Not, you know, how they say, not great, not terrible.
That makes sense. Malrine, he
Smoke
wants
up.
a Lincoln Sphere. Ah, there it is.
There's two ways for Falcons to fight. One way, try to burst the Miracle, hoping that they're not in time to save him. The other way is to burst the supports and play a long fight. Like, whichever they see first, they'll go.
Better. Okay.
Yeah, I think the second one is definitely like more stable, considering they have Avenger. But let's see what they do.
Malrine picks up a shield rune, and that was spotted by... No, it wasn't. They don't have vision, actually. That's the vision of Falcons. But either way, they just give up on it. The side of Enigma Galaxy, they're just playing together.
There was like a sentry obs, and they saw a freshly placed obs on mid with the lane creeps, and they understood in a moment that there's smoke. Like, rarely in Dota, like in a tier 1 Dota, that enemy will smoke and the other guys won't expect it. Like, it's the Dota has come to that level that just the lane equilibrium and whatnot, and that, like, reading the game is like always on point in terms of that. They're gonna force them back, you know. They're not gonna try to get drags here, but they want as many as possible heroes to come back here and show their faces.
You know, having the swap that Miracle is gonna be fine. This is really good positioning. Amar jumps in. He has the Aghanim Scepter, so with the reactive armor, he'll be fine. Avalanche in the back. Immediately the Stampede will be used. Nice dodge from Skitter with the Rage. He will be fine, but he's not finding anybody to attack during this Rage. We'll have to run away. Finally, they found Kuroki, who is still living, but the last Resonance Pulse will finish him off. Snaking gets deleted by Miracle. He just does so much damage, and the Light Killer has been caught. Where is the Reaper side? He's not gonna be used. He's gonna try to infest Amar. Help me! And he will do exactly that. Ghost with an attempt to TP out the damage. Way too huge Falcons. What a fight. They find Kuroki, and without the saves, Nigma Galaxy, they are not as strong.
Wow, what execution. I mean, they played the fight to perfection. Besides, like, snaking at the end, like, a little bit messing up, not getting the pipe off, like, that was just perfect. Like, they just... Everyone knows their job to perfection. Like, Timber, Amar goes in first with the Aghanims, like, forces enemy to use Stampede and run away, and also exposes everyone, like a huge big war going in. And he knows Ags will do this and then have a BKB for a next mini fight. Then Crit follows up with a catch, and then the Void Spirit comes in, cleans the Venge. After Venge is dead, everyone else is on the menu. Just perfectly executed.
Yeah, they're playing really good Dota, and also, I mean, it is also allowed by the items that they went for, right? If you went for some different builds, it could be a problem, but Amar understands. He's the one that needs to soak up the damage, and the Aghanims and the BKB allow him to do it. So again, we're seeing when you have played so many games on a Timbersaw, you actually understand what you can get away with, and once you pop that Axe, you just don't die. And when we look at Nigma Galaxy, who's gonna buy a Nullifier? Who's gonna purge it off? There's not a single one of them that can do it.
I mean, you said it yourself, you know, it's the experience that leads to perfection. Like, people usually ask me, like, what is the build on the Timber? And my answer is always the same. It's depends on your teammates, depends on the game state, depends on the enemy. And Amar is just that's one of the things that makes him the best Timber, like just reading the room, reading what he needs to buy and when. And I would agree, this game it's the perfect item build.
It is the perfect item build. Lina it did cost her a 9-second BKB in that last fight. I still like what Nigma Galaxy are doing, however. If they're in a good position, if Falcons maybe get ahead of themselves and go for the Lina, that could be a problem.
Maybe a toss back?
Yeah, that could be huge. But look at Kuroki. He's in an aggressive position. He's expecting that to happen. This is a really huge bait. Ghost. Shiva. He finds Malrine. That's going to be a big kill if they can get it. With a follow-up, all of it infest. It's not going to be enough into the backlines, but he do finish Malrine off. In the end, Miracle is going to be targeted. They don't have a swap any longer. Has the BKB, has the movement speed, but Skinner also has quite a lot of it. LSA going to be missing. Snaking says, here's Miracle, but there's not going to be a snaking any longer. Miracle in the end does die. They both kill each other. The little creep that remained does finish him off. Nigma Galaxy, they've lost their main hero, but they are still ahead in this fight in terms of kills, and nobody can stop the TP from Samael, Amar, and Skitter. They just don't have anything to deal with it. So not too bad for Nigma Galaxy. This fight goes to them.
Not too bad. Marlene tips the Ghost, even Ghost kind of going like blindly, getting the Shiva's vision, getting the Void Spirit, and they do get a burst. I wonder if he got infest off on the Void Spirit would kill him, but Nigma taking like a step in the right direction, getting the initiation of their own. And they will kill 3 heroes for 2. I'm not sure who wins this fight. I think it's like 50-50, depending. If they get this Rush, then definitely Falcons. But their damage is... Ooh, Rush is gonna bad.
That's not gonna work.
Oh no, he's still not going.
Now he's going.
It looks like he's going. It needs to turn the date for him to start going.
Yeah, that's... I thought he was coming out to
it's like
just back them, but he was very slow.
And he's like, boys, it's not my time, yeah. Relax, chill. I mean, they have... they don't have the best rush lineup, but if they, like, it's a common misunderstanding. Like, every lineup is a sort of a rush lineup if you just use all the spells, right? If you use all the right clicks and all the spells, you'll kill it no matter what.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit slower. But you have snaking to kite it, to tank it. Then you have the open wounds for you to heal up, and the pure damage is always nice versus Roche, and that's what the Timbersaw brings. So Skitter, he gets himself the Aegis. It will be a banner as well. I'm curious to see how they place it. You've been talking about this banner and how it does nothing. So let's see, snaking. What do you?
No. I didn't say how it does nothing. I say how I never place it good. Like
okay,
I feel like
sure.
my banner does nothing, but just every time I watch a tier 1 Dota, I'm like, how are they gonna use this banner, bro? I wanna use banner correctly, and they just gonna put it bottom, like sort of like behind them, so they can protect it. And that's an interesting idea. Usually when I place it, there's some enemy guy with escape potential, just comes and kills it. 200. He says thank you. 200 easy bucks.
Look at how big the siege creep is, right? It's coming over to kill your base. That it should be shrinking fairly soon. No, losing the Roche buff, but it should at least get a couple of hits in. Glyph has been used there. Falcons, they understand that their base is being pressured. Enigma Galaxy, they want to do this. They want to have the good positioning. No more Glyph. Open wounds, connects on Miracle, slowing down, rolling in, and they force out the swap. And now it's time to reset. Crit actually finds Karoki. You want to be saving people? Well, at least you will die. A couple of hits from Skitter finishes him off because they're going for more, but Malrine a little bit too late. Armen, very long TP, does get himself away though in the end. Ghost still playing with his life. Is gonna have a blink in a second. Ether Remnant doesn't connect. He will get the blink off. This is what pro players usually do. They don't do it. They don't go for the blink until the last moment. But okay, he was just gunning for the edge, so he'll get out.
He gets out. I mean, this Aegis completely changes the dynamic. Oh, creeps are. That's not a good banner. That looks like a my banner. Jokes aside, like the Aegis changes the dynamics to fully, right? They have like a real frontliner in terms of Skitter. Like, because usually if Skitter or Void Spirit on Marlene would be frontline, they would just get hexed and chain stun because no sale. But right now, like Skitter, like please use spells on me, expose your supports. I beg you, we will just kill them. Maybe you will not even take the Aegis off.
You don't even have to send in the Timbersaw. Trying to get the Tormentor, that's gonna cost them a lot of their HP. Miracle, run away! He doesn't have a BKB. Malrine didn't see him just yet. Ghost, however, does have one still, so he'll get himself away. That was a dangerous play, and you only get the Lina shard for it. Lina shard for right-click Lina isn't all that great.
It's still like I think why people like understood, like they're more focused on the shard. It's literally like 1700 gold. Like imagine you could just give your team 1700 gold. Like it's 280 for the kill plus some XP plus actually take it back. I'm not sure about the XP plus the 1400 gold for the shard. So just network wise, it's a lot. Although the Lina one is not the best.
Why do none of the players from my country read patch notes? Like what the hell, Milan?
Dota is way too complicated. I don't bother myself with trying to remember everything.
Okay, makes sense. And there is gonna be a tier 2 on the menu. That's the last auto tower for Enigma Galaxy. Even though they were the ones that were applying pressure for the majority of the game, the only team that still has a tower out on the map is Team Falcons. That's the one on the top lane. Do they push with this Aegis? Okay. Timber going forward. There's gonna be an avalanche onto the three of them. Araman dodges it with the shard, but just a couple of hits from Skitter. He has that nullifier. Both of them are gonna be losing a hero each, and the Aegis drops as well. Doesn't have the rage. This is very dangerous. It does have a BKB, however. There's the shards bouncing off on snaking as well. Does get stunned up. Amar gonna be fine for now. Has the BKB as well. Ghost pops his too. Stands his ground. Very, very tanky. Infest during the Reaper sight. It does absolutely nothing. Trying to get out with snaking. Has the 4 steps to the high ground. Will be fine now going in for the center with the impetus is coming over at the end of the rainbow. There's not gonna be gold. There's gonna be death. Skitter. He survived with Infest. Now he's gonna be getting a kill with it as well. Ghost goes down. Has a buyback, however, so can return if need be.
2 for 2 in the end, but there's gonna be Aegis only, not the life on the full life on the Nyx, and they're gonna get the wisdom. I think this fight might have given him like more the best thing in from this fight is the info they get. Like they cannot go the high ground if they're not targeting the Miracle. The Miracle from the high ground, he's just ripping apart every single guy on the Falcons lineup. So if they want to fight again close to the high ground or anywhere else, the Miracle will have to be focused. So at least he cannot kill.
Yeah, he needs to be pushed back or at least afraid to attack you. But Samael, he should be very afraid. I like that he has a Yules. That's a good one to remove the Aghanim Scepter from the Timber. That's what I really like. You didn't have anything to purge it off. Now you finally do. So this Timber is gonna have to pop the BKB a little bit earlier into the fight.
It's just like
Dire
it's
are scanning.
fine, but it's just inconvenient for Timber because every time it will kind of be setting up for the BKB. So
That is true.
Lincoln Sphere on the Void Spirit, he's having another item recruiter. He's gonna have it in 2 seconds.
Which
on the Void
blades?
Spirit. Going
Okay.
for Parasma and the Archiron. He's hitting the timing where he's also starting to be a nuisance. Swap.
There's a swap. He got the Aghanim Scepter off, and the Reactor Armor will keep
Miracle.
alive. They found Miracle. He has to run away. Nullifier onto Ghost. Still hasn't used the Stampede, so they have that to bail, but it is a BKB from the Centaur down the drain, and I think that's a 7-second charge. So now he's down to 6.
Still, like, just controlling the map close to the base. Falcons understanding perfectly what they need to do. They are not overextending. Still, like they get swapped, but crit already. What I need to do? I need to go on Lina every single time. I don't care if I kill her. She needs to pop a BKB. She needs to run a bit away. She is not killing my cores. If she is not hitting them, nobody's dying. Like a perfect game understanding for Falcons and crit.
Skitter got the Ancient Guardian neutral item, even though... Oh, it actually works if you're next to the enemy Ancient as well, right?
Yes, exactly. It's like it works for both, and they're just gonna try to poke the high ground, force the glyph. No Lina BKB. They're feeling like, and they saw them on the board, so they feel like they can put more and more pressure.
And this is bad for Nigma, right? They want to have the Lina in front with Kuroki in the back, and that is great when you are pushing, but when you are defending, you don't really want your Venge next to the tier 4s. It's just not the optimal way to play a fight. So this is really good what Falcons are doing, not allowing Nigma Galaxy to leave the base and actually get to their formation.
I mean, I think both teams are already thinking about the rush. It's gonna be top in. Oh, it's. I'm a noob caster, man. Does it mean it will spawn? No, this means it will potentially spawn top in 20 seconds.
Yeah, that is true. We're gonna get the timer after 20 seconds. It becomes yellow. When it is yellow, then it means that the real timer is now ticking.
Anyway, so Rush being somewhat away, they're gonna go top, and Crit is already smoked right next to his Void Spirit. So if he can get the toss back on the Lina and use on the bench, it can be the way to fight. Hey, this is just, I don't know. This is like just so good from Falcons, you know.
Go for a smoke.
They're pressuring without overcommitting, like, so keeping the Enigma on their toes, but also not giving up away anything. It's just like a perfect pressure, right?
Yeah, and it does need a lot of good communication or no communication and just understanding between the players. Centaur is not with his team. RMN is just gonna get absolutely demolished there by Crit. And they find Alina as well looking towards Kuroki. They don't want to be dealing with the swap. He gets the stun off, and with the Stampede might be able to outrun Skitter, who still has the BKB. Will get it off. No who's stun for him. Ghost has the Ogre Seal Totem to get to the high ground. So in the end, it's only gonna be the Lion going down. It looked to be possibly much, much worse for Nigma.
Only Lion going, but they also get to sweep the map. Like, they get to fix this bottom lane, they get to take enemy big jungle right before the rush spawn. It's gonna be up already top, so Aghanim's blessing on the menu. Like, whoever gets this rush, it's like, what, 6k gold net worth? 7k? I think Nigma will definitely fight it.
It's a refresher. There's no Aghanim though. It's gonna be the Aegis, the banner, and the refresher.
It sometimes bugs out, and it's like if he spawns top and goes bottom, he still like keeps the same items, right? I don't know when and why it changes, but there's gonna be a fight nonetheless. Doesn't matter which items. Void Spirit is gonna not get called.
He's fine. He has the long dissimulate. Marine going forward, the toss there, a bit of a misplay between them, but they find Kuroki either way with the nullifier. There's nothing he can do about it. And jumping in, Malrine still poking, trying to get some BKBs out. Nerves of Steel, however, on Miracle, he's still not going to be doing it. Without Kuroki, however, you are a target as Alina.
Yeah, I mean, it completely changes the dynamics of fights, and like even with just post 5 dead for 40 seconds, it will mean the rush lost for the Enigma Galaxy side. No Aghanims, unfortunately, as we said, but the refresher. Who's gonna get the refresher? Maybe Timber, maybe Void Spirit.
I think Void Spirit, right? Though double BKB is not too bad. Void Spirit doesn't have a BKB though, so I'm yeah, probably they give it to Amar. Makes a lot of sense.
Aegis and Skitter, Banner and Refresher. He's maybe, I don't know, he's gonna use the, oh, let's see, that's Skitter is like my noob position 5, wasted Banner last time, it's my time. I will use
He's gonna place it at the exact same spot, maybe. It might just happen, maybe a bit closer to the enemy base.
This up. This is how I place the Banner too, so not looking so good for him.
Yeah, not that great.
Parasma finished on the voice, but how do you like this new one?
I mean, it helps the Witchblade be a bit stronger, and they still left the Revenant's Brooch in the game, so I'm liking it. Right? It just allows the Witchblade to scale in a way.
Yeah, I mean, it's on some hero it looks OP, and some is like whatever. I do really like it's just upgrade for a Witchblade type, like, so you don't get stuck with a 2.7k network item in your 6-slot inventory.
Amar is gonna be level 25 though, so that's a huge problem, right? Luckily he went for this defensive build, so doesn't have a hex, isn't really gonna be bursting you down all that much, but it is still a big deal with the double chakram.
Yes, it's like Aghanis in itself from before. It's so much damage, and they're gonna be going for the high ground siege bonus again with the Nakes and the Aegis. It's the gameplay is pretty simple. I think they will want to poke this Skitter Nakes first, but to poke him they will need to expose Lina, and then it's gonna be up to Crit if he wants to go in.
Enigma are pushing mid in the top lane, and that's something that Falcons cannot forget about. Miracle can push pretty fast, and already your towers are a little bit chipped down from all that pushing Enigma Galaxy went for, so you have to be careful of that. So I'm really liking this move, transfer to the mid lane to deal with the wave there, and deal with the wave on the top lane as well, so so that you do not have to deal with that. X-swap. LSA, he's dead. He does lose his first life. We'll have to insta-rage now if he wants to live. Amar, Yule's there to remove his Aghanims, and Skitter running away. There's no more swap. That's a really nice play coming out from Enigma.
I think they'll think twice before pursuing. I mean, that the reason why it's good is because the rest of Falcons are not ready. I mean, we talked about how they're gonna approach the high ground with the Tiny being ready to punish this initiation of Nags, but the Nags was just all alone.
And Enigma Galaxy, they did read them pretty nicely. Like, guys, we pushed in the waves. They're gonna try to deal with that aggressively. And there it is, Enigma with the smoke. There is a refresher on Amar. They're looking again towards the Lifestealer. Swapping to Hex is a really nice play. He gets himself to the high ground in time, however, and infests the Tiny.
Haste on Voice Bird might be a difference in this fight. Like, if you can get really fast onto the backlines and silence these supports like Nakes and Timber with now level 25, they can kill the cores really fast.
Sure, there's Glyph on both sides, however, so this push isn't gonna work though. The side of Falcons, they still haven't lost the tier 3, and Enigma Galaxy have, so Enigma Galaxy do not have the luxury of that refreshing later on. So Void Spirit, level 25, what is he getting?
Is it still the same, the root and the crit? I mean,
yeah.
Definitely the crit.
Yep. Okay.
So probably just the crit. It's really like, it's great. It's not great, not terrible talent.
Okay.
That's
so not too game changing.
Not too game changing. Top lane Centaur, they're gonna be in time this time. to find this
They
time.
found him. Has
BKB on him.
the Ogre Steel Totem. BKB. No, he goes for a Stampede. He's saving the BKB without the TP. He actually cannot live. Gonna turn around with the Hoof Stomp, hoping for a blink away, but neither the Mage Slayer nor Parasma are gonna be allowing him to go for it. One more hit from Malrine. Nice potential juke, but in the end, Amar just gets the last whirling death when we all know how much damage it can do to these high HP heroes, strength heroes.
They're gonna continue to look for another fight. No Centaur, but
Roki
no
is not
Timber
here.
too.
The Hex onto the Tiny, but he already
Titanic
used his
is ready.
spells, and they have the Abyssal Blade. You're not going to be getting out of this one alive. Miracle tries to go for a stun. RMN. Skinner was stunned from the LSA there after the rage did end. So that's going to be two huge kills. This is over, right? No Miracle,
I mean,
no Ghost.
Two very big blunders. First Ghost starting top, playing so far, showing without a TP. I was like, he might be misplayed and got his TP cancelled, but not right after he died. He got 2 off the cooldown on himself. So super big blunder by Ghost. Walks into, then they walk into a Miracle. Kuro is not ready. Like, they're giving this game on a silver platter to the Falcons. Very surprising, to say the least.
They crumbled under pressure, it seems. Malrine Lincoln Sphere protects him. Ether Remnant, nice force staff from RMN. Gets into a safe position. That's gonna be a glyph buying you 7 seconds of life, but you need to buy 45 more for Miracle to come over.
We already spoke about it. No Miracle, no damage. Like, he's everything the Falcons cores care about. So if he is dead, they have no fear. Both of them just hitting their eggs, doing whatever they want.
The hero will be late. Skidder using his infest there to get out of the base. It's really cool how long the range is when you get the Aghanim Scepter. You can just get yourself through the to the low ground easily.
Yes, it's only 20-second cooldown. I think that Aghanim is like late game, low key, OP. You know, like some people get it early, it doesn't seem so great, but late game it's like 20-second cooldown. You can use it both offensively and defensively.
Force that forward, Hex, and nice blink out. RMN, of all the players of Nigma, I've been most impressed from him, right? Even in the previous game, his positioning was pretty decent. Here with the Lion also juking around the trees, I really like what he did. And even when they got rid of that Aegis on Skidder, he was the one that was kind of making it happen. He's the one that is always in a good position. So I'm liking what he's doing. Of course, it doesn't look like it's enough to win even a single game versus Falcons, but Falcons are looking untouchable so far.
I mean, looking at we're already kind of speaking like this game is over, but regardless of the result of the end, like Nigma did show much better than the game one, you know? The game one, they got as pumped as they could, and this game they actually were getting the first rush, very sort of winning position, at least by the Gaben odds. But after all, Falcons right now in a very good position. I would probably Gaben is getting them like close to 95% to win this game. Miracle
Karaoke, is there a swap? He doesn't even, he actually swaps the Lifestealer. Was that a misclick? Satanic trying to heal himself up, but the Lifestealer is hitting him and hitting him even more. They do bring down the Tiny finally with the 2 ultis. Skidder still standing his ground. Ghost has the shard. He's getting so much HP in the backlines. Malrine, he finishes off the big guns, and without those big guns, you cannot stop the onslaught of Falcons.
unlucky swap, but props to Crit, like he knows his target, he goes fast with the smoke and the infest, they get the miracle kill. Will it be enough to finish this game? Probably. I would say they're gonna keep trying to get the kills, not push the bullet.
The refresher was given to Malrine, he still has it in his backpack. Swap, again a little bit too late. Ghost will be going down again. It is the 2 same cores that are missing, and Kuroki, his swaps there in the end didn't help his teammates. Amar will be entering the base. They want death and destruction. It took them a long time, but Falcons, they show why they are the favorites in this region.
Exactly, I mean, better showing, Enigma, like I would say really good showing for them besides these 2 blunders at the end. Unfortunately, both Centaur and Lina get caught without buyback, and from there it goes only downhill. But if they meet again, they should remember this game and say, yeah, guys, we for the very big part of this game, we had what it takes to beat the Falcons. But that's the problem with the teams like Falcons. You can get to the winning position against them sometimes, but then you still need to finish the game, and that's like another mountain of itself to cross.
It definitely is. Nigma Galaxy, they did do a good job. There is a lot of experience on this team, but when it came down to ending the game, Team Falcons, they played around them really well and will be getting the victory, propelling themselves to the upper bracket finals that they will be playing later on in the day versus the winner of the other matchup that is on the Void stream. So guys, be sure to check that one out. Me and Milan are going to be going on a very long break. Again, it is going to be 2 hours that we're not going to be seeing each other, but once we do come back, it is going to be another game, a lower bracket game, an elimination game. So be sure to be here to find out who is getting out of Mania close qualifiers next.
Bye-bye.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
And you thought we weren't coming back, but we are here at Dream League Season 22 at the MENA region. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan. And the reason we were just a little bit too late here for the start is because Winter Bears were playing a series earlier versus PSG Quest, so it took them a little bit of time for them and Adonis to get into the lobby. But Milan, we are here now, and Winter Bear, considering that they took a game off of PSG Quest, this should be an easy series for them, right?
I mean, they're clear favorites. Taking a game out of Quest is a real achievement. They also gave them a fight in the other two games, as I can see. And they are, as we talked before, Falcons and Quest in the S tier, Nigma Galaxy and Winter Bears in the A tier. Last big qualifier. Winter Bears did beat Nigma Galaxy 2-1. So in any match that's not against three of these, they are the clear and heavy favorites.
Yeah, they definitely are. They've been doing pretty good for themselves overall. Though, if I'm not mistaken, they did have Reality play as a carry for them today. Am I right?
He's standing for Pastel.
Yep.
I think he's standing again. I'll try to check. You talk something while I check.
I would be very surprised if he wasn't, as Pastel probably would have joined the previous series. His team needed him, but even with Reality, they did manage to take a game. I know this guy for quite some time from pubs, and he is definitely a solid player. But the draft is ready. We're gonna be getting into the first pick, so let's get into it to see what these teams got in store for us. So,
Okay,
did you check?
I did check. Reality is gonna play this series too. I agree with you there. We already spoke about Winter Bears core players. They're extremely talented, and with every year, every tournament, they're getting the much needed competitive experience that maybe it will elevate them even high enough to beat to take the series from this tier 1 teams. Like right now, they're taking games. Like a year ago, they were getting stomped. So the progress is obvious. Helping them will be the Turkish to support duo of Stoic and Jeezy. Like it seems like they found a little bit of synergy, at least between themselves. And right now we're gonna see the first pick, Keeper of the Light. Do you think this is Mikey Keeper or Cottle of the Light? Sorry.
Yeah, Cottle of the Light. You need to understand how it's said.
10
I say so. It feels like the type of hero, and it is a hero that he plays. But I think when you pick it this early, you have to have the possibility for a flex, right? Because what if they target you? If they target you really hard and they have a lot of catch, then you really do not want to be a core.
I mean, usually yes, but he showed in the yesterday series against the lower tier team, he just doesn't really care, you know. He picks his hero and he just YOLOs it up, like, well, whatever, you cannot counter me even if you wanted. So yeah, I'm sure there's a possibility of flex, but he also might be like a super confident in it. We'll see Adonis take the Tetris for the zigzag. The MENA region already knows of zigzag Tetris.
Yep, because we have seen it so many times. He has played it both times versus Nigma, right? I think I got that right. You and me were casting it. Yeah, he did play it.
Yes, Black
games.
Mamba played
5
Rubik
seconds
and Grimstroke, and the Zigzag played Tetris both times
Yep.
with Lil One, and then that was a different series. Sorry, the
That's
new
a-
me
that's a different
played
guy.
Lena, and they have Mr. Unluck this time.
That's
we'll
is
see.
that a new guy?
I'm not sure. Anyhow, I
No.
think they'll be picking another support, probably, maybe Grimstroke this time too. You know, Techies Grimstroke worked for them very well against Nigma, not enough to win, but
Yeah, enough to give them a run for their money, for sure. But Adonis, yeah, in that second game, it was actually a 43-minute game, which is something I didn't expect. I expect the games versus these open qualifier teams for the four stronger teams to be 20, 25 minutes, 30 at max, depending on the draft, depending on how much you're gonna turtle, how much you're gonna be able to turtle. But we'll find out. Adonis, from what I remember, they would pick the two supports early, and that is usually the most basic way for these lower tier teams in MENA and probably in other regions as well to start off their draft.
Sure. I mean, it's like it's not like there is a right or wrong way, but it's certainly like easier for the cores to do that. But they will pick the Ember. Ember Tech is decent combination. Also, a low key deny pick from this for Mikey. He plays the Ember, maybe not the signature, but with the Coddle Chakra Magic, he can do a lot of damage and a lot of like chaos. But now we'll see Winter Bears show a one core or at least show that the Coddle is the mid.
There is going to be a Morphling coming out. That's, you mentioned it as a counter to the Ember as a good hero versus it multiple times, and they'll go for a Clockwork. So Winter Bear, it seems like they're looking to have really strong lanes, because if you look at it, Keeper in the mid lane, even if he doesn't win, he still farms really, really well in the jungle. Morphling in the Clockwork is a really strong lane as well. And then it's also a deny pick, right? Because if you're playing a Keeper, especially as a core, you might not want to get a Force Staff super early, and the Clockwork is a problem for you. So I'm liking what Winter Bear's got.
They keep the Call of Flags going, and they pick like a strong lane with the already like not like there's two ways of countering cores to cores. Right? It's either like lane counter, like you put something to dominate the lane, or you pick like Morph versus Ember. You know, it's gonna do well in the game for sure. But looking for Adonis, do they pick up the Faceless Void? Like right now, all three heroes from Winter Bear side, they don't do anything to Faceless Void. And it's
Void
for sure,
AA?
like most popular hero in the pack. But AA, I won't mind AA either.
Radiant
As a matter of fact, I think it's a good. But it will be Lion, standard S tier support of this patch. Like I feel like 99% of the games, Lions is contested, meaning it's either banned or picked by all of these teams. I mean, just the recent buffs and the plate mail blink dagger strategy is just way too strong.
5 seconds remaining.
The problem I have with the Lion versus Vision heroes is that if the Lion gets spotted first, this hero is gonna be in trouble, right? Let's say a Clockwork finds him with the flare. He's just gonna hook shot, and then you're instantly dead from damage from either of the cores. So I'm not sure.
That's before the plate mails.
Sure, but are you gonna get to the plate mails?
They're not so expensive. 2.8k gold, you know. He's gonna get there. Jokes. I mean, the Timber into Morphle Clock, not the ideal, but
5 seconds
and if it's called mid, he can buy fast vessel, whatnot, a lot of damage. Not ideal, but if it's like a really comfort pick, I can see it being fine. And Winter Bear is gonna go for the DK. So that should put Coddle to position 4.
You think? I'm thinking now when I see this Timbersaw, like that this is gonna be a mid Coddle 100%, and then maybe Dragonite in the offlane, or that they are picking this just to have a possibility for a flex. Would you mind an offlane Dragonite?
Radiant team ban.
I mean, Dragonite is never like really bad. It's just that it does very well against Ember mid, and it's a decent combo with Calm, not the S tier, but probably the A tier. And like, it just does a lot of things Winter Bear are lacking, like a real initiation. And the Colo can still have like impact through buying Vessel on this position 4. So
very true.
I wouldn't mind Colo mid, but I think they picked the DK for the mid. Enigma is gonna be banned, and DP, like kind of a catch-all signatures, but there is a Magnus. It's actually first hit banned. I was like, When I think Kachal, I think Magnus, and it wasn't banned.
It was.
I pick it, of course.
10 seconds remaining.
What's left for him? Doom, Enigma, Magnus, Visage, all banned.
5
DP.
seconds
They're
remaining.
actually targeting. There's a Dark still left, actually.
And that could
One
be
of
a
his
decent one.
signatures, and besides Darks here,
Dire
Brewmaster
team
and
pick.
Tide Hunter. I mean, with the Slark ban, I think they're more aiming for either Tide or Brew. Which one would you prefer?
I would say Tidehunter, because there's a lot of things that you want to purge off. Brewmaster, there is a chance for
10
a lot of
seconds
burst in
remaining.
this game, so and Brew is actually banned out. Why the hell are you asking me about the Brewmaster? He's banned out.
But they banned it themselves. So I guess then it makes it simple. It's going to be a Tide Hunter. And then
What about the
Dona's-
Beastmaster? Good with the
I mean,
coddle, allows
it's
you to
fine.
push.
I don't think he's very confident. But for sure, I mean, I'm a big Beastmaster fan. For me, there's no bad Beastmaster game.
How do you
There's
feel about the
just-
hero not having vision any longer?
I mean, it's like a downside, but he got like really strong frontline potential. So like with the Agarens plus 1 save item, he can play super hard frontline. So he gives vision that way.
Very true.
Hey, if not Tide, I mean, it will be Tide, man.
Radiant
If they're
team
picking an offlane, there might be a DK offlane still.
Dark
It's a
Side.
Darks here. So what do you get? Lifestealer, Jugger, maybe the Bloodseeker?
I mean, I'm still super happy with the Faceless Void.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
if not Faceless Void, Lifestealer is not a good Jugger.
5 seconds
is-
remaining.
Jugger is actually interesting. Bloodseeker also interesting.
Drow Ranger.
Choose
Let's
one.
go.
You called
go.
it yesterday, maybe even for Adonis, no? Or for the no, called it for
Nah,
five.
it's for somebody
stars.
else.
Five
Doesn't
spirits.
matter. I just wanted to see it. I'm a big fan of these open qualifier teams because now I'm gonna start thinking they're watching our streams and like, let's make sure that Harry gets his Christmas wish come true, right? This is what I think, because every single time, some time passes and they pick a hero that I really haven't seen for a long time, and now I'm gonna be seeing it. So that's gonna be Shadowless on the Drow. It's not the easiest Drow game, but it can work.
It's a classic Northland counter, right? Bursts through that high armor, has a silence, like has a control. But usually, in past, whenever I would see a Drow on enemy lineup, I would be very, very happy to pick the Darkseer actually. So
Yeah,
although
very
he
true.
counters Mortling, it's kind of a rough matchup, and whole game long, like he can give speed to the DK to find the draw, and like if he vacuums her in, like he's gonna be very exposed.
Yeah, for sure. And also Drow, at least in the early stages of the game, doesn't like playing versus heroes like a Dragonite or a Timber, who do have a lot of added armor, because the piercing shot doesn't go through the green armor, only goes through base. So the Dragonite doesn't really take all that much damage from the piercing shots.
Prepare for battle.
Only through the white armor. Is that how I don't know. I played some teams. People call it like white and green armor. I guess 'cause
It's easier
white
for the
color-
viewers. It's easier for the viewers to understand
I mean, it
sometimes
makes
when you say
sense.
base armor.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to call it by. If you look, it's white. The base is white, and the bonus is green damage, white damage. Yeah, I mean, base damage, bonus damage.
Yep.
Anyway, I would definitely give a slight edge to the team Winter Bear or Bears.
A slight?
Winter Bear or Bears?
Bear. It's a winter bear.
It's only one, but there's 5 of them.
Oh, obviously not every one of them is a bear. So
Well, who do you think?
that
Which
makes-
one is the bear?
So it can't be reality as he's a stand-in.
30
I'm
seconds.
gonna go
Deduction.
With,
Oh, Mr. Detective Freak.
with Stoic. I'm gonna go with Stoic because bears are kind of stoic type animals. They don't really like to hunt all that much if they don't have to. So they're. I'm gonna go with the clockwork.
Easy D word. For the zigzag is gonna be starting game with some XP and 100 bonus gold. I guess 50 bonus gold since he had to use money for the sentry.
In strength is victory.
I mean, you know, you're gonna buy the sentry anyways, so that makes sense. But 2 for 2 in terms of runes. I don't know, make it 3 for 1. Stoic actually manages to steal one of the runes, so that's gonna be 3 runes for one side. On the other side, though, they did get a ward, so that makes it kind of equal when it comes to a start.
Interesting matchup. It's gonna be a new me versus Mikey. I mean, like Mikey, so far in this tournament against like less known players, he truly dominated in the laning phase, and now he even has like a really good matchup, and he's gonna start with 3 denies first wave, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah, that's not good, right? What happens once you get the dragon tail? Zigzag already being targeted. The slows from the Drow. Kachal, he's not slowing down. He doesn't care. Feels no cold. Has been practicing that Wim Hof breathing methods, cold showers and stuff, and Shadowless does nothing to him.
Big off. I mean, we always say about the Darkseer, the hardest thing about Darkseer is the laning stage. If he's getting first bloods, you are in the danger, my friend. Danger zone.
Danger zone. It is already there. Once there's more levels on the Darkseer, level 3 to be exact. We can even expect maybe Stoic to be rotating to the bottom lane just to make sure that the Drow has the worst time of her life, because you're not killing the Timber on the top lane. You just need to secure the lane a little bit for the Morphling, and then you're off.
Yeah, exactly. Morphling is one of the best self-sufficient carries in the deck, but look at now, this double wave. Morphling is gonna get pressured a bit if they want. Oh, they're gonna let him free farm on the tower. They wanna secure that the small camp is blocked and big is open. But Stoic is not gonna allow it.
He stuck himself in the cogs with the Timber Saw. Seems that Timber has a little bit of a better technology here than the Clockwork. You know that Clockwork is not a robot. It is actually a little guy, like a sniper, like a little dwarf that is in a Clockwork suit.
I don't trust you. Villager is
believe me,
I'm a robot.
No, he's not R2-D2. He's literally a guy that is cosplaying as R2-D2.
Blip blop, I'm a robot. Anyway, bottom lane. I think we're gonna be seeing even more and more action there very soon.
Kachal, he is level 3. Doesn't have the Surge, however, but it does have that armor. Nitro does finish off Stoic. He has been playing with his life a little bit too much, getting into the face of the Timber Saw. And, you know, you are a universal hero, so no longer a strength. It's not gonna hurt all that much, but the Whirling Death is a problem for universal heroes as well.
They're gonna get the Lotus top. I mean, so far so good for the lanes on the Adonis side. Like we spoke before, like the lower tier teams, they usually struggle very hard in the laning stage, but so far so good.
Reality. Oh, nice cogs there. He might have even saved his buddy's life. Actually, that was only a level 1 Timber Chain, so wouldn't have been enough.
But did he not? Did he maybe clipped him with a chain, but not with? Oh, whatever. Moving forward. Once in the future we'll have a replay segment so we can watch it again, but right now technology is not there yet.
It doesn't matter, right? The technology will get better. Maybe they can steal some from the Clockwork or from the Timber Saw. If they want, as the laning stage continues, and really nobody is coming out super far ahead. The Drow is farming well, but of course that first blood is gonna make it so that it's pretty solid for the Darkseer as well. Beautiful cogs, yeah. He isolates Nitro, but not nearly enough to get the kill.
Still a lot of harassment. Clockwork using his level 3 power spike. Like, this guy is one of the strongest level 3 power spikes of all like post 5 heroes.
Yeah, it's stupid the difference in damage with the Battery Assault to level 1 or level 2. Though, you know, it's not... I always look at a Phoenix as having a better power spike, because level 1 fire spirits do nothing, but level 1 battery assault is actually pretty decent.
I mean, look at the bottom lane. Like, this first blood allowed Kachal to basically solo this lane because of the like super early help. And now he's like dragging waves, playing with those two, while Jeezy is just like literally becoming another core.
He's gonna die now, though.
He's gonna
Love
die.
grenade running into the tower. He wants to deny himself to the tower. Not gonna be happening. Blast off and a couple of hits there. Shadowless gets the kill. I think Kachal knew that he was dead and didn't even go for a TP, understanding that the blast off is ready. Stoic being extra annoying to Nitro, allowing the Morphling to just have complete free farm.
I mean, good heads-up play from both Drow and Techis, like to not allow this guy to bully them alone. I mean, to get whatever he wants alone. So,
Yeah, beautifully done. Now the Drow has the power tread, so it's not gonna be easy for Kachal. This is kind of the timing when I expect the Clockwork maybe to rotate, to start creating problems in the laning phase. Zigzag threatening with the blast off, not gonna be going for it, because Drow
He's
wants
gonna-
a long laning phase, right?
yeah, I mean, she really was at least level 6, and he's gonna go control mid room. Both of Winter Bear supports controlling the room for the DK, but none of them control the room for the Ember. I mean, it's a classic play. DK, level 6, pops the ulti, both supports coming mid, hold the siege at least for another wave, and see what can they do.
This tower is gonna fall if you're not careful, though. Mikey making sure that the siege creep doesn't take damage. It's now only
He's
one
coming
hit
around.
before he dies. He's gonna deny it, and there's Stoic running in. The supports are here as well, so there's gonna be blast off and the earth spike onto the Clockwork underneath the tower without anybody to tank it for him. He's just gonna be a kill for a new me who desperately needed that, as he wasn't having a good time in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup really becomes very hard over the time. Like, the DK just goes for the treads, has some points in the Dragon's Blood, and it's just like super hard to last it versus.
Kal is starting to have trouble here in the bottom lane. Despite that first blood, the Drow Ranger is at the top of the network chart by a significant margin compared to
Only for a
the
moment, I
other
think.
heroes.
Because look at
Not
the
for long.
stacks. The stacks are insane. How many stacks he made on GD? Are they gonna
Yeah,
farm
but
the
let's see.
Ancients? I guess no.
At least not for now. Zigzag? He is invading, misses on the sticky bomb. Even though it was buffed, he still won't be able to get the connection coddled too fast. As the second dragon form, is this it for the mid lane tower?
Very likely. But what will happen with the 8-minute rule? That's even more important. Oh, Stoic has a chance for a nice play. Nah,
Beautiful. They are not gonna go through that, but actually the rune is on the bottom lane. It is a shield rune, and GZ already on it. And Yumi, he would have loved that one with 3 points in the flame guard and a shield rune. You actually never die as an Ember, but unfortunately it won't be going his way. Nice rotation from these supports.
these Winter Bear supports, yeah, are doing an extremely good job of like limiting. They're gonna go on DK, but do they have what it takes to kill him? Looks like.
They might have, with the Blood Grenade, Fairy Fire, and 4-1 charges.
Wow.
He actually decides not to use the Fairy Fire. Wouldn't have saved his life, probably.
I mean, I'm a viewer, and I didn't see that coming. You know, I guess he didn't too. I thought like there's no way they kill him as 3, but it actually wasn't even that hard.
Yep. They just used all of their spells and he died. That's pretty much it. It wasn't even tower shots. He wasn't being overly aggressive. He was there in the river. Now to find Clockwork as well at Nitro. It was already shown in the laning phase how fast he can bring down Stoic. Gonna be happening once again.
Yeah, that's what he said. Maybe it's not the best Timber game, like in terms like when they picked it, but it's definitely like looking like Nitro and knows what he's doing. You know, it's his comfort hero, and he's showing off like he's top 3 network, a little bit ahead of the Morphling. He's having a great game.
Yeah, for sure. Overall, all 3 lanes did go well for Adonis. I mean, we went through it. These guys, they have some higher MMR guys, so they definitely know how to play Dota. If Winter Bear are If they aren't careful, they could very easily lose the game here, though. Shadowless gonna get targeted. Vacuum on him, and Zigzag gets them the kill. Stoic will be rotating as well. Does have a shell on him as Zigzag jumps into the back lines. Reality, more than enough damage with the adaptive strike, and that leaves Black Mamba all alone.
He's gonna be in trouble.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. He does dodge the wall there. He's not gonna be caught by it, but with the solar bind, the two supports coming for him. There's the surge on the clock where he gets turned into a little fishy. At the those are only the small mud golems, no damage literally.
The little guys are friendly, unfortunately.
Do you sometimes in your games when you're playing, like say kill me or bash when you're playing a hero with the bash? Does that happen?
I'm not sure about kill me, but the bash, like I literally scream, bash. I think it helps. I'm sure it helps. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, I think it helps as well. Not as much as buying a Faceless Void Arcana, but it helps 100%.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Smoke play bottom.
Stoic, he has a hook shot to run away and actually just breaks this smoke to make sure that Kachal escapes. Surge away, and that first smoke from Adonis is not going to be successful. Unfortunately, Lion had the finger. They were ready to bring somebody down, but it was just solid positioning from the other side.
I mean, a lot of trouble for Adonis, like just in this bottom lane. Either they're dying or they're wasting their time. Either way, like it's like going not in the direction where they would want it to. Winterbane is gonna straight back off and farm this insane ancient stacks made by GZ. Almost 3k up in the 12. They're feeling very good, I think.
It's a level 8 Coddle, right? That is a support. Look at his net worth. He's looking to overtake some of the cores. And it's not that the cores are ultra underfarmed. He just has so freaking much. Stoic gets himself away. These smokes from Adonis have been... They looked sad, right? Because you have a good idea, but then it just gets broken in the worst possible moment. Hook shot forward. There's gonna be a deleted deck. He's at the Dragon Tail onto a Yumi. He should be able to get himself away. Has a remnant back. Black Mamba has been caught by the Solar Bind. He barely leaves the river, but very soon water will be following for him. Here comes the Tsunami with a adaptive strike and finishes him off. So that's gonna be 2 supports dead, and the tower, which actually has remained alive for a very long time.
Yeah, because of that kill of the DK, the tower doesn't fall like for the next 5 minutes, but they get 2 kills, they're gonna smoke up, DD on the Morphling. I mean, they're feeling like they're much stronger than the enemy, so they're just gonna be running around map, trying to fight anything in their way, and Nitro is gonna be in their way.
He goes forward, he thinks about killing GZ. He's gonna find out very soon just how strong the enemies are. Reality turns himself into a Timbersaw. A taste of your own medicine will be felt, but actually Mikey with fire finishes him off there. And Black Mamba, poor guy, every single time. There's a wall there. He doesn't want to bang his head onto a wall. That would hurt quite a lot, but the damage from these heroes is gonna hurt quite a lot as well. Finish him off with the Illuminate. Stoic, he gets Zigzag, and this tower, it cannot kill the Clocker. He has the sticks, he has enough HP to run himself away. You just gotten 3 kills for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't so like super sneaky, the smoke, but it seems like Winter Bear are just like a 1 speed faster than the Adonis and like rigging them up. So like when Adonis are using smokes to make it moves, like Winter Bear is like dodging it or like taking it the way they want, but whenever Winter Bear use smoke, like Adonis gets caught off guard. 40-minute rule? Are they gonna try for it? And not with this many heroes protecting it.
And the timing was wrong, I think. If they killed the tower maybe 5 seconds earlier, they might attempt it. They would have been late. Hookshot was also on cooldown only now. Came off. So it makes sense that they just let it go. But a tower, force rotations, it's fine.
Heroes. That's a 1,000 goal right there.
Yeah, just instantly. How many of them are on the bottom lane? Only 1. So Adonis have been a little bit better at picking them up, or maybe Winter Bear have been better at picking up their opponents' bounties rather than their own.
Exactly. Like they're so hyper aggressive. They actually never went to their big jungle in like last how many? Like 12 minutes literally.
They literally forgot about it. Reality is gonna be farming, working towards the Manta, farming the Triangle Ancient, now going towards the Graveyard Ancients. Just wants to get as much as possible, but it seems that the rest of his team are going for a smoke, gunning for the Drow. Poor Drow, she's under vision.
Yeah, she's under division. Right now she doesn't have any defensive capabilities. Working towards
just the
the
kill.
pike, but...
Silence. Shadowless, there's a hook shot. Just so many ways to get on top of him. It was pretty clear that he's gonna die. Every single time somebody dies, Black Mamba comes over and says, kill me as well. Me. I want to be a bonus. No problem. Here comes Kachal with the vacuum and the wall onto the two of them. Solar Bind being on Black Mamba. He's not gonna be moving. Actually, it's on Nitro. He gets the chain to the side, but still will be going down fairly fast. Ember Spirit has a remnant back, just trying to get these Ancients as much as possible. Has a Mage Slayer, not an easy hero to kill. Surge onto Mikey. He has been stunned and disarmed. Zigzag placing down mines. Nobody can kill him. There will be a Cogs though keeping him in it, and finally Zigzag kicks the bucket, being the fourth hero of Adonis that dies. They could have just left after Drow Ranger lost their life. They decided to stay and fight, and well, it didn't go too well for them.
It's just there were too many creeps there to just give up fully, so they kind of felt like in need to fight that, but nonetheless, it's gonna be only Stoic dying on the side of Winterberry. This game is going south very quickly for the side of Adonis. 10k lead at minute 16. This is becoming a stump.
Look at the net worth of the Keeper of the Light. That is a Drow that was top CS in the game. It is not a Drow that got destroyed in the laning phase, and then we're gonna be thinking, sure, they just got annihilated from the start. Nope, it's actually the Drow that had a solid game is gonna be overtaken by the Coddle.
And
they
there's
have
a
the
orchid of the Carl.
Just got delivered.
I mean, that's a lesson, kids. Make a stacks, farm them with your carries, and you'll be very rich.
Huh? Shadowless? He is not gonna be very rich after this one, and Black Mamba, he wants to be a bonus one more time. Oh, go through it, go through the Twin Gate. They're not even gonna bother.
He's escaping for now.
Look at GZ and his movement speed, 500 movement speed there, almost max. Oh, Black Mamba coming from the other side, that might actually finish him off. He has the Blinding Light, silence on the Timber. 3 heroes versus 1, trying to at least finish off Black Mamba. The Spirit Vessel won't be enough. Lion lives, and they bring down GZ. So huge.
I mean, how do you feel in the game when you kill a sub at minute 17 and you get 1000 gold? Good or bad?
I don't know. I'm gonna say good, right? Like this a-hole has been destroying us for the past 18 minutes, and now we've killed him. So there's no way you feel bad.
But I mean, but then it's like, if we get 1k gold for killing this guy, how far behind are we actually? This is... I mean, at least that goes through my head. I'm a little bit of a pessimist myself, you know?
Sure. I'm getting it, right? So, would you rather know that you're losing 10k gold, or would you rather stay oblivious to it and maybe think the game is a little bit closer?
Obviously, it's better to like to kill him, and like it actually puts you a step back into the game. But you know, if you are a catastrophic thinker like myself, you know, you would rather not know.
Zigzag, that's so much damage. Dragon Tail lasts for a long time, but to be honest, even a half a second stun would have been enough to kill the techies with the amount of damage that these guys do bring to the table.
That's the Darkseid kill squad for you, you know? At this point, Darkseid is just the king of the team fight. Like maybe, yeah, they can try to get some pickups with the Lion and the Timber and the Ember or something, but any 5v5 engagement, they will stand no chance.
absolutely no freaking chance. And
Radiant's bottom tower is
even
under attack.
catching the coddle, we saw that it was a problem for 3 of their heroes. They came from 3 different angles and almost lost a hero in the process. Jeezy is being an annoying guy with this insane movement speed everywhere on the map, making sure that the mid wave doesn't come out. At least Nitro gets that ward down. Nicely done there.
They're gonna smoke up, but Tinker's gonna get spotted.
Instantly spotted. Here comes the Illuminate. Silence on the clockwork from the high ground, trying to get himself away. The Ember will come over to finish him off, and the Sleight of Fist will do exactly that. Timber still alive. Finger on the Morphling has been axed up. He dies to the mines. Shadowless, though, standing inside of the wall, and Kachal just got his Shivas delivered inside of a wall. You're not going to be winning the fight, but actually, despite all of that, running onto a high ground into mines, it does lose the fight to the side of Winter Bear.
Instantly they like show that I'm wrong. Like, yeah, they might be like super much stronger, but there are still conditions that make them slightly win the fight. Still 3 for 3, but they get this Morphling, they get this Coddle, they get actually like a 2k network back. Can we show the fight recap? Fast, click on it. It's gonna this. Yeah, I mean they get 1,000 gold back. Because yeah, as you said, fighting into a high ground, into a mines, is like position is still everything in Dota. So even if you are 10k gold ahead at minute 20, like you still need to pay attention to.
Maybe if they would get something like a pipe, it might change. But Drow Ranger has an Aghanim Scepter. That's something that we haven't talked about. It used to be easier to get Hypothermia, but now it is stronger, right? And versus a Morphling and a Dragonite, it does look like the perfect item.
It is really good against both of them. I mean, you want them to have pipe, he's going for pike. So, close enough, I would say.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Pike. 1 letter. It really isn't that big of a difference. Dragonite, however, has a BKB now, so in the next fight it will be easier for him. Actually, he had one in the previous fight as well, and he I guess he did live in the end. What is the Morphling getting? Oh, a Phylactery. Cool. It is gonna be a Kanda for a Morphling. Pretty cool. Big fan. Reality. Good job.
Yeah.
Orchid on the Roche. That's gonna be a freebie.
Somehow we always, on this stream, we always look forward to Kanda. I don't know. I guess
You don't
something
know why?
about new items makes it...
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess something about new items makes it exciting to see before. Oh, poor Stick left behind in the rush pit. I don't think he can. Can he pick it up? Maybe he pre-clicked. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
With the courier? Let me check. He can pick it up. A Hex onto Clockwork. He is looking very much dead with the finger. And, of course, all of the burst damage from the Timber saw more than enough to finish off. Stoic didn't really expect.
Stoic, I mean, he's just a bit out of sync with his team. I mean, he's sort of doing his job of like trying to find things first, but hold on that. Edie and Shiva's.
Oh, Lotus Orb, it returns everything. Ember is still alive. They need a good stun. It's not enough. Ember does get taken down. Stun lasts way too long. Now Mikey just going on to Shadowless. You think you can fight a big dragon? No. But a fishy? Well, you can definitely do that. The wall will get used. Shadowless, he's dealing with his own illusion. Turns around, kills the Darkseer. Almost brings down the Dragonite. That was so much damage. Meanwhile, backline, Nitro doing a lot. This Lotus Orb has done wonders for them in the fight. But finally, Stoic is back. And this time around, he will be there for his team with a hook shot and the cogs. Make sure that Reality can just dish in the damage onto Nitro. Finally, it is gonna be a solid fight there for the
4 for 2. But it looked like they had a chance. It really looked like the clock was dead. They had a DD on Ember, freshly pick up Shivas with the Mage Slayer. Like, it just, you cannot win a fight in which Ember gets bursted first. Lotus Orb was great, but sadly not enough for him to reset. So they actually lose hard in that game.
And now Coddle again is ahead of every single one of the Adonis heroes. No, they all have 11,000 net worth farm distribution. Perfect socialism here on the side of Adonis. Apart from the supports, you work, I guess, a little bit more than the others, but they're still gonna have enough.
Zigzag, very far behind the GZ, but it makes sense because of the game state. Oh, GZ.
Yeah, it's been found. Morphling is there to help his buddy. Gonna be disarmed. Immediately goes for the Manta, but gets silenced up without starting to morph. There will be a vacuum. Shadowless has the Hurricane Pike to run himself away. Will be fine. Reality, however, has to be somewhat careful. Gonna be killing the mines. But before that, Zigzag dies as well. The chase is on Kachal pretty fast. Light of his chains will slow him down. And Yumi making sure that his Drow Ranger escapes with a hook shot of the mark. That's gonna be it for this engagement.
I mean, both Black Mamba and Zigzag, like, trying to get this solo kill. This Kotal, after all, he is as farmed as a core. So die for him, maybe hold that goal, jump from Dark Side.
Vacuum in a stun, and the Silence has the Yules. Will be keeping himself alive. Lotus Orb at the ready, but he takes so much damage. He didn't have it there at the start. But either way, even with it, these guys are not afraid to return some of their spells if it is gonna land them the kill.
I mean, the Kanda is just the safest for this point.
Stun on the Morphling. They're trying with the Hypothermia. Goodbye, Aegis. That's gonna be a finger used. The question is, can you kill him again? No.
Sorry
It's good
to
enough.
disappoint you, says Black Mamba. I mean, yeah, he wanted to poke the high ground with the Timber Dead, but they're more than ready to punish him. It happens so often. Whenever I say like, oh, look at this Kanda, he's gonna do so much job, he just dies in 1 second.
It does absolutely nothing. The Drow approaching level 18. That's gonna be a lot of damage, but for now we are gonna be dealing with the Tormentor. Yeah, there was one good suggestion in the chat for our previous series. For people that don't know, we were talking about the 21-minute play when a dominating team gets the enemy Wisdom Rune and the Tormentor. So somebody in the chat wrote Grand Theft Tormentor. So we can go with GTT if you want. If you agree, we can start calling it the GTT play, Milan.
GTT.
Yeah.
It sounds cool, but it'll take time for everybody to get used to it. GTT, I actually like it. I actually impressed.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna go with
this guy. Shout him out, like a great creative thinking.
Yeah, and considering that the most viewed video in 24 hours ever was the GTA 6 teaser, you know, it makes sense. We are all in that mood currently.
Cloak of Flames from both sides. What? This is 3 Cloak of Flames. Like, everybody likes it.
Everybody does. The Emperor doesn't like being bursted down, however. Nobody does. And you, me. At least he gets executed fast. Not gonna be feeling pain for long.
And this is what we... This was, like, if anyone flips it, this is the Ember versus Morphling. Right here and there, you know? Like, it's minute 27, he of course doesn't want to BKB or Manta, like, he wants this Mage Lair Shivas to be tanky, like, to be tanky all the time, not rely on this cooldown items. Morph just jumps in, chains him, and kills him.
The blue dragon is here. Usually, we see a black dragon before it, so... Here, finally, we're going to be seeing a blue one. Not going to be going for an Aghanim. They go for a hook shot. Nice Hex. Protecting the Rajal. Lotus Orb, however, not going to be enough. Depth for 65. And without her, who is actually going to do damage? Mikey, the big blue dragon in the enemy base, is just eating everybody and will burn down Nitro. That's going to make it 3 heroes dead. Ember is back to the world of the living, but only to find out that his teammates are almost all gone.
It's just so hard to keep up against these Winter Bear cores. They're so farmed. There's 4 of them versus like 2.5 was the side they're doing. It's just not fair.
It's not fair. We talked about it. 1 versus 1 in the river. Doesn't work here. Winter Bear playing as a team. All of them coming together and overwhelming Adonis in their base. 2 racks is down. 28k goal lead. 29 minutes into the game. It is not 1k per minute, so still a chance for Adonis.
It's here 1k gold before they lost for sure, you know. Maybe this will be the one in the history.
Let's see if it does happen. 14 to 31. terms of kills also not looking good. Actually, the win probability is 100%. Lord Gaben tells us that this game is over. Adonis,
Radiant's top
according to Lord Gaben, I didn't say this, are being delusional staying in this game.
There's still a chance of like a disconnects or whatever, but in a fair fight,
It says
I
0.
would agree with Gaben.
It says 0, Milan. So even with the disconnect, Winter Bear wins. Like there never was in known history in Dota a game like this that was won by the Radiant. Not even with the disconnect.
Well, I'm pretty sure one of my pubs have been trolled from this position. Actually, pretty sure.
Oh man, I hate that.
How does
so
it feel
much.
for you? How does it feel for you when you lose
I'd
the super
rather
free
somebody.
victory?
I would rather lose 1,000 MMR than one of the games like this, especially if somebody's being super. Let's go, dude. Just wait for my BKB. Let's go. And then that one guy goes. This guy that wants to get a BKB, he jumps in as well. Then he gets mad, buys back, dies again, and then you lose the game. I hate it. I hate it so much, and I don't know. I actually don't have the capability, the mental capability to fight with it. Then I can't play Dota for a couple of days.
Yeah, you have to, like, how is it hard to restart after? Because it can be really, it hurts in the soul, deep down in the soul, it hurts so much. It is gonna be going the way of Winter Bear and probably Morphling, they're gonna be picking up, and they are gonna have the banner.
Dire
Where's the banner? Where's the banner?
Is it there at the middle of the lane? Yeah, there it is. Middle of the there now, all of them, all three of them smoked are on top of a banner trying to get stronger. Only workers on creeps, however.
So just place it next to yourself, I guess. That's the strategy of the pro teams. I'm not too impressed.
I think you're looking too much into it. Nitro, he has the Lotus over. The question is, are you gonna get it off in time? Gets punched very hard. One Punch Man here from the Darks here. Gets himself out of the cogs, but dies either way. Will be buying back on the line, who gets destroyed by Dragonite, who's just continuing with his Mjolnir to dish out the damage. Keeper of Light has an Octarine Core. He's just spamming spells. Clockwork gonna be Surge, getting himself away. Shadowless, not doing enough damage, but Reality is doing more than enough. He gets a triple. Where's my Rampage? Turns into an Ember and goes for Nitro. The chains will be connecting. Yule's protecting the Timbersaw for the time being. Illuminate finishing off a Yumi. And there's an Ultra Kill. If you want a Rampage, you're gonna have to go into the fountain to soak yourself in that water, blinding like they pull him out just so that Reality can get it. And they all work together for the common goal, and that is for Reality, the stand-in, to feel really, really good about himself.
Yesterday we saw Pastel do a Rampage, now stand-in for a Pastel, Reality doing Rampage. I guess whoever's playing carry for a Winter Bear is destined to make one. Really good performance by him and the whole Winter Bear team. They're gonna take this one.
I guess, Milan, if we want the Rampage, we can just stand in for Winter Bear. I haven't gotten one for a very long time, and you being a support player, I'm guessing that's a problem for you as well. So,
No,
are you gonna be
Rampages for
applying?
me.
Are you gonna be applying?
Yes, I really wanna do the Rampage thing. Like I'm envy of all the core players all of the time.
Okay, makes sense. So, unfortunately, your casters haven't gotten a Rampage for a very long time, but you are seeing them here on the stream of DreamLeague Season 22 here at the MENA region. It is going to be 1-0 at the moment. We will be taking, like always, that short little break between the two games and coming back with Game 2 very, very soon. And we are back with Dream League Season 22 here in MENA. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are currently watching Winter Bear versus Adonis. And it is game number 2. As all of you can probably predict, Winter Bear coming in as the heavy favorites. They did show that why that is so, and did win the game in 30 minutes without much pushback. But there was a solid laning stage for Adonis, Milan, so the question is, can they repeat that?
Yeah, they did quite well in first 6 to 7 minutes. Their problems really started with the tier 1 rotations and trying to defend this bottom safe lane tower. But they had a solid draft and they had solid first 7-8 minutes. Maybe for a starters they can repeat that and then try to transition into early to mid game much better.
Okay, so today is our last day with our current producer, Glem, who is the best producer in the world. So I'm going to try him out now, how good he is at getting us into the draft when I snap 5 fingers, which is going to be now. Oh, he rocks. He rocks. He's the best producer in the world, best observer. This is why we see every single kill on the map, never missed the first blood in his life.
I agree. He's the best, and we'll be missing him. Draft-wise, Adonis has a first pick this time, and they will remove Doom and Coddle. They don't want to deal with the Coddle anymore. Not only Mikey is playing it well, Jeezy showed he can easily become another core. They're gonna ban the Kachal Magnus, of course, and get themselves a Tiny.
Okay. Support Tiny, core Tiny, any preferences on your side? What do you think? Is it the zigzag Tiny?
I think he's by
5 seconds remaining.
far best support hero. Like, sure, some matchups mid or in some combinations with the Grimstroke or the Skywrath Mage can work very well as a core. Maybe with a Band Magnus, of course, not this game, but usually can do a lot of like farming and whatnot. But so far, it's just like really good and enabling these offlane heroes like DP, Enigma, Visage. They might be looking at this at the Visage themselves. Winterbear gonna go with the Windranger. Mikey Windranger
10
or no?
seconds remaining.
I've been seeing mostly the Windranger as a carry, right? As a side lane core rather than in the mid lane. But it is a Mikey hero, isn't it? So there is a possibility for that. Considering that Winterbear, there is a very low chances of them losing this series. I'd leave it as a possibility for sure. Every single time we see a first pick from Winterbear, you're asking me, insert hero
Is this
name?
a Mikey?
Is this a Mikey hero? You're doing that on purpose because on some other teams they would always first pick his hero.
Mikey Windranger 1 game in last 8 days, lost with a very low impact. So I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't Mikey.
Are you going on Dota buff to check on all that, or do you have him in your friends list?
I do not have Mikey in my friend list. He doesn't really like me. Let's leave it at that. But I checked the Dota 2 Pro Tracker for the recent games of the pro players. It's a really good site to check what they're up to and like win rates or whatnot.
Okay,
5
I
seconds remaining.
definitely he probably had it wrong because he was there not like between me. Like, you're such a like person. I love casting with you all the time. They do better on Lina, so might be a big Ranger man, but Ranger is one of those heroes that can actually do okay versus Lina.
Yeah, he does that fine, but yeah, like Lina is just annoying to play against me. Then I knew me if I'm not wrong, he did very well against Sumail with the Lina. One of the previous games against Enigma Galaxy. So yeah, a bit of a respect maybe. Treant will be picked up as position 5, probably. A bit of a forgotten hero, I would say. He has a really high win rate in pub still. Just not being picked as much in the competitive.
That is true, but now when I see the Treant, I'm guessing that it is going to be a safe lane Windranger, right? These two would lane really well together.
I think the Windranger is just super flex. We'll see after the Adonis pick up some core, or maybe even at the last pick they'll decide where she goes. But right now she's extremely popular, both carry and the mid laner through the regions, but maybe a bit more as a carry.
Dire team pick.
Okay, let's go with it. If you're playing, let's say, with a team, and you pick a flexible hero like a Windranger, are you really looking at it as a flex pick, or do teams usually know where they actually wanted the hero to go?
I mean, depending on like
10 seconds
on the players
remaining.
and like the player preference. Like there's a lot of teams and times that I know like
5 seconds remaining.
that people are just fake flexing. They just pick a hero, they know what they're gonna do with it, but the enemies cannot know. There's no way for Adonis that they can certain load. They can gamble and try to guess, but overall they cannot know where it goes. And there will be a Black Mamba Grimstroke. Was he a godlike in one of the game against Ninja Gods?
Yeah. He was godlike.
He was godlike.
Radiant team.
Godlike, for sure. He had 9 kills in a row without dying. And it wasn't even that he was 9-0. It was like 12-2. He just started annihilating people later on in the game. And the only reason why he was dying later on is because he was jumping. He bought a blink in the shard and he was like, I'm the strongest, right? But unfortunately, that doesn't always work out. There will be a Brewmaster, so Grimstroke Brew, if this is a lane, pretty strong, tiny, quite solid as well. Can ignite the Cinder Brew as well.
Radiant team.
Brewmaster, it means solid hero versus a Windranger. Like can always purge the Windranger, put her in the air. I just ignore. I mean, overall, Brewmaster is similar to Treant, like fallen out of meta a bit, but it didn't get so nerfed. Still, like very like
10
stable
seconds remaining.
hero. As you
Yeah,
said,
for
there might be
sure.
a problem a bit if he lanes
5
with Tiny.
seconds
That
remaining.
lane doesn't pose many threats, especially like double melee versus Treant could be an issue. Pango, is this a Mikey hero?
I'm not even gonna answer you any longer, but very good chances that this Pango is gonna be going to the mid lane. This is not connected to what you asked me. This is Pango versus a Grimstroke, right? So when Grimstroke is in a meta a lot, and the Pango is as well, people get used to the Soulbind and can usually dodge it really well. But when Grimstroke is not being played too much, and he's not at the moment, Pangos do make mistakes of being close to their teammates, or their teammates make mistakes of being close to the Pango. Either way,
I mean, Pango guys
it
are
could
the
be a
mid
problem.
laners, and it's never their fault.
Okay, that makes sense. Really does make. So who's the biggest diva? Is it carry players or the mid laners?
It's it's a dead battle. I don't know how they call it. It's dead run or something. I don't know.
Okay,
You say
either
dead
way.
run. Either way, like
5 seconds
how you say it?
remaining.
I don't know. You could say it's a. You caught me off guard. I don't know, but I understand what you want to say. It's dead even between the two of them, I guess.
So I think Pango should, like Pango players, if you ask them about the Grimstroke, like they would be like, yeah, I don't really care, bro. It's a bit annoying, but I don't really care. Alchemist.
Radiant
This is a hero I
team
really
back.
enjoy.
It is, though. You are picking it into a better team who are gonna know how to pressure you, and the Wind Ranger loves these tanky guys. If you would get an MKB somewhere in this game, you just annihilate him. But one thing we haven't discussed, we have the gods of teamfight. Even though we don't see them nowadays because teams would punish the Treant Phoenix so much, we are going to be seeing it in this game. So if it is a team fight, it's going to be a problem. Though Brewmaster really does deal well with both of those if he uses the split.
Yeah, Brewmaster can pair
10 seconds
his allies of the Treant ulti. Yeah, that's right, and it does come
5
very
seconds
handy.
remaining.
I mean, some decent heroes against the Alchemist, but Alchemist has always been about out farming his enemy and like just playing all the items and the tempo advantage, right? Like you never, like rarely be like Alchemist is better hero than this guy or whatever. It's just Alchemist is better than any hero if he's ahead, right?
Dire team
Get his fast
Very
radius,
true.
farm some stacks, and get the jump first, kill whoever you see. I mean, if you want to see how strong Alchemist, you can go watch some recent Ame replays playing it. It looks unstoppable.
Hero is, it has always been fun. It is a bit different nowadays, not that much reliant on items as he
5
used to
seconds
be.
remaining.
He had his Grievous Greed was a lot stronger, and he didn't have the corrosive weaponry, so his scaling is a bit better and slightly slower than it used to be. But the idea of the hero is the same, I guess.
Still very fast, you know. That was a bit of a misconception before, like why people stopped picking Alchemist is like, oh, it agrees greed. If he gets free space, like if he's uncontested in the jungle, he still farms extremely fast. And last pick Queen of Pain for new me. Now Mikey getting a bit of taste of his own medicine. Queen of Pain versus Pango.
Super annoying. And also Queen of Pain later on is good versus the Pango because of the Sonic Wave. It stops you in your tracks during the Rolling Thunder. So that's
5 seconds remaining.
that's pretty nice. It definitely helps some of these supports to escape and slow down the Pango when he's on an onslaught running towards you.
What can we expect from Kachal? I would assume it's his hero coming last. Versus
Centaur?
the Alchemist. Doom is banned, Magnum's banned, Enigma
I'm thinking
is banned,
Centaur.
Visage banned.
There's no way it's not a centaur, right?
Larder.
Oh, cool. That is a counter to an alchemist in the lane for sure. Alchemist isn't the highest of armor heroes.
I mean, it's really good in the lane, and like when you pair it against like a hero like Grimstroke that really doesn't provide much damage in the lane and much protection, like you might be actually farming heroes on the top lane. Position 5 Treant, position 4 Phoenix, melee ranged combinations on both lanes, mid lane, Mikey on his Pango should, we saw this before, can be dominated by the Queen, but also a lot of times Pango just gets enough or how much he wants to be impactful through this early game.
Talk to me about this lane though, Alchemist versus Slardar. Sure, Slardar wins if it's 1 versus 1, but if you add the Grimstroke on the other side, I'm thinking that this safe lane of Adonis can actually be aggressive onto the Slardar.
I mean, in theory, like it seems like it, but in reality, like the Phoenix Slardar lane is much stronger. Like they have, let's say so, like the stronger peaks. Like you think that this Grimstroke level 2 Inksfell is a very high peak, but the level 2 Spirits and the level 2 Bash is actually extremely strong. And like put it together with the Alchemist, if he wants to be aggressive, he'll probably push the lane, and whenever the lane gets strong, like Slardar is kind of a god in a strong lane. So altogether, I expect Alchemist to struggle in this lane.
Oh, we'll see if it does go that way. Smoke from the side of Winterberry. They're doing the classic move because they know that everybody's gonna be coming to cut the trees. Stoic says, come over, help me protect my brothers. And Nitro, he does put down the Cinder Brew. Inkswell is on him. It will pop, stunning 3 of them and a fall up Unstable Concoction, but not nearly enough. They stun so many heroes connecting with the Avalanche, with the Unstable Concoction, and the Cinder Brew. And it doesn't change a damn thing. The trees will get protected, and also first blood for Winterbear.
Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't think so, says Wind Ranger. I mean, they weren't even smooth. They need to be much more careful in this first minute engagement, because yet again they're feeding the first blood, and it's luckily it's only on Stoic, but like for example, if Mikey got the first blood, the mid pressure could be almost already gone, you know.
It's gonna be a safe lane support Tiny. What?
I mean, they just wanna pair like the Brew with the Grim, and maybe try to be aggressive bottom lane. I think that's the
Yeah,
idea.
but Alchemist's lane, if the Brew loses the lane, he still gets level 6 and is strong in a fight. If Alchemist gets trashed in the lane, nowadays it is not as easy to come back as it used to be. You want to have good farm in the laning phase because of the Grievous Greed.
I mean, if I'll be honest, if I was the Alchemist player, I would rather lane the Tiny than the Green. No
Okay.
joke. At least this guy can like stand to protect me. Or like he has much bigger HP pool, so he can actually like he can tank for me, maybe block some camps. Where the green is kind of burdened first 2 levels.
Okay, if that's how you feel, though, this is still a 0 armor hero versus a Slardar lane, which is pretty much gonna be doing only physical damage and quite a lot of it. Bottom lane, so we were talking about Brewmaster and the Tiny not being strong, but how does the Brew feel with the Grimstroke? Are they gonna be able to at least somewhat pressure reality?
I would say no, but right now they're going with him and they
And he's dead?
7-6.
No chance in hell. He turned around to hit Black
really.
Mamba.
Not really. 2 seconds after he's because he disconnected. That's why.
No. You're just a very good
yes,
analyst,
yes.
Milan. Thank you for all of your great insight. They can't do anything to the Wind Ranger. He is 100% safe in that lane, and well, we saw how that went.
He just disconnected. Log. our lovely admin says all G now. You can all good or all go now. What was it? Or it was like a double G.
All good now. I'm gonna go with all good now. That's gonna be my interpretation of the situation. Meanwhile, mid lane, Mikey's actually doing a solid job here in terms of CS. And top lane, Avalanche will slow them down. This is what you were talking about. The Tiny can slow down the advance towards the Alchemist, who is, for now, farming pretty well for himself.
Yes, as long as lane is sort of close to a tower, Alchemist should be like fine before the level 3. Then at the level 3 the damage might become like lethal.
Did you see Jeezy? The second he sees the unstable concoction, he just dives away. He got so spooked because I keep repeating Tiny 0 armor, but Phoenix has only 1, so very easily he dies. Unstable concoction, acid spray, and you go down without an issue. Avalanche onto Kachal. He turns around, smashes the Tiny in the face. Still only level 2, so level 1 bash, just not as much damage as you would like it to be.
Pushing the lane, they're gonna try to contest the wall. It's actually very hard, very big. Ooh, gets it. Oh, Jeezy, wonderful. I mean, it's super important. Like, if they get the Lotus on the dire side, they might be actually capable of like continuing lane here. But Zigzag, he's gonna get run down. He's gonna man up. Should be dead here.
Looks, oh, actually misses. He misses on that one, Jeezy, because of it. He's probably gonna die himself, gets the stun of Alchemist, and what a hit. He really does pack a punch there, finishes off Jeezy. Kachal, he wants to apply a little bit of pressure, and after that bash, it's back to creep. So both of the supports die.
Even with losing Lotus, they still get, like, I would say a favorable trade.
Pretty solid. There, Phoenix did use the healing Lotus, and despite that, he still went down. So you do not have that advantage in the lane any longer. The biggest discrepancy, though, is happening on that bottom lane, where the Brewmaster, he is struggling, and Grimstroke is looking to maybe take even more CS than his laning buddy.
Ever since Wind Ranger stopped disconnecting, this lane is going great.
Yeah. Telling yourself that he does have wind run now, so very low chances that you're gonna be able to run him down as they were able to do so at level 1.
Dire structures are fortified.
So where are we gonna be looking next for kills? Are kills most likely to happen here in the top lane?
Dire's cover.
Yes, I think for sure. Like, whenever they ace it zone, like, this Alchemist is gonna be...
Pause back, Avalanche, double stun. No, it's only gonna be on Kachal, but either way, it's a lot of damage. Has 14 1 charges. They'll decide to not go for him. The second he uses them, almost half HP, so the damage never would have been enough.
Hey, Shadowless and Zigzag showing how the aggression is best. The defensive ability they have, they just keep like pushing in the lane with all these creeps, acid armor, and tiny spells. They're packing a punch. And Phoenix, he can be in trouble.
Oh, he got the spirit out. He got it out. Actually, the tree toss will get the kill. Kachal, however, he wants some revenge for his fallen comrade. There's gonna be a bash. How many more hits? He needs at least 3 more to be able to claim. Where's the bash? Shadowless, he won't be getting his unstable concoction off. It does stun Kachal, but doesn't matter. You lost the Alchemist in the process, and also you lost the Grimstroke on the bottom lane as well.
I got so excited there for a moment. If he could have kept juking just for a second and like charge his stun to full, they might have been able to turn and kill the Slanda, and then we insane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
When you me, look at the fire spirits with the Phoenix, thinking that he was gonna be able to grab the Queen of Pain, but she wasn't blinking. As Blank Bamba comes in with a TP, refills the bottle, and that's gonna allow Yumi to continue laning in this mid lane. Rolling Thunder, Sonic Wave, gonna be slowing Mikey down, and the tower is attacking. He also killed a lot of creeps, but lost all of his mana. Doesn't have enough for a blink. There will be a silence on the Phoenix. He's gonna be dealing with the Phantom's Embrace. Nice gold for him, and Yumi running away. He'll have the blink in 2 seconds, so Jeezy should not be able to run him down.
This escapes there, but it gives Bango the region rule, and now with the new region rule, like he can kind of pressure this mid. I mean, it wouldn't matter for the tower, but it's even good. Like you can pressure it, even if you get cancelled, still like heal. So still a big win for the side of Winter Bear.
Yeah, for sure. And Yumi is back to the lane. It was nighttime and he has a blink, so you are pretty speedy. As Black Mamba, he's gonna be all alone here, but he's the only one with the stun. With the Inkswell, he should be able to get this rune for himself. That's if he doesn't die before that happens. Doesn't even pop the Inkswell. Silence is there on GZ, but they steal the Wisdom Rune. Meanwhile, that does leave the Slaughter there all alone, having level 6 Shadowless. Not there just yet, but he has the Unstable Concoction. The Bash isn't gonna be enough. Sunray over, burn, Alchemist, burn. And GZ comes over just in time to finish him off. This is gonna be an early level 6 Phoenix.
Yes, double Wisdom Rune plus a kill, solo kill on the Alchemist. I mean, solo experience. Kachal did make him super low. So this Phoenix is on the road to really doing well this game.
He picks the Wisdom Rune, so 5.5 levels on him. Stoic is also doing really well in terms of levels on the Treant Protection. Actually better than the Phoenix. The Overgrowth will be ready pre-minute 8. We usually see the Treant Protector struggling a bit in terms of levels at some point, ever since they've changed the map, so you can't just stay next to the tower and defend it forever, leeching experience. It has been different for this hero, but in this game, not so much. He's already level 6.
Yeah, double Wisdom plus the first blood. He's rocking a 2.2k net for the minute 8. For a support, it's the same Black Mamba. And Yumi, they got the Arcane Rune. They wanna look for this Mikey.
Oh, Mikey needs to remove the signs. The Inkswell will not allow that Phantom's Embrace. If it returns, it's gonna be a problem. He does take it down. Swashbuckle to the low ground. Doesn't get denied. GZ could have attempted that one. Turns around onto Black Mamba. Finishes him off. Those Fire Spirits, they really do hurt. And here comes Stoic with the Overgrowth. You have to be careful. Nitro, he's not level 6. He cannot split into 4 pandas. And they won't even need the Overgrowth. No root is needed to finish him off. Reality just continues pumping those arrows until he gets the kill. Poor Nitro.
Yes, they get a Pango there, but every time they get a kill, like they have to pay a price. And with the Sonic Wave use, like what else do they have to fight with? You know, you have to think, oh, they're gonna try. This is very optimistic.
Yeah, they just run in like madmen, but Bango, it is a rough hero to catch. Nitro, he's only now hit level 5. It is insane how under-experienced he actually is. And look at reality, he's even denying the creeps underneath his tower to make sure that level 6 never comes.
Yes, I mean, it was easy while he was playing against disconnected players, but now with everyone connected, okay, I'll stop with this joke. I mean, it just, I don't know, the Wind Ranger sometimes against these melee heroes, she just does so well. I don't know.
There's some gold for a new me. That's gonna be something that reduces the gold lead quite nicely and does propel Alchemist to the top of the network chart barely. However, Kachal, Avalanche, Toss, and an Inkswell. This should be an easy kill. They have the Sonic Wave, not really needed. There's the Phantom's Embrace. He does remove it. Egg has been used quite in a defensive position. A couple more hits. It does pop. And now Anumi actually misses him on Mikey. It doesn't matter. This Phoenix is too freaking strong. There was a haste in the river, but he will never get a chance to get to it. Tiny trying to get to the high ground. Gets tossed onto an Alchemist, and the Unstable Concoction connects. He needs to be able to swashbuckle to the side. Will be able to do so. Zigzag dropping low. One more hit from the Phoenix. Not enough. Sticks, keeping the Tiny alive. And he gets himself away. You did bring down Kachal, but at the cost of your Queen of Pain. I don't know if that's worth it.
I don't think so. They are getting, like, they need better trades than that. Like 1 for 2 in the rotation, use 3 heroes. It's just not good enough. Kachal though?
Yeah, he's dead again.
I without TP will be very annoying, and he will be dead.
Very dead. He's having a solid game in terms of net worth, but now dying twice in a row. It's the worst thing that can happen to an offlaner. Nice read from Adonis to be able to kill him once again.
I mean, a bit lazy there, dying to the heroes respawning. Like it's always like a,
Dire's bottom tower is under
it's always a show of like a bit of a laziness.
Dire's bottom tower has
You didn't want to bother yourself to think about what was gonna happen next. Reality does secure a tower. This is gonna be the first one of the game, and this is quite huge, right? You're versus an alchemist lineup. He's gonna be wanting to farm this triangle area. He's gonna be wanting to farm the graveyard area, and you've opened up the map to be able to punish him every time.
Not yet, but soon enough he wants to. But Black Mamba is gonna get gone.
Inkswell connects, Sonic Wave, that's a kill. They actually lose Zigzag in the process with Reality running in, looking to find somebody. Maybe that's a little bit too deep. No Inkswell available, Reality is out. Nice call to just get out of there.
Yeah, for a moment I thought he's gonna get caught like he was in a no man's land, but Shadow Blast.
The Alchemist dead.
No ulti. Yes.
Ah, he has the sticks.
Oh. But Kachal, he's very fast. But he has a stable concussion. And he's gonna decide. Oh. Very smart. Actually, very smart.
Do you think he wanted that to happen?
I mean, what was the other choice? You know, he wanted to kill him. He wanted him dead. And he saw him cast the stun, and if he got stunned on Kachal, he would just live on Optimus, so he just turned around. It was very quick thinking by him.
Swashbuckle, Black Mamba very low. Mikey, it's coming over. There was already a really fast Lardar, now a really fast Pango. They get the stun onto the Queen of Pain. Swashbuckle as well with the focus fire, he's dead. Panda does come over. There will be 4 pandas for the time being, and Windranger is looking like she is in a really bad spot. They will leave Reality to die to the unstable concoction. A couple of more hits from the Alchemist. They actually allow him to get the kill as he has been falling behind slightly. Toss on the Treant immediately. There is gonna be a tornado preventing that toss damage. Either way, Stoic is in a pretty uncomfortable position, and with the unstable concoction, that should be a double for Shadowless.
Nice to see Adonis fighting back. They do kill the Quap and the... Did he kill anyone else?
Grimstroke, he bought back.
Grimstroke, he just bought back. Sorry, I was like, why is everybody... They killed 2 heroes, but I didn't see the buyback. But yeah, every kill they get on the side of Adonis means a lot. Like they're falling behind a lot. They're 3k down with the Alchemist lineup. So like it's like a 5-6k. They really need.
He's in trouble. He doesn't have his ulti. He will get marked. A couple of hits. Avalanche there to protect him, and he has the unstable concoction as well. But look at the GZ and his damage. Has to be careful. That tower will hurt. Had the 1 charges to keep himself alive, however.
Easy once again, like having a really good game. Like level 10, Yules, minute 14. Like he's becoming a core again. As a matter of fact, he has the same network as the enemy offlane.
Yep, and more levels than his offlane. Zigzag has been marked. Tiny uses the Avalanche. There is no overgrowth, so this Treant Protector is looking very much dead. Without your living armor, you actually don't have much of it. Inkswell preventing Kachal from TPing out. Phantom's Embrace on him. He removes it, but very soon they remove his life with Nitro, getting a double.
Dire's middle tower
I
is
don't know.
under attack.
Winter Bear, they need to stabilize a bit. I mean, just getting slightly ahead of themselves, you know. It's... For now, it's not critical, but if they keep feeding these free kills, it might open like for some like items that can change the game. You know, Grimstroke, Shard, Tiny Dagger, like these things can actually like. It's not like Adonis has no chance in this game. They are behind, but they have Midas on the Panda, the Tiny. If he gets to Dagger, he can have a lot of impact. They have things to hope for, you know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
For sure. Your Alchemist can get insanely farmed. Though, whenever I see a lineup that is relying on 1 hero and then you're versus a Windranger, I just can't help but feel that at some point in the game she will pop the BKB, run at you, and delete you, and that's something that can happen, especially.
That is true, but it's not like they don't have tools to help them. Like they for now, before the BKB, they can stop the Windranger. Later, they have like a Dispel on a Grimstroke. Oh, talking about the Dispel and Grimstroke. Oh, he's gonna panic. Gonna mess up his spells a bit.
Doesn't matter. They have the slow. The TP is ready, but Tiny coming from the side. This is looking like a dead Reality. He does have the wind run. Is he faster than sound though? Not gonna be happening. Sonic Wave, make sure to keep it in place, and Zigzag gets the kill from afar with a tree grab. As now Kachal from the other side. How dare you kill our Lady Queen? And he'll gonna be getting Zigzag. But 4 pandas, 3 of them are gonna be losing their lives pretty quickly. Nitro, however, running away with the Void Panda. He's the only one alive, doesn't dodge the Fire Spirit, and that's gonna be it. Or Nitro. So his ulti there, attempting to save himself, not even close.
A lot of physical damage on the side of Winter Bear. Between Slardar and Pango, these ruling just melted, but they are gonna continue chase. Mikey with the shield rune, 2 heroes dead. I mean, time is respawning, but there is... I don't think they have damage to kill him. No Sonic Wave, they can try, but it's gonna be really hard.
They can't even go through the shield rune, through the shield crash shield either. So Mikey, he is gonna be untouched thus far. Has the defusal, has the mage slayer. And Yumi has no life. Kachal now fighting Nitro. You have been marked, my friend. Has to be very careful. Pretty speedy. However, they're in the storm stance. Where is it? There's the defusal. And now with just a couple of hits, they're gonna be able to do it. Though he is dodging it with the stance. In the end, Kachal, just one more big bash was needed for a kill, and that's exactly what he gets.
Dire's middle tower is
I mean,
under attack.
seems like this Slardar Pango minus armor physical damage combination, it's a bit too much right now. Also with the Phoenix being so farmed, they just have like overwhelming damage. Like these heroes like Brewmaster, like Tiny even, like sometimes they seem like tanky and they can live, but they're falling like they're made of paper, you know, especially Brewmaster. He just dies in like 2 seconds.
I mean, he is kind of in support territory, right? As the Phoenix did overtake him in terms of farm. Once he uses his Midas, might be getting equal. But Jeezy, second game in a row, is ultra farmed. Has a shard, has a Yules, and is starting to work towards the refresher.
Usually, before we would see maybe a head, but this game there is no real egg killer. Like, it's a Slardar with a ulti and BKB, but
Zigzag being destroyed. Jeezy's unstoppable there with the Sunray. He gets the kill. The illusion
Nice
runes
roll-up.
from Mikey is a problem, but the overgrowth is amazing, keeping them at bay, and the egg will pop, making sure Shadowless doesn't move an inch before he dies. Nitro next on the menu has the split, will be going for it just to survive. They don't have the overgrowth any longer, so this time around it is a question if they're going to be able to kill him. Mikey going through them, he has been silenced by the Phantom's Rage, and Yumi jumps in with the Inkswell. Stoic still living. There isn't enough damage to finish him off, and they destroy all of the Brewlings, landing themselves a triple kill on Mikey. +1 there has died as well. Adonis, not a single kill goes their way, while the Slaughter is hunting. Wants a new me. Gets on top of him without the blink, he's getting a kill. Though Zigzag is in the vicinity to protect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
overwhelming team fight on the side of... Okay, they might try for Kachal. This is very dangerous. He's not baiting on purpose, but he's definitely gonna turn into a bait.
It is Kachal running away, didn't even use the crush, and here comes Reality with all of the hits, chasing onto the Queen of Pain, and come here little girl. The Yules will be there, and the follow-up damage probably strong enough. No blink for you, jumping in, avalanche toss onto 3 of them. Reality dropping low, maybe somebody can deny him, not gonna be happening. Kachal goes in with the crush onto the 2 of them. Shadowless trying to get himself away, he is pretty speedy, but has been marked by the corrosive haze, and without armor, and that great vision for Winter Bear, they're gonna get the kill. Zigzag is a rock, but even rocks have a melting point, and that's exactly what this Phoenix is banging on. Though it will be the rest of his team that gets the kill. Mikey finishes Zigzag off with the Rolling Thunder, making it a 5-man wipe.
Roll. They are on the roll, 30k advantage, minute 20, and they are not stopping. Are they gonna go for the GTT play? Can you please, for our viewers, explain the GTT play?
Grand Theft Tormentor, you steal the Tormentor and you steal the Wizard Rune. I think it's just for the Wizard Rune, and even then they're afraid.
I mean, both Pango and Wind Ranger are showing respectively on mid and top lane, so knowing there are only gonna be 3 here, like, Adonis will gladly take this fight.
See, maybe they can get the Wisdom Rune? Nah, Kachal isn't even gonna try. It will be Black Mamba that gets the experience for it at the cost of his life, maybe? Yep, it is gonna be a very dead Black Mamba. Shadowless comes over with the blink, unstable concoction of the slaughter. He's gonna be fine in the backlines. The egg was used, and how are you gonna run away from this? The answer is you're not, Mikey. He destroys Shadowless with the physical damage, and there it is. It is gonna be a play. They steal the Torment, an avalanche toss from Zigzag, trying to finish off Mikey, trying to get away from the Sonic Wave. It is a little bit too fast. Kachal hiding behind the tree, turns around onto the Queen. Let's go. You wanted this. The bash would have been the next hit. And Yumi gets out just in time. Zigzag tosses the tree onto Kachal. Here comes the Phoenix into an avalanche. That was very dangerous. The winds of change are blowing. However, reality coming into the fight. There is still a corrosive haze on the tiny armor. New BKB will be used. No chance to stop the onslaught of this Wind Ranger. Still has the BKB. That Ink Swell, it's gonna do absolutely nothing. Actually, it does slow down the Wind Ranger. Has the Wind Run, however, and the Shackle Shot will connect on the creep behind there. Black Mamba tried to dodge it. In the end, reality, who is the last guy to join that fight, is gonna be the only one living through it.
Is under attack.
4-for-4 at the end. I mean,
Radiant's
it's a really good spell combination by both Zigzag and New Me. They get like a 4-man avalanche toss Sonic Wave. They do insane amount of damage. We can see at and they get the 4 kills. Like 13k down at mid 20 for 34-4 is not bad. But if they didn't chase so far, like it would be even better. Like this way, it's kind of how we call it. Bittersweet. It's a bit of bittersweet that it could be like a turning point.
Rosie Hayes on Roche. It is going to be the first Roche with the focus fire. They kill it in a matter of seconds. So it is going to be Aegis into the hands of Mikey. He has been dying a couple of times or getting close to his death in these fights. So he wanted to get actually has the Orb of Destruction as well. So much minus armor here coming from the Slaughter and the Pango. It's actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much damage, right? It's a really good combo. Slaughter's gonna go for the BKB, but before that, he's gonna go for a smoke. They see Zigzag.
That's gonna be a nice one to start the fight off of on Black Mamba. He's gonna be caught, no chance to use the Stolbind. He'll just die before that happens. They see Zigzag as well, gets the toss off. Avalanche comes out only after his own death. Pretty much the last hit, and the Avalanche came out in the same at the same second. And the N2 supports are just dead without any pushback, without any turnaround. Adonis just gonna have to take it.
What's the next objective for the Winter Bear? They got the Aegis, they got all the items they want. I mean, 1,000 gold, a bit more, 1,200 gold away from the Aghanims on the Pango. That might be the thing they're waiting before the high ground, but I think we can expect them soon enough to just try and go. No BKB on Alchemist, no BKB on Queen of Pain. Like, there's nothing much to be afraid of.
There is going to be an Ags on the Queen, so that's going to be a lot of damage that's going to be coming out from a new me. Does make the high ground push a little bit tougher.
Yeah, it's like the silver lining in this situation of the Adonis. If they go high ground, as you said, it's a pretty good tool to defend. Zigzag, he's gonna be cold. It's sort of
Gale
crazy.
Force.
I mean, he's caught next to the
Annoying.
base, though. They might just go right now.
Yeah, and he's one of the best base defense guys, because the tossback is what you're afraid of. You're not going to be pushing the mid lane most likely versus a Tiny, because he can toss you into tier 4. Side lanes, maybe, but it's still somewhat dangerous. So yeah, they're
Soulbind might be
focus
dangerous.
Radiant's
With the Axe Scepter plus Soulbind, these screams are just gonna start popping. Let's see if they can use it.
is under attack.
There's one. The Gale Force pushing them away. They cannot defend their tower. Already have used the glyph. It will refresh now when the tower falls. In 10 seconds, there's gonna be another focus fire if they want to continue on Winter Bear.
They're just delaying for the Tiny. They don't want to take too big of a maybe same for the Winter Bear. They're gonna keep pressuring, but they don't want to overcommit.
Orchid on the Wind Ranger, that is a problem for a Queen in general. Like, what are you gonna do? Jump in from Kachal, he destroys Black Mamba. There used to be a Grimstroke there. Little Pain being slightly annoying, the Yules, and they are gonna be used. Mikey coming forward, the stun is there, the silence connects as well, beautifully done. They make sure that the biggest damage there goes down. Actually, blink away, Mikey, he actually knew you were gonna go there. He gets there in time, and the refresher, another egg will be popped. This is not your base any longer, and GZ hatches out. They literally made a nest out of your base. So little new small Phoenix, he comes out. Reality gets another triple kill in this game, and Adonis, with only one buyback available, they cannot fight.
What a play. MVP of the fight. GZ on this Phoenix goes in, sets up with the Yule's egg, pressure, Yule's egg again. And this guy is playing with no fear, and he's playing very well. And with this kind of like button pressing, I think they have a right to hope to go far into this tournament.
For sure, I mean, they did get a game of a PSG quest. They might not be able to... Oh. Nevertheless, he stuns himself and just is gonna get destroyed. The Queen of Pain with the Sonic Wave slows him down. Mikey still has the Aegis. Even if he dies, it's not that big of a deal. Has been soulbound to the slaughter, actually going there to die. Avalanche Toss will finally bring him down as Kachal wants to get himself away. Silence from the Quap a little bit too deep. Swashbuckle destroys her, but Reality even more with the Focus Fire. He doesn't need Focus Fire for Black Mamba. He's way too weak. Gale Force will make sure that he cannot run back to the base. Just staying there and waiting for his death. Nice route onto the Tiny, making sure he doesn't use the toss on Reality, and now Reality will just turn around, make sure he dies as well. Everybody has been wiped out of the face of the earth, and Adonis call GG, admit defeat, and are gonna be eliminated from the MENA Close Qualifiers here at Dream League Season 22.
GG. I mean, they're just, you know, the Winter Bears are on another level when it comes to this open qualifier teams. I mean, they did show, like as I said, I think they can fight the big dogs. Maybe not go to all the way and qualify for the tournament, but they actually have a real talented players.
And they are going to be playing versus Nigma Galaxy at 18 CET. If you guys want to catch that stream, it is going to be on the Void stream, but the real fight will be here. The upper bracket finals versus Team PSG Quest versus Team Falcons. That is going to be a huge deal. So before we go again onto a 2-hour-long break, Milan, so now we are down to 4 teams. Nigma Galaxy, Winter Bear, Team Falcons, and PSG Quest. Pretty much what we thought was going to be the case. Who do you think is winning? Who do you think is going to the grand finals between Team Falcons and PSG Quest? And out of Winter Bear and Nigma Galaxy, which one of those teams is getting eliminated?
I mean, it's hard to predict. I mean, as I said, I think these are 2 groups, like 2 tiers, and between Winter Bears and Nigma, I think it's gonna be a wild game. Like last time, Winter Bears took the 2-1 series, but this time, I don't know. I think both teams have a chance, but maybe Nigma Galaxy's like experience will prevail. And for upper bracket, probably Falcons, right? All the informations are saying so. They have been winning so far every time against PSG Quest. Quest has been giving them a fight, but I think in the upper bracket it will be Falcons, and then maybe later it will be Quest.
If Quest can make a stand, that series will be starting in 2 hours here at the ESL Dota 2 Storm stream. As I said, on the Void stream, you can catch Winter Bear versus Nigma Galaxy. 2 amazing series are going to be coming your way, but unfortunately in only 2 hours. But we expect all of you to be here because you want to watch great Dota, and this is where it will be. So see you then.
Qualifiers.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool,
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
upper bracket final is upon us here at Dream League Season 22 in the MENA region. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are gonna be watching two teams fight it out to fight for a spot in the grand finals. Only one team from this region is going to the main tournament, and let's see who gets to the finals first. Milan, you said that Falcons should be better than PSG Quest, but is this gonna be a close series?
I mean, all the statistics and information are saying to us that it should be a close series. Last two times they met in the grand finals, Quest lost both times. Most recently, like 3 days ago, they met in the finals of the Bad Boom Dacha qualifier, and Quest was actually up 2-1. And they ended up losing 3-2, but some games even they stomped Falcons. So these two teams are very closely matched.
Very closely matched, though. Bigger names definitely on Team Falcons. PSG Quest, of course, now these guys have made names for themselves, but we'll see what the future does hold. Other than these two teams, we still have another matchup going on, guys. There is Winter Bear versus Nigma Galaxy. That's the lower bracket semifinal. You can find it at the Dota 2 ESL Void stream, so be sure to go there as well. But of course, the two undisputed best teams in the MENA region are playing right now, and probably these guys are gonna be in the grand finals tomorrow as well. For now, though, let's get ourselves into the draft to see what these two giants of the region have in store for us. So, Milan?
Okay, so
Let's get into it. What are we expecting?
Falcons are starting with the first pick. We do expect an instant Falcons hero at the first pick. Right now in the pool is both Razor and the Pango, I would say. Timber, Mars Band, Doom Band. Falcons are gonna get rid of the infamous TA2000 Naga. They're gonna ban the Primal for the both Malik and Noob. And they're not debating which one they want to take. Like, do they want to take Pango? Do they want to take Razor? What exactly do they want to take? They'll go with the Razor and ban the Tiny Owl.
How flexible is Razor for them?
I mean,
how flexible is the Razor though?
It's triple flex.
Oh, okay.
Like, we obviously all know of Amar Razor. Marlene has been spamming it so much lately too. Played with him other day on the Razor. He played safe lane. He went like, I don't know, 20-0, whatever. And the Skitter can play some Razor sometimes. Wind Ranger for the quest, this usually is a hero for TA2000. Yep. Like, we've seen Wind Ranger rise in popularity, but carry to carry matchup, it's not so bad for the Wind Ranger. Like the Aghanims and the such a big help me out. The physical damage reduction, man. It's like it's really good against this physical damage carry.
You don't need no help. My analyst, he can do everything by himself, but I'm here to assist sometimes. Yeah, I like the Wind Ranger. You have the movement speed to get away from the Razor in the laning phase. When I saw the Razor, I kind of thought maybe we are going to be seeing a support pick first. Like, Batrider has been known to be solid versus a Razor in lane, or a Lion to be able to start off on him later on down the line. But they decide to go for a Wind Ranger. Would that be something that Falcons probably would have banned out, so you just pick it as soon as you can?
Definitely. The one game they won out of 2 last time they met, it was with the Wind Ranger, and he really showed off on T2000. I mean, Quest just has a plan. Last 5 games they played against each other, they banned out Razor first phase every time. But as we said before against Falcons, you really have to pick your poison, you know? You probably gotta ban Timber and Chen, and then you need to choose to play against, like, Mars, Doom, or Razor. They choose the Razor, they go with the Wind Ranger.
Do you think Razor is the right choice? Do you think that's that's maybe the easiest one to deal with?
Depends. Depends on your players, hero pool, and like on the meta. Like, they're probably all closely matched in terms of how hard is it to deal with one. But right now, like, I mean, yeah, that's the answer. It's closely, but they just can choose every. They have
5 seconds.
one free game. You know, they can lose one game, nothing will happen.
Okay.
So they
I
tried
love the
5
Enchantress,
times
though.
and no Razor. Now they tried Razor Edge. I mean, it's also something that snaking almost picks up every time in the second
Yep.
stage. So
Dire team pick.
Yeah, but because of that, and then you can purge off the wind run early on. That could be a problem, right? The A2000 wants to stay alive for a long period of time in this game, and you want to make sure that Snaking doesn't get that hero. So now he doesn't have the Enchantress, he doesn't have the Chen. We'll be picking up a Tusk and a Techies. Really solid support duo. Tusk has a save, Techies also good counter initiation. Tusk lanes really well with the Razor, or any range heroes for that matter, and it is a crit special, so I'm a big fan of what Team Falcons picked up here.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, these two heroes are strong, are signature, are super good with the Razor. They're doing everything correct draft-wise. They can put the Razor mid, they can put him off lane with the Tusk, they can put him safe lane with the Tusk, and to put Techies 4, Tusk 5. Like, they can do basically anything, any direction for their 18 pick. Like, from the first pick, obviously obviously our not two strongest picks are the first pick, so you get to pick out of Imba hero pool first, like in the meta, and the 18 pick, the next Falcons pick, because you get to see 2 cores, 2 supports, obviously, probably, and and after you pick a hero, you get to ban 2 more.
Does look like Falcons, as always, pretty good in the drafting phase. I'm always a big fan of what they're going for. Let's see the responses. It will be a Centaur for PSG Quest, one of the offlaners, strong offlaners that was left. We always see him as a pretty good one, and that is a Hoodwink. Okay, that's something that PSG Quest play quite a lot, and I'm a fan because it is good versus the Razor. Also, Tusk likes to get all close and personal, and when you have these AoE stuns that can randomly catch you once you blink in before you use the snowball, it can be dangerous for Tusk players. So I'm liking what PSG Quests are going for here. That's a lot of burst between their offlane duo.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be Pango for the Marlene, so Razor is either safe lane or off lane. I mean, it's the second pick classic, right? They pick like 2 quote-unquote unbeatable lanes, you know, Edge plus Wind Ranger and Centaur plus Hoodwink. They're both strong cores, strong lanes, like they're kind of making a bulletproof draft until they like get their strongest pick, and that is the overall last pick in the draft. That will probably be for the noob. We see Falcons already banning the Earthshaker. That's a really good hero as Spango, also the noob special. There is like, what's left for the noob? There is
Ina?
Storm. I don't think they should go for the Lina versus Tusk. Pango, like he's not gonna own the lane too hard, so like
Ember?
either like maybe a Puck. You say which hero? Ember?
Ember.
Ember is a classic, but Ember is not really a noob hero.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. He is most likely not gonna be going for it.
I think it should be like either Storm or Void Spirit Puck. Although last time they met, they did pick Puck into Pango once, and that really didn't work out. So maybe they look for something else.
Yeah, Puck should be something that Team Falcons know how to play against, though in this game, they really don't have anything to deal with the Puck, really. When we look at it, Tusk stuns are catastrophic versus the Puck, Techies as well. I'm guessing if you pick a Puck, Razor would have to get a Hex at some point in the game if it is an offlane Razor, and that's not the ideal item choice. So I would assume they ban the Puck. It does seem like the best out of the heroes that you mentioned.
Yeah, I also really like it, but it's just when you play like this is like a continuation on the BO5 series. They just play like when you play some hero and it really doesn't work out, like it doesn't matter if it's not really for the hero, you kind of lose a bit of faith on it and you move away from it. But I think their pick will also be heavily influenced by Falcon's last pick carry, but I, to say so, agree with you. I would ban the Puck if I was Snaking or AoE. Well, shout out to AoE 2000. He joined Falcons as a coach not so long ago, maybe a couple of days ago. reuniting
Maybe
with
even
the
yesterday.
Quest
And there's the
Puck is gonna be the one into Alchemist. I mean, didn't say, but you see the Centaur, you just see the Skitter, you see the Falcons, the Alchemist is kind of obvious choice after the Faceless Void Ban and the Nyx.
Okay,
And
so
what is
what
left for Nuke?
pressures? I still
Spirit,
love the Ember.
I think they will go for the Storm. It's his super signature.
5
They have
seconds remaining.
almost no stance. It sets up well for like support. Like, what is the other
It's
option?
not bad.
It's like
It's not bad. It isn't bad. I like what you're saying. The other one is Ember, but you said he doesn't really like playing it all that much. Yeah, Storm makes sense. I like the Storm when you do have a position 4 with you that can actually provide the damage, and then you're gonna have two ways of initiating, one with the Centaur Blink, one with the Storm, and then the Hoodwink, if she's off the map and let's say the Centaur is showing, you're still afraid of the Storm and the Hoodwink, and vice versa, Centaur Hoodwink if the Storm is showing on the map. So yeah, I would like to see it, as you don't have to use all of your mana to kill somebody, you have the Hoodwink to assist.
only two other realistic options are, considering it's Noob, it's Void Spirit and the Bottom. Yeah. I mean, Coddle I liked in the theory, like always, like every time I think of Column, I see this guy running around like owning everybody, but against the team such as Falcons that is mechanically so strong, I feel like he might struggle.
Yeah, though really when we look at catch for Falcons, them jumping into the backline, it is not that great. Even the Pango with the Rolling Thunder coming in, Keeper of the Light has the movement speed necessary to outrun him, and you are a Spirit Vessel builder.
Plus he has the Centaur. I think that's a really big thing with these like squishy mid laners, like a Coral. Like I think like usually maybe Pango jumps you and diffuse you and you're dead. But if you have a Stampede, you get to kite this Diffu and you're fine. Or the Snowball for the matter. The only real stun that he has to be afraid of is Alchemist after the blink.
Yeah, once Skitter gets the blink, that could be an issue. But it's probably Radiant's BKB blink for the Alchemist. You're gonna be having around 17 to 20 minutes of that not being a problem, and until then you can go for it. So we talked about Omar on the Hoodwink having that burst damage. Now you're gonna have another hero that that provides quite a lot of it. I have to say I'm loving this PSG quest lineup. It does look really strong. You are playing versus pretty much all comfort heroes, like top comfort heroes on the side of Team Falcons. That's gonna be a problem, but I'm actually leaning quest here. I'm a big fan of what they have in their lineup.
I mean, of course, in this type of game, everything is execution based, and they have to really show off to win this game. But I think both drafts are like fairly matched.
Yep. Yeah, they do look solid on both sides. Whenever I see an Alchemist, though, I feel like there could be a weakness for you to crack. So how is that Alchemist lane gonna be looking? Is Skitter gonna have a solid time?
I think yes, so because he's not matched with with just a random hero. He's matched with the Techis. He's one of the strongest lane supports in the patch. And like, if they manage to attack first, like they can actually even kill the Centaur.
So that's a defensive ward for the mid lane. I really like that ward that PSG Quest placed. It is gonna make sure that the rotations from crit do get spotted towards the mid lane.
What is this move what is this move by the Falcons? I never seen this before.
They're gonna go around and into the big jungle. They're gonna place a ward on that little hill, that one, and then they're gonna be trying to go for quest. That's the play. Let's see if it works out.
370 mana. Let's go.
30 seconds to
Perfect position by the quest, like full. They're gonna charge the stun. They're actually going.
They're going. The unstable concoction going on to Malik. And look at Noob already starting off with Illuminate going through all of them. The hoof stomp will connect. They do slow him down, however, and Malik will be going down. Malrine gets the first blood. Beautiful thing for him. Maybe they can bring down Skitter at least. Charging up the unstable concoction. He'll get it off with his dying breath. So Skitter goes down. Snaking has been caught as well. A lot of damage into him. Two kills for Quest, but it doesn't change the fact that Malrine will have a really fast bottle in this mid lane.
Yeah, it's kind of balanced out. 2 kills for the Falcons, but who gets the top runes? There's actually 2 runes
Nope.
in top. Nope is gonna get 1, I feel. No, Snaking is gonna get both. Oh, nice.
No, he's faster. He's gonna have to deny it. Yep.
Okay, he's gonna get a ball fast on Marlene, and we already like praised this guy so much. He doesn't need any more help, but at least he loses half his HP coming to the lane.
So 30-second bottle has been bought. They do reward that ward from Quest. So all in all, can you say who's happier, or is everybody pretty much okay?
Who got kills on the quest? That's important. Coddle one, and the other one was
Omar.
I'll check myself. Omar.
Omar,
I think Quest is a bit happier, but we'll see. I mean,
It is very hard to say though. That ward that maybe the Tusk could have used to kill couriers, not gonna be there any longer. I really like the wards from Quest, however. They're literally covering every single path that Crit can take to rotate to the mid lane, and you want your Coddle to stay alive and to not be pressured when he's farming the jungle. So that's definitely gonna be so. So you said Alchemist should have a solid lane here. Techie's definitely one of the best supports to lane with you. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Skitter making a huge mistake. The Bushwhack will connect and he's gone. Beautifully done.
double branch plays. I mean, Skitter just getting a bit ahead of himself there. Snaking was pulling, and he tried to deny this range pick. Okay, he tries to deny melee, that's fine, but range, he fails to get all 2 in the spike like the top line.
Yeah, he also stood next range retreat, so the A-core shots destroyed him, right? Just bouncing around. If that range retreat wasn't there, I'm not sure if you have enough. Nope. Gets the courier down. It will cost him some of his AP. Definitely still relatively worth it, though. Malrine, of course, his bottle was already delivered. Everything is fine. He'll continue laning without any issues. But Coddle is actually having better CS in the mid lane than the Pango. Is this to be expected? We usually see Coddle kind of struggle in terms of CS in the first couple of waves.
I think it should be expected. Like, cause Coddle, whenever you place him mid, you're just like, this guy is gonna get his portion, you know? He's gonna get his portion mid, and he's gonna stack, and he's gonna have his timings almost every game, you know? And Noob is a very talented player, so even if it's like hard for the Coddle, if someone's gonna do it, it's gonna be him.
It does look good for him currently. He is playing very aggressively, getting those illuminates, pumping them into Malrine. The side lanes, though, so far relatively equal. The bottom lane did get pushed into the tower of Amar, so he's gonna be farming a little bit safer now. Skitter, he's gonna be doing alchemist things, pushing, getting Omar low. Malik is of course there to protect his buddy. So far, so good for both teams. Nobody super far ahead, nobody behind. Everybody getting their fair share of the gold.
But at bottom lane, Ange is getting level 3, and we all know Ange level 3 means someone will die. I feel like.
Does it have to be that way? Can you evade that? Shards onto the A2000. Attack team does nothing. There's the slow, and they have this Warpine Raider who's just getting the siege shots out, doing a lot of damage. Amar will get smacked and crit as well, but they are still alive, Milan. We'll see if that changes anytime soon. Another siege shot, and that's again gonna be a solid chunk of damage onto these two heroes.
I mean, great damage on them, but unfortunately for Tower, the big camp spawns the... I cannot remember the creep name.
Satyrs.
Yeah, so it's probably the worst. Troll camp and the Satyrs are the worst camp for the Ange. Any other camp, they continue pressuring, but this way he needs to go away and find another creep.
We're seeing he did go into the jungle there to do as you said, because well, there's just no kill potential. I remember a time where the Satyr creep was probably the best one for you to get, but now every single one has a better set of spells. Let's say a Wild Wing Ripper, right? You have that Hurricane pulling people back, making sure that they go down, or even
Satyr is a very good creep. Just you cannot take him until you're level 5.
Oh
So,
yeah, he's higher level. That's true.
And the troll warlord also, whatever his name is, but he gets the centaur. He gets another spawn on the camp. Weird they didn't ban it on the Tusk and the Razor side, and he's just gonna be zoning them. Look at this bottom lane. It quickly turned into a semi-disaster. Wait a bit.
Ori has the heal there. He'll be okay with the Wisp. Nation Attendants keep him alive, or maybe not. That tag team, it does hurt with the Blood Grenade. They might just be able to get on top of him, and Crit gets the kill with the Snowball. He will be taking a solid chunk of damage, but Kaori's, well, his aggression will finally be punished. They just waited for that Centaur to expire and instantly went for the kill.
I mean, he was feeling himself a bit there, but and gets overextended, dies, but at mid lane, he's gonna be in time to refill the bottle. I mean, not bottle, control the rune, sorry, it's a column, bottle of the light. 50-50, Gabe and Lord. It's my pleasure, Marlene, says the Gabe and Lord.
I guess Malrine, he did pray harder than Noob, and
Are scanning.
he will be getting the rune. Arcane rune, pretty solid one. If you want to go for some action, we'll see if they're gonna be able to maybe threaten this keeper in the lane. Thus far, though, we're not seeing any support rotations to the mid lane, so it seems that both of the mid laners will be safe.
It's just hard to rotate for either side. If you want to rotate a Pango, he has like ultimate and he's like a king of the mid lane engagements. If you want to rotate a Call, he's like super fast right now. So I think action will be happening on the side lanes. Both Pango and Pango is already deeping top.
Skinner lost the courier. That is the Arcane Rune. Pango wants to use the Rolling Thunder. Malik, without the Stampede, can't hope to escape this. There's gonna be way too many stuns. The Unstable Concoction connects. Malrine, he wanted to get the kill there with the Swashbuckle, will be missing, so the kill will ultimately go to Skitter. With these mid lane rotations, you usually want to be the one to get the kill. We saw there that Falcons were trying to give it to him, but the Swashbuckle did miss, and then Skitter, poor guy, he's gonna have to take the kill for himself.
I think actually opposite. I think he actually wanted to give it to Skitter, like the Alchemist, you know, just get him as fast as possible to his radius, but it didn't really work out, so... But anyhow, he's gonna stick around the top lane. Like, look at Pango. Is Centaur gonna fall into trap? Like, if he walks, he needs to wait for Pango to show to walk back to this top lane, because he's kind of eyeing.
Also, Falcons, they have that deep ward in a place where Quest had a defensive ward. That could be problematic for Noob later on if they find an angle at which to go for him. Really deep wards from Falcons in the enemy big jungle. Malrine is gonna be caught. The AD rune, Malrine picks it up, but Illuminate will hurt him not all that much. He went for the Rolling Thunder while snaking, was destroying Omar. Noob next on the menu, pretty speedy, but he will be caught probably in the worst possible place. A little bit of luck there with the bounce stun just not coming again, and Malrine has been slowed down. There's gonna be another Illuminate in a couple of seconds. Nope, Noob doesn't have it. He won't go for it. And Kaori loses way too much HP under the tower. He cannot pursue, so Malrine, they secure another kill with the second Rolling Thunder, and he gets himself away, allowing Snaking to get up to his level 6. This is gonna be a very early one. That does leave Amar all alone. Solar Bind is on him. Bushwhack connects as well, and with a couple of right clicks, that is a dead Razor. Just enough. Omar gets the kill with the right click.
Big kill for Noob. They need to match these Pango rotations. Pango already like killing 2 heroes. Noob needs to match it, and at least he gets the Razor. It is gonna be battle between Noob and Marlene, who has more influence over the side lanes, because they are the 2 biggest playmakers on each side.
Now it's gonna be easier for Noob, because 2 Spirit Vessel charges. Imagine how much damage he can do. Snaking, coming over, still not level 6. Crit, running into, has the shards, a little bit off the mark, but the Snowball won't be, and Omar in so much trouble. The Blinding Light, not enough to save his life. Malrine gets another one going for his team.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Marlene decides to not defo rush this game. Usually he goes for a defo rush, this time decides for the mana boots. As we see, Noob and Kaori trying to catch Skitter top.
Yeah, they are rotating, but the same move is being mimicked by the two supports of Falcons. Let's see, Quest going towards Skitter. He doesn't have his ulti. The Stampede will get used and literally trampling over him. Noob secures the kill. On the other side, though, they didn't find the A2000. Good read from him, going towards the top lane through the Twin Gates, gets towards his team to a safe position. And now this tower on the top lane will be in trouble, on top of them killing an Alchemist.
Yes, one carry gets caught, the other doesn't, and they are gonna probably try to defend bottom, or like kind of look they're moving to the gate, all of them. It will be interesting if they, but Techies
They're
plays
going
like
into mines.
all the mines.
Boom, Omar in trouble.
Only
The
one,
Snowball
though.
doesn't connect though. Omar, the snowball will be there. No uppercut on crit just yet. And Bushwhack amazing stops the jump from the techies. Doesn't matter in the end. Omar comes over and then the damage is enough. But I always love when that blast off doesn't go off.
I mean, you could tell by the way they were moving top if they were like, should we that bottom? No, yeah, the Omar goes solo, he dies, but at least he shows like a lot of info.
Imagine if you all go and then just explode to the mines though. Techies didn't have the time to mine that entirely, and this early in the game you're probably not gonna have the mana to do whatever you want with the proximity mines. So bottom lane tower has been left alone, meaning that Falcons should probably be able to take it down now.
Is under attack.
Yes, Omar will take care of it. I mean, Kaori is delaying with the creep, but they no longer intend to defend the bottom.
If you're gonna cast, we're gonna have to teach you all of the names of the creeps. So that's one thing that we have to work on.
It's tomato.
That's true, that's true. Tomato and potato. As Quest, they still don't have a blink on a centaur, but they still want to go for a play. The proximity mine in a perfect position. It exploding. Was it scouted? I didn't see no pings from Falcons.
They did scout the board now. They have both obs and sentries, so they know exactly where they are. Will Marlene still get caught?
He will get stunned up. Bushwhack connects, he just goes down. This should not have happened.
I think he just thought he could react in time, because probably they clicked the centaur in the fog, and like by clicking him in the fog, like on the icon, you can see if he made a slot for the dagger. Probably thought no dagger, or the thought, Amar getting caught.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. The TPs from the supports will keep him alive, but it just goes to show how much damage this Coddle is able to do. Amar buys a Midas. Next item will be a BKB. He understands he's not living through this Coddle damage without the debuff immunity.
Yeah, if you don't have a dispel, this coral combination of spells is just gonna rip you apart. So far so good for the Quest. Only 1k down against the Alchemist. I can tell you they're playing very fast, like on the Quest side, and they are being proactive. Besides that, Omar going bottom and dying, they've been making moves of their own all the time.
Oh, Quest
But
read this move from Falcons. Crit going in. Okay, they didn't read it too well. Bushwhack beautifully there stops Crit and his initiation. They're gonna try to finish him up. Not gonna be happening with the mines. They destroy Malik. Rolling Thunder. Troll and Crit finally gets sniped by TA2000. Beautiful power shot from him. As you do have all of your heroes here. Skitter will be rotating as well. Has the radius. The solar bind will connect on him. The Bushwhack as well. Catching him to a tree. Here comes the Illuminate. Skitter in so much trouble. He does get taken down. Getting into the fight as a carrier and just dying is a huge deal. And Malrine pushed back by the blinding light. Pull out his eyes and then his heart as well. Snaking is next on the menu. Another solar bind will make sure that you do not move an inch. And TA2000 with another power shot slays Snaking as well. Falcons, they got red thoroughly. And there's the rune. Yup, even the wisdom rune. Everything going the way of Quest.
Wow, I mean, Quest reading that perfectly, understanding like they can fight this. They got to the bad start of the fight. They lose the centaur for nothing, but then a little bit of overextending by the Falcons. And Quest are ready to punish. Like they're extremely talented team at pressing buttons, right? Like all these players, like one of the best on their roles of like just using spells and like moving on in the team fight, and they show it.
They really do show it. They really do show it. Man, the way that they read that move, understanding that Falcons are going to be wanting to open up the map so that they have more space to farm with the Alchemist. And they just come with 5 heroes, even with Malik jumping into billion proximity mines and getting annihilated in a second. It is just so huge. Imagine if the Stampede came out, though. If it did, maybe Falcons would decide to bail. So a little bit of a lucky break for Quest maybe.
Yeah, a good thing and a bad thing, you know. Very good thing in a centaur getting dumpstered first, you know. You're not looking for a centaur to die without using spells, but anyhow, like 3k down with the alchemist, nighttime hits. I think they're gonna keep being active. Like before this blink dagger on the alchemist, Noob really doesn't have much to care about. I think he knows it.
Oh, Alchemist, he's under his own vision. He feels
Either.
safe. He's not gonna be feeling safe any longer. He pops his ulti. He didn't remove the Spirit Vessel, so you're gonna be healing nothing. And the sharpshooter gets shot somewhere in the back. They understand they could have hit somebody there. Without the glyph, the tier 2 is already gone. Quest are doing an amazing job in this game thus far.
I mean, we spoke about like 5 minutes ago about this bottom tower being gone. Oh, Marlene?
Running away, and nope, goodbye tires. You know those things that cops put on the ground so that they break your towers? Well, that's pretty much TA2000 here as Snaking gets caught. It is going to be the Echo Shot bouncing around, and another Illuminate. Snaking has nowhere to go. His reactive taser pops. These heroes do not care about their right clicks, not whatsoever. As Kaori, is this another dive? How crazy are Falcons gonna be? Do you come up this high ground? No, they know. They know something is wrong. We'll take the long way out.
Might even see that trusty shovel in the fog, you know. Dota is a weird game, but Quest continuing to play insanely fast. They're hitting left, right, and they're not giving a break to Falcons, and they're gonna continue to do so.
Yeah, going on the Razor. Malik, he sees them. There's the hoof stomp. And they have the boomerang and the bushwhack. Goodbye with the sharpshooter. Now looking towards Crit. That's going to be nice charge. Trying to protect himself with the snowball. He's going to buy at least a couple of seconds. But make no mistake, this Tusk is gone. He's at least going to get a punch there onto TA2000, who takes absolutely no damage having the shield rune. It is just an easy run around the map for Quest, getting everything that they would ever hope for.
But look at it. As soon as they kill guy at the mid tower, they're already at the Marlene bottom. They're not stopping. There's no like blind hope. Every single moment, like they kill someone, it seems like they know where to go next exactly. Like, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Snaking putting mines here to get this tower down. The glyph will make sure that that doesn't happen. He's dead as well. Yeah, literally, they're gonna be laughing at him. He has the blast off, but he's gonna explode from the enemies, not from his own accord. Even before that, Noob is unstoppable, and already, as you're mentioning, they're moving somewhere else.
Already finding Amar. Do they have Stampede? They do!
Oh no! They don't need the real Centaur. They have the one from the jungle, and at least he's gonna be using the Midas. Like, screw you, creep. And he dies to the neutrals. Finally, something, can we call it good for Falcons? It's definitely not good. Your core died again.
I'm not sure about the good, but it is not the worst possible scenario for the Razor, right? He dies to the creep, but regardless, I mean, they're already bottom. We don't need to talk. We can just watch.
Yeah, we can just watch. He did, this time around, use the Spirit Vessel a little bit earlier. Alchemist does stun himself in a safe position, however. So you need to wait for the Chemical Rage, or he's just gonna purge it off. This time around, though, he's gonna have the Orchid, and we all know the range of the spells or the items that the Coddle can use. So you can just use that from super far away.
Blink Dagger on Marlene, so although Skitter does have one, now they have like 2 ways of initiating. I mean, they completely broke this timing on the Falcons lineup. But Falcons lineup, are they gonna go to rush? It feels so far away. I don't think they'll try even, but it would be a good fight if they could get there.
If they could. This is the Dark Troll Summoner. Just a little bit of problem with names there. Corey tanking the Roche. They have the rally. Roche, of course, smashing the ground, making sure that those skeletons die and Falcons won't go there. They just don't feel safe anywhere on the map, let alone going towards the Roche pit.
It's just way too far, like on the map. Even if they get there, it could turn into a complete mess. But after the rush, like, Usually you need to fix the lanes, but Quest lanes
Not
are
now.
looking way too good. Okay, Quest slowing it a bit down. I think they feel too like, okay, we're probably stomping this game. All we need to do is not to throw. Like, literally, somewhat, Falcons cannot win this game anymore. Only Quest can throw. This is something I sometimes say to my team when we're doing so well. Like, they cannot win guys anymore. We can only throw. So just
No
take it-
pressure.
Yeah, take it easy, discipline, and we're gonna be fine. And that's what Quest is doing right now.
They are doing it. They don't have the best siege lineup, but with this kind of a lead, at some point, you are going to be breaking the high ground, and really you're not afraid of Falcons turning it around. I'm starting to already think about scenarios in my head, like how the Falcons actually get this game back. How do they protect their high ground in a good way? And what's starting to come to mind is like an Aghanim's for a Tusk. That is 25 minutes away, 100%. So I don't see other great timings that you can hope for.
Wait.
Falcons.
Is the GTT play coming?
Of course it is. Of course it is. There is gonna be the Grand Theft Tormentor towards the bottom lane. You steal the Wisdom Rune and the Tormentor as well.
Falcons are there! Oh,
They
it's
know.
gonna be big.
Gonna be a huge one. Both of the teams are smoked. Crit is waiting for it. He wants the rune, the bushwhack. He does dodge it, and they do find themselves a call. It's gonna be a great kill if he can get it. The unstable concussion going towards him, and Malrini's not gonna let it go so easily. Does get taken down. Meanwhile, Malik going up to the Razor Amar will get taken down. His TA 2000 in a really good position. Still has the Aegis, can start running forward. The mines, they do a lot of damage, and he does get the disarm on the center. No way he's gonna be able to finish off that proximity mine. Kaori finishes off Staking with the right click. Buyback immediately. Staking wants to be a part of this fight as Malrine, he does finish off Kaori. Slow down on TA 2000, still having that Aegis with the Wind Run. He'll get himself away. And Falcons, they do defend the graveyard area with one buyback.
They do defend, but it's not over. 18 seconds for Colo, and she's a bit irrelevant anyway, so they might still look for more. They need
Stable
to be careful,
concoction,
though.
Skitter going in. Gleipnir will connect to him. You're a little bit too deep, my friend. Bushwhack into a follow-up hoof stomp onto the two of them with the Echo Shot just bouncing around doing insane amounts of damage. And TA 2000 finishes off Malrine with a focus fire. It looked like Malrine was in a safe position, not versus this guy.
Wow, what a spell is it? Besides stacking the Centaur plus Bushwhack, they're just keeping them on the range perfectly. I mean, this ward, by who plays this ward on the right? Right of the Wind Ranger. Whoever plays this ward is
Sorry.
low-key winning the game. Kaori
Bottom tower.
plays a ward to win a game, not plays a ward to save a life. Plays a ward to win a game.
That's how it works. Wards, very important. And Quest warding game, in this game, one has been amazing. Every single ward, there was a reason behind it. It was like, oh, I want to give some vision. No, we're going to play this area. We're going to protect the hero in this area. We are going to smash the enemies in this area with the last one. And with that, they do claim the last outer tower. Do not steal the Tormentor. However, it is way too hard for them to go for it just yet.
I mean, they don't want to risk it too much, but Centaur and a Hoodwink are on the top of the vision. This might be a problem. At least they should get one.
The Hoodwink is a elusive hero. Crit is coming forward. He has that Blink Dagger, but Omar, he knows that something is wrong, just gets himself away. Falcons, they're playing solid around their wards, but they're just way too far behind, and with that, scared.
A2000
this.
still with the Aegis. He can go first.
Their snaking has been caught. Bushwhack connects as well as the boomerang after that. Just a couple of hits are gonna be enough. Reactive taser not nearly good enough to save Snaking's life. That's a dieback.
Yeah, 50 seconds on the sidelines, and with the blast off and the proximity mine, he's a big part of Falcon's damage, and they're gonna be missing it at least for 44 more seconds. 20 seconds on the Aegis, he will get this tower, and then we'll see if they pursue more.
The tower gets taken down. You still have one more glyph, another 7 seconds to buy. You have 10 seconds left on the Aegis, the A2000. You probably want that one to heal you, so he will pull himself out while doing as much damage as possible to the Ranger Axes. Very nice. Quest does the most amount they could with this Aegis.
Yes, I mean, most importantly for them, I don't know if it's their fault to say, like, all 4 heroes, all 3 alive heroes besides the Razor were in the base and not farming the whole time. So no Aegis, 15k up, Falcons will try to surprise. Smoke while Teddy is dead. But
They got
look at the
scanned.
lanes. Just look at the lanes. Look at the perspective of Quest.
Yep.
Like, they just see nobody's showing on these lanes. They're pushing deeply. They're even pinging them out. That was a Pango ping. Like, I'm gonna show mid, guys. Because this is
Yeah,
not gonna work out.
Doesn't make no sense. And Falcons, they're not ready to just go for the last hurrah smoke into the enemy side of the map where you're most likely gonna die. Also, you know, one interesting thing, Milan? Falcons haven't taken down a single tower. This is complete domination coming out from Quest.
Yes, I started talking about it like at minute 15, how 5 minutes ago from that point we were saying like, this tower will die. I was like being smart, it will die to Amar solo. It's still not down. It led to so many kills for Quest, and like it led to so many problems for the Falcons lineup.
So many, and Noob now also has a shard, so he's making sure to just summon everybody to his side. Yo, bro, Centaur, can you come and help? Sure, he's just calling everybody towards him. This time around, they won't be finding anybody, considering that Falcons, they're playing together, waiting on that ward, hoping that Quest are
Here
gonna do
comes
something,
the
and there's the
GTT.
Tormentor. It's not with the rune, it's not the same though. They will get the Tormentor either way, quite a lot of
It's
gold
just
into their
TT.
pockets.
It's not Grand Theft Tormentor, it's just Theft Tormentor.
TT? Okay,
TT.
if you want TT, that's fine. That's
The TT and with the wisdom is GTT.
either way, the Quest, they're 17k gold ahead versus an Alchemist lineup. That could be considered quite a bit more as well. Skitter though, 9-second BKB, Amar, 9-second BKB. Can this change the game, Milan?
Radiant's top
I mean,
tower is under
yes and no. We'll see a Pangoro.
Rolling Thunder towards Corey. He didn't get the heal off, and now with the Stampede and the Force Staff, the 2000 saving his buddy, coming in with the Focus Fire, trying to finish off
Wow.
Melanie. Will do exactly that. Has the BKB and so much damage. Shackle Shot connects. Uppercut punch. There onto TA2000, who's still standing his ground, wants to get away. Shards are gonna be nice, but it doesn't matter because the damage is just too overwhelming. Quests are too strong. Snaking coming forward with a blast off, but he's gonna be the only one dying while Skinner gets himself into the trees, and they know exactly where he is. He is right here, pinging it out. They know who and how and when and where they need to hunt Quest. They wipe the floor with Falcons, and with that, this should be it for the first map of the series.
I always say the way you use BKB shows how good of a player you are. And TA2000 is a god.
Okay, so he's
End of analysis.
he's as good as a player can get, right?
I mean, that was pitch perfect, man. Like, they tried to jump in with the Alchemist from Fog. He reacts in a millisecond, gets it off, and just demolishes fight. Of course, his team help. Of course, everyone did their part, but that was really impressive.
Really, really impressive. Coming out from TA2000, this guy has been, I mean, he has been playing high MMR pubs forever, and then like 2 years ago, he's just started being godly in Dota. I don't know what happened, but he has been crushing it for quite some time.
Do you remember him? The scan is gonna hit. No smoke, so this play should not be really working. No wards, but with the scan they kinda know. I mean, it's so disciplined play by the Quest. So disciplined. This is lovely to see. The Hack, their coach, probably is smiling a bit right now. So they're gonna smoke themselves, and I'll save a story about TA2000 later. Let's watch if it's gonna be another 5v5 fight.
Yeah, story time for later. Skinner will get found, immediately stunned up, doesn't even get the BKB off. He's not gonna have the reaction of TA2000. Just doesn't feel that good about this game, but TA2000 feels amazing. Gets a kill there, is beyond godlike, has that amplified damage rune, and straight into the pit. Falcons, they are still trying to play this game, but it is so hard. Bottom lane, there is a play being made. At least Malrine gets the Rolling Thunder off, so this kill duo be able to finish him off.
2 kills into a rush, but they're gonna try to get more. This could be danger. At least for a Mar. Oh, no banner. I always look forward to pro players using banner, but no banner this time, unfortunately.
Fortunately, no
Gonna miss-
banner. There is an Aegis cheese, however, which arguably the better of the two. Second Roche dying on the dire side, really good for Quest. It is time to start poking at the last lane.
Depends who you have using banner. If you have me using your banner, then Aegis Cheese is miles better. Jokes aside, this should be enough for them to, like, with the Aghanims picked up Aegis on the Windranger, I think she's gonna go YOLO.
It's very much YOLO, focus fire onto the tower. There will be a Walrus punch.
Shackle shot?
2000, the shackle shot, amazing! It's always the guy in the back's fault. Amar just hasn't been having the game, and now he's gonna kill his buddy. Skitter gets the stun. That's a little bit too deep into the mine. Skitter, however, he does no damage, and the cheese will be keeping Noob alive. Malrine getting in, trying to do something, but impetus shots, they do hurt quite a lot. He does disarm this Enchantress, but in the end still will be going down. Noob a little bit too deep. The tier 4s will finish off. He is creating space for his team to kill Raxus, but they want to kill heroes. He will be buying back, has the boots of travel, can rejoin the fight once again. You already killed him. Like, you can think you've killed him 2 times because of the cheese and his life. Now he's back again. Falcons, they know they don't have any more gas left in the tank.
Oh man, what a game by Quest. They really put up another speed. Like, I've been watching their games recently. They did play well, but this well, I don't know. They had a draft that needed like a fast execution, like Call Mid, Windranger plus Centaur, like not such like a scary late game, but they put up Sport mode, Sport Plus, and they roll over the Falcons.
Just like a race car, a sports car, they were amazing everywhere on the map, and just bringing enough heroes. When they need 5 heroes, they bring 5 heroes. When they need less, they bring them as well. Today, losing a game versus Winter Bear, I have to say, I thought they were gonna be struggling versus Falcons. This game one, it was a struggle for only one team, and it wasn't Quest. But Milan, this is only the first game of the series. These two teams, they're gonna be fighting it out in this best of 3 for that spot in the best of 5 grand finals. Whoever loses is going to a lower bracket, so they're gonna have another chance. And also, we're gonna have at least one more map in this series. So let's go on to a break so that we get into map number 2 as fast as possible. What a performance by PSG Quest in Game 1 versus Falcons. Falcons, the favorites of the region, will drop the first game here in the upper bracket finals. It doesn't matter, even if you lose, you're going to the lower bracket. There's still one more chance, but you do want to be resting tomorrow while your enemies are exerting their strength while winning the lower bracket finals. But even that is not going to be that easy. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are watching the upper bracket finals here in the meta region of DreamLeague Season 22. Milan, after that kind of a performance, are we hyped for Quest? Have they elevated their gameplay in the past couple of days?
I mean, surely. Like, they already had one sort of stomp versus Falcons, but every time they beat them, like, they just show they deserve to be at these tournaments. Unfortunately, there is only one slot, so they'll have to beat them many, many times in these 2 days. So, yeah, I mean, they're improving every game, I would say.
They really are. They're looking really strong. Team Falcons, though, these guys, not to be underestimated. We'll see if they can get themselves a fast-paced draft, something that can match PSG Quest had in the previous game, though. This is the thing. When these really good teams play, if somebody takes the primate, they don't let it go. You really have to do every single little thing perfect to be able to turn it around, and that's only if the enemies are making slight mistakes. PSG Quest, they were making no mistakes in that previous game. It was beautiful.
It was beautiful, to say the least. This time around, the PSG Quest will have the first pick. With that, can we jump to the draft, please?
Sure, Glem, take us in.
I always wanted to do it myself, man.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just tell me before we're gonna allow you. You can hype it up, get us into the draft, and we are in. It was you getting us in.
I think one change Falcons might make, I mean, obviously they have a second pick, they might ban this Wind Ranger. Like, yeah, it was not only him, but after all, he was like, what,
10 seconds
12-0, I'll say 12-0-16.
5 seconds
That is some KDA to reckon with. Sorry, my English is beautiful.
Beautiful. BEA beautiful. So do you think is that enough to really scare you of the Wind Ranger? No matter how much I'm looking at this hero, I'm just not that afraid of her. I understand she's strong, especially in the right hands, and TA 2000 is one of the best hands for her. But I just don't feel it as that amazing of a hero that cannot be dealt with. And yeah, Falcons, they have an idea how to deal with it.
Yeah, they're gonna let it through. I mean, they're gonna have another ban after the first 2 picks. So maybe later, but for now, they decide Treant is more important. Nature's Prophet coming out from Quest. That's like, I think every time I watch Snaking play the Furion, I start hating Hero a bit more.
Yeah, he does look really good on it.
It makes Doom go through, and that's like super high contested hero in this meta. Chen is
there a
also
chance?
true. Yes, go ahead.
So do you now get Razor and ban out the Wind Ranger? Is that the play for Falcons?
5 seconds remaining.
That's one possible play. The other place is to... There is no other place. You are 100% correct. I think Razor and ban Wind Ranger. Like, whatever they banned last time, like, was cool, but don't let this guy play this matchup again. Because he showed... Last time they did ban...
10 seconds.
I mean, Wind Ranger was instantly picked, so their 3-ented Magnus pan
5
didn't really
seconds
matter. So they should probably just get rid of the Wind Ranger. It will leave Magnus in the pool, but with Doom being picked, it's not so important.
Really? I guess now you ban out the Chen, I'd say 100%, and Enchantress maybe.
I don't think so. I think they'll ban neither. Doom is one of the best offlaners against each hero. Not only he is the creep, he also stops the healing on any hero from the Chen who gets doomed.
That is true.
He kind of gets the free lane, he stops the healing. I think they're low-key happy if they get one of these heroes picked against them when they have the Doom. I think maybe ban some of the more melee heroes for the crit. He didn't have much impact last game. They already banned the Tiny, that's the best pair. But you have 2 bans. Maybe get rid of some Tusk, maybe some Marlene hero, you know?
They could maybe get rid of the Pango. He has been going for it over and over
They're
and
gonna
over
ban the
again.
Edge. They seem like they discussed it a lot. They wasted a lot of time.
Yep.
But they end up banning it.
Probably
It's
Malik
weird.
trying to explain to them, guys, I'm not afraid of this, but I would be afraid of the Enchantress and the Chen as a team, more so than, you know, as Doom is okay versus those heroes, but the thing is that as a team, Team Falcons can utilize those heroes really well.
They still gonna ban the Pango. That's the Marine guy. I mean, we really expect Team Falcons to ban the Wind Ranger, but I mean, Ench, Doom,
10
it's weird. Like, against Chen, they don't ban the Chen because of the reasons I said, but against Ench, like, he gets the level 2 enchant, and then Doom needs to get level 2, whatever that spell is, Devour, yeah. So it kind of makes him be a little bit uncomfortable. But yeah, who cares? Anyway, the Wind Ranger ban, good call, gets out, and they get the Venge. Like a super popular hero in this meta. Like, very good with any hero in the lane, basically. Any guy that can be aggressive, any guy that has time, any guy that has slow, it doesn't matter. Like, she's good. She has
and also,
save,
like, I like her save versus the Doom, because you get the shield, right? It really does help to survive the Doom damage. Usually, no, those healing supports, they don't do anything when the Doom is used, but the Vengeful Spirit most definitely helps. There is going to be a Hoodwink. PSG Quest, they're not giving up on this hero, and for a good reason. Omar is playing it godlike.
10 seconds remaining.
He is very good at the hero, and it's just,
5
like,
seconds remaining.
I like the hero. He's super casual, like, super casual catch. He doesn't want to be the catch of the team, but he brings a lot of damage, nice laning, and, like, a casual catch. Pagna for Kaori, we haven't seen this hero much across the regions we have covered, but still across like public matchmaking in the high MMR, still like one of the top 3 win rates, sitting around I think 54% win rate, which is super high for a pub hero, and it's just conceptually still super strong.
Is that a good hero versus a Razor in lane, however? You're fast, but you don't slow him down all that much when it comes to securing the lane for your carry.
He's good against any hero in the lane. Like one of the biggest reasons is the laning stage. Like he just has really good damage and animation, and the range obviously, and he has a AoE nuke. Like he can just hit you 24/7. His nuke doesn't take much mana. Like he just can secure almost any lane like first 5 minutes.
We're getting a Skitter special, bro. I haven't seen him play this for some time, but he is. This is something that he was known for a very long time ago. We discussed his Lifestealer in the first series of the day, and Wraith King, I think it's on par for sure.
I mean, this is. I'm a very big fan of Venge. Like, it's one of my most played heroes last 3 months, and this is my favorite pairing. Like, Skeletons on their own are already super strong, but the Skeletons plus the Wave of Terror, like, you'll see. You'll see. Like, it literally demolishes.
Yeah. Doom is good that he has 5 armor, so he's a high armor hero. Remember the time when Doom had 0 or 1 armor? He would just get destroyed by these high physical damage dealing heroes. No longer the case, but yeah, he will be in a lot of pain for sure.
If you ask me, the good old times. Doom is very low hero. Okay, 18 pick for Quest. The strongest pick of the first pick. They need a carry hero versus the Razor. Faceless Void in the pool, not so good against Breaking. Is there a possibility we get some Morphling?
Quest Esports turn to back.
No, they're just gonna go with the mid now.
Okay. So now it's going to be even more magical damage. In the previous game, you had Boomerang and Solar Bind. Now you can add Decrepify on top of it. So imagine how much damage the Illuminate is going to be doing. It's insane.
I mean, he really owned last game, so makes sense they go for it again. Puck is going to be the ban. And what else Marlene plays is good against the Coatl of the Light?
You said Void Spirit. If he doesn't play an Ember, Ember is probably the best one.
He has. I mean, he played 84 matches in the last 8 days, so he played basically every hero in Dota. 6 matches on Ember, 5 matches on Ember, 1 match on Storm, 6 on Void Spirit. So I think it will be between 3 of these.
Yeah. I mean, when I look at
the... Void ban still? When you look at what, sorry?
When I look at the 2 supports, Hoodwink, Pugna, for a Storm, that's food. Same goes for the Void Spirit, so I would like to see it.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they should ban the Storm, although Storm is the least favorable for the Marlene. Like, knowing him, he would rate them like if we ask him on any given day which hero would he play before, it would go like Void Spirit, Ember, Storm, I think. Void Spirit is the first one for sure.
What's the hero for tier 2000?
For the tier 2000, I mean, there is a wild anti-mage.
10 seconds remaining.
There is some range heroes like Arc
5
Warden.
seconds remaining.
Not impressed by
Morphin.
any of those.
I think it will be
Morphin fine.
Oh, Luna. Similar. Void Spirit is banned, so it will leave us with the Ember Storm. I mean, it's a really good Storm game, but you know, if you ask Marlene, he'll say he can play Storm. But if you ask his teammates, they will say maybe they prefer something else. But I still think he will go. He's just because he's not a bad Storm. Don't get me wrong. He's just so freaking good on every single other signature hero.
Does he play Kunkka?
Centaur! It's a Razor mid, we forgot.
Yep, we forgot about that possibility. Malrine will play a Razor. You talked about it, that he has played a lot of games on this hero. You even met him in a pub playing the Razor, and it's a great one versus the Luna. I think we're gonna be seeing a bit more of a magic damage-oriented Luna in this game because you're versus a Razor, and you have so many things to amplify your magic damage. So I'm kind of looking forward to that Kanda build for the Luna.
I mean, last game Marlene played on Razor was against the Call mid and he lost. So it's a little bit bad news, but then again, it may be was his teammates probably, and it gave him an info
10
that
seconds remaining.
it's a fine matchup. He just needs a better team, and who better to have on your side than Amar DF on the Centaur? One of his early signatures, to say so.
I'm thinking we're going to a game 3 here, Milan. Whenever I see a Luna versus a Vengeful Spirit, the Luna gets smacked. And Venge doesn't really need to be saving people in this game. Better yet, if the Luna is super farmed, you come for that push, that timing, you have Pugna behind you. There's just a swap in, lasso, and you die, right? So I'm thinking that winning this game for PSG Quest, it is gonna be a very hard thing to do.
I mean, I prefer Quest draft, like, for overall stability. Like, I mean, just because of this Colo mid and the way he can make early pressure. But if Falcon's side lanes go as they're supposed to, and they don't get over rotated by this Colo, they might get to a timing that's gonna be unstoppable.
And we'll see if that does happen as we get ourselves into game 2 of these two giants of the MENA region, looking really strong. How do you think these two would fare in Western Europe if they were there in the qualifiers? Do you think they would also be at the top?
Yeah, for sure. They might be even playing finals of these qualifiers. Like, what's the best team? It's the OG and Tundra. They played finals. They are definitely on pair with them, if not stronger.
Okay, that makes sense. The OG has been looking really good, but we are not in Western Europe. We are in the MENA region. These guys were good enough to get a region of their own. As Crit does place a ward, he's pretty speedy.
Wait, I need to read the old chat. Amar says mute. Kaori says mute Colo, and then Amar says, and I did already, and report him 1,000 times in lobbies. Interesting. Friendly bad. How do you say Bantner? Banter.
Benten, the guy with the watch that turns into aliens. Yeah, pretty good series. Watched it as a kid.
30 seconds to battle.
Never got to finish it. Either way, though, Falcons versus Quest, we have a difference of opinion here to who's gonna win. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one unravels. And Quest, though, as you mentioned, if they play as fast as they did in the previous game and Noob just runs around killing everybody once more, of course it is gonna be a rough one. A really rough one for Falcons. They want to get the 3rd rune, it seems.
They are on the vision, so Quest should be aware of everything. It's gonna be the casual 2-for-2 split.
Ooh, no fights. We came here for fights. He knows about the
deny. No.
Nope, he got it.
I mean, he hit it one time too many. Like, you usually, he hits it to make it 50 HP, you should hit it to make it 60 HP. So both you and enemy need 2 hits to kill it.
He probably thought he was the faster of the two, and that is true for the keeper, but Crit found the perfect moment when you're blocking creeps. So Razor versus the Coddle, how does this matchup go? Because we saw Noob crushing the Pango. Is it gonna be the same here with Razor?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea, but I see Marlene, I see him on a strong hero mid, I think he owned. That's how my thought process went. So, yeah, but we already talked about the call. He should be getting what he wants, at least, like, something in the lane and stacks in the jungle, so I reckon both will be sort of happy.
Though this time they don't have that great of a vision to protect Noob, especially because he lost that one ward. And then look at the wards from Falcons. It's all around the mid lane. They're focusing on this mid lane Coddle. They don't want him to rotate, and they want to rotate towards him to possibly kill him. And when we look at it, Venge and the Bat, though not the greatest to catch the keeper.
Maybe not later, but at the start with some flow of Razor, both of them can come close, like either for the Flameberg or the Sun on the bench. But I think, yeah, they also should. If we understand, like probably they understand too. They are trade professionals after all. This Coddle is gonna be all the playmaking Quest is gonna have for a while.
Just a little thing for our observer. The last hits denies. Not looking good. Just switch it up so that we see the real. There it is. Thank you. Because I was looking at that one and like, what the hell is happening? Falcons, they have 5 heroes at the top of the CS chart. Not the case, Omar. There's the Skeletons going for him. Yeah, that's so much damage. You were right. It really does hurt, though. The Acor shot hurts as well. Snaking dropping low, too.
We haven't really talked so much about the sidelines, but so far, mixed results on both lanes, but good to notice top. Very good lane control for Amar and Crit. So when they hit the level 3, they might try to go aggressive.
What we forgot to mention is the Wraith King has very low armor, and the Hoodwink gets Blightstone all the time, so that could be a problem for Skitter in that lane. You know, your Skeletons are doing a lot of damage. That was very, very problematic for Amar. Crit does secure the healing. Lotus has the healing salve as well. Amar, on the other hand, he has no more regen.
Puts the banner down. He's not happy with all these hits from the Pagna. That's what I was talking about. And on top of the usual annoyingness, he gets the Luna Aura, so it's like the double, and really like makes a difference.
It really does. Did he get the... Oh, he only got 1 ring of protection on the Centaur, so that's really gonna hurt. Sometimes we see 2, sometimes we see 1. In this lane, I feel like 2 might have been the better choice, but yeah, decides against it. Malik, he got stunned, going for snaking. This should be a kill, especially with the Scorched Earth gonna be lasting for a very long time. He wants to get into the tower for the extra region. Will never make it there, just a little bit too slow. And Malik secures himself a first blood.
Yeah, big kill for Malik. I mean, any offlaner getting first blood, we have seen it multiple times, is just he turns into a real beast. Like he's just such a heavy gold boost.
So huge. He got the Ogre Frost Mage as a creep. You talked about it. You get this and the lane just goes well. We talked about the minus armor, and the Skeletons won't matter all that much when the Skeletons are getting slowed down so much.
I mean, it is really annoying. Like for the Falcon side, like you were supposed to do so well in this lane as Avenge and Raking, but now this one... Oh, top lane is gonna be a TP from
top lane. And mid lane also, the TP is Kaori dropping low. Crit, 1 more hit. It is gonna be the Lucent Beam that gets the kill. And while we were talking about that one, Omar, TP to the mid lane to save the Keeper from Malrine. Just goes to show how well this lane is going for the Razor. 29 CS, a little bit more on Noob, but of course some of those are from the jungle, meaning that the Razor, this time around, Malrine wins the mid lane. Did you see how much armor the Doom has? He has 14 armor. No, sorry, 13 armor under the tower, right? Nope, that's 13 armor under the tower. That's just so dumb. He had like 9 armor with the Wave of Terror connecting on him. That was pretty sad. As Malrine continues to the farmer in the mid lane, he is gonna be pretty free to do whatever he wants until the Coddle returns. Though even once he does come back, it's not really a hero that is gonna prevent you from getting everything that you want. And this bottom lane, Falcons, they just can't catch a break. Malik I was thinking about diving. Noob is gonna be found. At least he gets the bounty rune, slows down crit, and a couple of more hits. Actually, the heal through the Illuminate is gonna be keeping Noob alive, and that Solar Bind making sure that the Batrider cannot pursue. So Noob does survive and actually goes towards Amar. What a rotation. Amar definitely wasn't expecting this one. They just need to wait with the Lucent Beam. Now can go for it, knowing that Amar is not gonna be able to survive another Illuminate coming from Noob. No TP out, no surviving for him. And rotations from Noob already started. Well, Omar gonna get his damage drained and life on top of it as well. So Malrine, he gets himself a kill, and hoping for some stacks, won't be finding anything. Noob continues to farm. Milan?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Milan, we don't hear you. Okay, he is fixing his microphone right now. I thought we lost Milan, but we just lost his voice. He's with us. He is here in our hearts. Not giving us any input just yet, but hopefully that does change in the future. As well, Crit will be TPing to see the two supports are rotating. He has the flame break, so should be able to secure this one. Corey gives up. Very nicely done. And Snaking steals it. Nicely done by Falcons. They get both. We're still missing on...
Am I back?
Oh, you are back, my friend. Just
Sorry
like
for
Alliance.
that. What did I miss? Alliance is back.
You missed nothing. You missed nothing. Falcons getting 2 wisdom runes, though. That is a big deal.
Ooh, 2 wisdoms. That's quite game changing. Marlene making a move onto Malik. No level 6 still.
Bye-bye, Malik. He's gonna try to run away. Doesn't even have the Scorcher, so no extra movement speed. Malrine just makes short work of him. 3.8k net worth, so huge, but the other offlaner also in trouble. He has already died a couple of times. What's with the damage? It's just insane how much he's doing, but Malrine comes over, shows his face, and the 4 cowards run away from him, though. If they didn't, that would probably be at least Noob going down. So Malrine saving his buddy this time around. There is gonna be another Solar Bind, gets himself behind the trees. Malrine in a very aggressive position, but this tower, it's not looking like he's gonna survive. Bye-bye.
They bring up 4 heroes to kill Amar. Marlene saves him, but they're like, okay, we're just gonna get a tower, so they'll be happy with that no matter what.
Pretty solid. Noob. He's
Noob.
He's trying now to get a kill for the urns. That's a good rotation. Ooh. Can you
He's
feel
not
the
gonna get caught.
tension?
A bit. I mean, it's every time like Marlene plays Rezo, we saw it at 6 minutes. Both supports come in, try to pressure at minute 8. Like it's kind of a sort of a scripted play for them. Just go with Marlene, and he will show you the way.
Yeah, he will. So Amar is gonna go for a blade mail after the veil. Usually we see a blink dagger. I don't know how you feel about this, but they don't really have any initiation without that blink. I would really like to see it.
Ooh, Doom. He has the point saved.
Yeah, so he can skill it up. So we'll be coming back. The king will not give up his throne that easily, but he's gonna turn around and Malik will pay for his sins trying to kill the king. The king survives. Of course, 3 minutes without the ulti. That does give you an opening, but it is still a very, very nice response from Falcons.
And they're gonna probably try to turn on this tower. So many Skelly boys and both supports around. They're gonna try. Nobody's gonna TP in. Is there an obs on Snaking? Cool.
Oh, coming over. That is a very dead Omar. And the squirrel, when she gets found, just dies so quickly. One of the squishiest supports.
I mean, we're seeing the double wisdom action, you know. The squirrel is level 4, but nope.
What's with the damage? And Illuminate takes away like 60% of his HP. Swap onto Noob, getting him in as well. And there will be a plasma field. Noob is trying to run himself away from Malrine, who's doing insane amounts of damage. Blinding Light will make sure that he runs away. That blood grenade not gonna be enough, especially with the tower regen kicking in. Malrine also dropping low, not low enough to die. This time around, it is Falcons that are running circles around Quest.
It looked so good for a moment, but with the Stampede, like they just kite beautifully. Stampede plus stun, but I was trying to say is this double wisdom really hurts the support. Like this Foot Vayne last game that was making plays left, right, and center. Now is level 4 and middle 11, and really has limited options. You know, like if he was level 6, he could do so much more. But with losing double wisdom, it really puts like a lot of pressure on all other cores to do things, and Doom will pay the price.
And the reason they lost double wisdom is because they were greedy. They wanted both of them. So Kaori, he was running towards the top one, and Omar was coming as well. They weren't even paying attention to what was happening on bottom, though now we should be paying attention to what was happening on bottom, because Noob is definitely gonna get his damage and his soul drained from his body. Malrine is unstoppable. 11 minutes in, you were right. His Razor is scary.
Yeah, I mean, he's not playing Razor to just farm, like although this hero creeps very fast. He's just being also very active. Like every time he plays Razor, he's always kind of closing on top of the network or the top of the network, like in this game.
And I'm loving the Manta versus the Decrep Solar Bind. It just looks like a perfect guy. Even the Infernal Blade from the Doom can be problematic. So Manta 100% the best item he could go for.
Yeah, it's this standard build, but he's gonna get caught. But look what? His body Amar. He said like, oh, you saved me before, now I save you. Hand for hand.
Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Skitter gets himself out, his ulti is back, so it is not that easy to kill him. Quest are trying to find the pace at which they were playing the previous game. For that, the star needs to fall. They're gonna be able to do it. Pugna, one of the better heroes to do so. Nether Blast takes it down, but look at Crit just being cheeky. Doesn't have a TP though, so he might have just forfeited his life. There's the bushwhack, the sharpshooter as well. Crit, well, get taken down. Actually, no, still alive there with the blinding light, but he is stuck in between the trees with Quest coming over with their carry as well. TA2000 gets a nice kill for himself.
Mass TP stop. They wanna try to play at the same speed they did last game. They know Stampede's on cooldown, but Venge is close. At least they can force the Venge swap and then kill her if they can get around. It's a bit sketchy during the daytime. Oh. They picked out the Venge. They must have seen it. They're pinning out the ward too.
Yeah.
They have a sentry.
I know. They were just taken back for a second, maybe thinking they're gonna get dough, but no such plans are being made by Falcons. Amar gonna slow down Doom. Gonna be used. He got the blade mail off. The swap is there. The shield will allow him to run away. No more slows. The Crep will slow him down, however, and the life drain just not enough to finish him off. It seems like he will be surviving the first Doom, and snaking with the TP out will be fine. So they did force out that swap, as you mentioned, but they didn't bring down anybody.
Big commitment by Falcons. I mean by Quest, sorry, and they.
Oof,
so close
there
when he gets
it
it.
is. That was so close. The A2000 tries to get the kill, but he's gonna get eliminated by Skitter. Before that happens, you will not steal the Wisdom Rune. Not this time, not last time. Kaori running away. Poor guy. He is he's looking very dead. And there's the stun. And he'll try for the life drain. They're both draining each other, of course. Malrine, once he gets the chance to do the damage, it's gonna be overwhelming.
Nice plays by Falcons, like just fighting away this speed on the Quest. Like this time around, like yeah, Quest is still like kind of in the right places, going from bottom to top constantly, but Snaking is reading it, being there on time and saving his body. And they just try to make more plays of their own. Like Amar also playing very fast, 1 HP, TP's bottom instead of base, and they kill the Luna.
9-5 in terms of kills. Falcons, they're not playing as fast as Quest in the previous game, but it's just because their lineup doesn't do so. They have always been ready for any Quest move. Seems like they've gotten used to it in the previous game. Malik could be on the menu with the Flame Break, getting in close. They have the lasso. They're gonna have the follow-up magic missile, and Malik never leaves the stun. It is gonna be an easy grab. Another one for Malrine.
Speed is ready. I don't think without Doom they can threaten the Amar. Like
No.
or for that matter, any guy without Doom, like he's just gonna get stampeded away. There's only Amar to hold him in place. Oh.
Nether Blast, Amar just running forward. The Bushwhack will connect, doing some solid damage there, especially with the Acorn Shot and Snaking being close. They do get rid of the Watcher and the Nether Ward, and Tier 1 Tower in the mid lane still standing tall. Crit continuing with his little cheeky plays, the Solar Bind. He's gonna get caught by the Sharpshooter, but dodges the Illuminate noob. Pretty speedy. Plasma Field does slow him down enough. Blinding Light pushes Malrine away. There will be a Stampede running forward. Magic Missile onto Omar, but Falcons will stop. Using the Stampede there now does give an opening to Quest.
Yeah, it's a little bit too hasty on the Stampede, and now I feel like Quest will be feeling very good, like to make any play they want in the next 80 seconds. They still need to not overextend, but now many other opportunities arise.
Cool play from Snaking, using the Quelling Blade to cut the tree there, just planted by Omar. That Bushwhack maybe would have cost him his life, but quick on his fingers. This is a TI winning captain, so these are the plays that we expect.
Yes, I mean, he's been rocking the Quelling Blade from the very start, really respecting Omar and his Bushwhacks.
Knowing who he's playing against in the previous game, those Bushwhacks really did hurt them. Omar once again will be buying a shard, so Boomerang will be ready. Even more magical damage will be done. Crit caught, and the tree is not gonna get cut down this time around. Corey does a little bit too much in terms of damage. Of course, the cores are gonna be there to assist their supports, and the push on a tier 2, it is starting. TA 2000 has a Manta. This Luna is also very scary.
Are fortified. Dire structures are
I mean, he is top of the network at the moment. Like, they made some stacks for him in the triangle, and he also is, I mean, we saw him last game. T2000 is known for like farming capabilities. Definitely up there with one of the best carries in the world in terms of like staying on top of the network. And look at the Pugna, man. This is so annoying if you play guys. He's just blasting the tower from the fog.
Falcons, they're not pushing their lead too much. What are they waiting for? What's the idea now behind this lineup? Where do they need to go? What do they need to do? Or is it the later portions of the games that you're actually counting on?
I mean, they did have like 5k lead 2 minutes ago, and now it's only 3k. They're just waiting for their timing, like their power spikes, right? The BKB on the Razor, the Radiance on the Breaking, and maybe Blink on the Bat Rider too, and then they'll try to strike. Just there is no need to force it so hard while they're all farming and they're so close to these items.
Loving what they're doing. Malik, he should know that something is up as nobody's showing. Their swap comes out. He had just enough range on snaking. Follow-up hoof stomp. That's gonna be Malik. That actually forced him to the high ground. He's fine. Had the healing Lotus as well. Does save his life. Kaori, he used up all of his mana. There's gonna have to be a lasso for you to stop him. How much damage to the tower did he do? That's more than a third of your tower gone.
It's cute, but I don't think they'll care so much and Pagna will only be dead for 30 seconds. Unfortunately, he did use TP that forced the lasso, so he'll have to run out of base. I think, as I said, Falcons are approaching this timing daytime plus these 2-3 items that they're gonna really start bringing up the heat towards the quest.
Do you walk in Roche when the daytime comes? I kind of feel like that could be a good move.
Yes, I mean, they have the crest on the bench. They have a lot of Skelly boys on the rake, and their rush is not too slow. So either they'll take it or they'll force a fight there. That's an okay play. I don't think it's like the best play.
The best play could be to kill the Luna. Malrine shows himself in the mid lane, so this should be a red flag for Quest. The Razor's bottle is empty, so they're gonna know it's not an illusion. It's not an invis rune. Rest of Falcons.
Can't stop. They get the BKB. They get the Radiance. I think it's time to strike. I don't think it's time to strike the Roshan. It's time to strike wherever the PSG quest is. But they also are feeling that it's like the game is gonna break any moment. Crit.
Going for a TP out
There's
and
time.
nice,
No.
nice push towards the bushwhack. Without that, he maybe gets himself out, but Omar makes it just in time.
30 seconds down plus like 20, 25 that it takes to run out of base because he has no TP. It will be enough for PSG Quest to go for the rush with the Luna. They will have more than enough damage.
Look at their
Smoke.
3 wards there.
Oh, this will be close. I mean, Rush is not dying as fast as I would anticipate, so they'll try to get it there in time. They should not be in time on Falcons to contest the Rush, but they will be in time to take a fight.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do. You have the outpost crit, however, doesn't have a TP, so he cannot join his team. Hiding in the trees there. White Noob has a 4-step TP out immediately, trying to get himself away. Hoof Stomp will prevent it, so he's dead. The rest of his team probably will just mass TP out, and Power Rangers will get themselves away towards the base. So Quest, they lose their mid lane hero, gain the Aegis. I'd say that's a win.
I mean, it's a so-so. At least they were all on the same page. Noob just a bit out of position. They kind of knew when they were finishing Rush they don't want to take a fight because they used too much on the Rush. Will they go for GTT? Stay tuned.
Of course they will. It is gonna be the Wisdom Rune and the Tormentor, the Grand Theft Tormentor will be made here. The classic standard play snaking, dropping a bit low, not low enough to die and crit, gets himself a shard. So the worst possible shard. It just gives him more. It just gives him more gold so that he's worth more to the enemy team.
It's really like this shard between him and Venge is annoying. The Venge doesn't get it. Oh, Snake catches
Speaking
a
of
Kaori.
which,
He has a swap.
Got who with the swap, Kaori. Is he gonna turn around with a Nether Blast? Gonna try to suck the life out of Snaking, but he has that shield from the swap, which will be keeping him alive. Skitter comes over with the Noob. What the hell is he doing? Where did he come from? Comes over to finish off Snaking. He came as the bringer of death. Oh, the snipe Omar through all of them. That's beautiful. The A2000, however, gonna be losing a lot of his damage. He has the Aegis, so maybe he can go and die. They're gonna have a stampede, but he doesn't have the mana at the moment for it. Noob has been found. Nicely done by Skitter. His movements in these fights have been amazing, and with the Blink Dagger, he finds the probably the most important hero for Quest when it comes to team fighting at the moment.
A bit of a random fight for the PSG Quest, like just getting caught one by one, trying to help each other. I think it works more for the Falcons, like these random fights. Quest really wants like a clean engagement with using their big abilities like the Doom and the Luna ulti cleanly. So they will smoke and try to do exactly that. No ages on this Razor, so
Dire's top tower
if he
Some
gets
Aegis is on
Doom,
the
he
Luna.
should be dead.
There is a stampede though, so that's always something to think about. There's a stampede, there's a swap.
Plus the swap.
They're together. Omar might find a good angle. Skitter is not a target. That's a bad one. It's too deep. They're just gonna give up for now.
By their senses triggering on the Falcons lineup, they will expect the smoke. And during the smoke, they got their lead up from 5 to 7k. So not only dodging the gang, but building the advantage. T2000.
Gonna be coming forward.
Nice
First,
counter.
the stampede will get used, and with the lasso, he's just dead. The A2000 has to run away. He has that shard, so he's not gonna be taking that much damage. Snaking, swap on Mallory. And oh, that's some insane damage from Skitter. Just annihilates Omar as they're looking towards the 1000 as well. He will stop the blink of Omar and turns around and uses the Eclipse for now. They're just gonna be running circles around the A2000. The stun, nice dodge with the Manta. The buybacks are coming through. Omar wants to come back into the game. Now Rain has the BKB, draining the damage from Noob, trying to survive, trying to do as much as he possibly can. And Noob, he's the one that needs to find a way to survive through Malrine. The difference between the strength of the mid laners right now, it's not even comparable. And look at that, without the Manta, the A2000 gets the 4-staff onto the high ground. That doesn't mean that you're gonna live. Your base is ours now. Malrine gets a triple kill. He is beyond godlike. He is playing insanely well in this game too, and just trying to bring his team to the grand finals.
structures are
I mean,
fortified.
Marlene, after the Doom dies, he just understands fully. No Doom, no fear. I can do whatever I want. And what he wants is to kill all of the PSG Quest heroes. And that's what he does. Gets even the tip at the end from the moon, just like a full respect play. Like, bro, you're only 12, 0-3. He's the TA 2000 of this game.
Definitely is. Oh, that is insane. How well Falcons are playing. In the previous game, it was Noob. In this game, it is Malrine. The mid laners carrying their teams one for each game. Does look like Falcons are gonna be able to equalize this, but it is still not over. So what's the play from Quest? How do you approach it from now? You can't get Roche. Your Luna is decently farmed, but is it enough to win this game?
I mean, stay with me for a moment. Amar is gonna not get caught. No Blink Dagger, interestingly. He decides to get the Lotus Orb on the Batrider. Like, understanding how much initiation he has between his position 1 breaking and position 3 Centaur, that he can just go and get the Lotus Orb and counter. The one way they can win the fight on PSG Quest, they need to start off with like a pushback on a key target and dome him and hope they can burst him through the swap and the Centaur Stampede. I mean, it's a lot to ask, but might be the only way.
You don't have much to work with. Finally, Luna will be thinking of that Kanda to be able to do damage from afar. Of course, once you get level 20, you are gonna be you're gonna be doing even more damage. Noob makes his presence known. He is going for a Hex. We're seeing a completely different build this time around from Noob. The Hex will definitely help, as it might allow you to, without much commitment, force out a Stampede, force out a swap, and then go for another initiation a couple of seconds later.
Piggies are gonna be running fast nonetheless. So it's a step in the right direction, but will it solve their issues? Probably not.
Piggies. We are past Christmas, so the time of year when piggies need to be running fast is out. The slow ones are already eaten. And the gold lead still staying at 12, 13, 14k, not moving much from their Quest. They still have a Luna, one of the faster farmers, but for now, Falcons, they're not looking for farm. They're looking to claim the map, the last outer tower out of the way. So Quest finding fights outside of their base is gonna be rough. They might be thinking about trading here, considering that there's no glyph on Falcons. This might actually be a good play from Quest.
I mean, it might be the only play, but Luna is not in position to trade, so at best they get the tower.
Yeah, Kaori doing that. He started this tower, he chipped on it earlier, now he's gonna be finishing it off. Amar TPing back, he wants to find that bug that they've had enough of Kaori, and the Stampede will get used. Just turns around, tries for another Nether Blast, doesn't even use it on the Raxes, and that's still a solid play from Quest, because they do defend their own base.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna buy 1 more minute. Since they show 4 more heroes at the bottom lane after they kill him, it's gonna buy like 45 seconds to 1 minute of farming for all 3 cores on the PSG Quest, really. So they can finish the BKB on the Doom, maybe Hex on the Noob. He has already Hexed.
They're gonna have level 20 on the Luna, so I guess that's pretty nice, right? That can help you hold the high ground if you're just spamming the Lucent Beam.
Definitely helps, and it's their best bet to fight on high ground, but considering how disciplined Falcons are usually, I don't think they will give it to them. They're already kind of playing for Roche, which will be up in 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the bottom side, so it will be the banner Roche. And after that, they will try to like choke them in the base and maybe look first for kills, then for maybe siege.
Lincoln's on the Razor, and still a very high BKB. 8 seconds is there on Malrine. He pops the BKB, he goes forward, and there's not much that Quest are gonna be able to do, especially when you count in the swap and the Stampede that he always has to rely on. I mean, those 2 spells are the main reason why Malrine was able to play as aggressively as he had without losing his life a single time. 12-0-3 on this Razor. He is he's still untouched.
Yeah, he's playing extremely well. And next item, he's gonna be going for Refresher. And with the Lincolns, he'll have mana to support it. And he will have like, he has 3 items to refresh. And
actually, he changed his mind to a Blink Dagger.
I like that too. Like just like who is the most annoying hero on the PSG quest? It's probably this
Radiant are
Pagna.
scanning.
So just being able to go on the backlines and kill him first will be really helpful.
I'm thinking he just blinks in, starts draining the Luna, and then reveals the positioning of the enemies to his teammates. As you have another 2 blink daggers on the Centaur and the Wraith King. So you take out the Luna's damage, you know that you're not gonna die, and then your teammates can do whatever they want. That's how I'm feeling he should use this blink. I'm not sure.
Yes, with the Lincoln might be able to like dodge the Hurricane Pike, but Luna will look instant to like cancel it and then pike away. So he'll
Dire are scanning.
force out either a BKB or Link will be like semi-wasted. So it will be interesting how he approaches. Right now, still just chilling for this rush, and guess what? PSG quest, they'll not give up without fight.
Yeah, the buybacks are going to be very important, so we're going to be looking at those in this fight. Of course, PSG Quest, they can't really rejoin the fight, while Falcons definitely can. I don't know if you saw Luna's quick buy. He
Yeah.
wants Kanda and the Rapier.
I mean, it says a bit about the state of the game. Like that he is thinking about Rapier this early.
What else is he to do? With the range from the Lucy beam, your level 20 talent and Kanda, it's the most damage that you can do. And actually, you don't really have to put yourself in harm's way. So I like it. If you can get to it, that's gonna be big. But Roche is gone. And it's just gonna be taken down.
Way too disciplined on the side of Falcons, and they're just gonna get a free rush, but it's not so free. Like they're gonna lose the. They're gonna kill the Tormentor on quest, and the lead is gonna be cut to the non-K. So still playable. Gaben only gives like I saw like 5 minutes ago. It gave only 8%. So maybe T2000 is right to think of the Rapier. You know, when you have only 8% chance to win a game, probably need some sort of miracle to do it.
No, he's Enigma Galaxy.
He's Enigma.
In the lower bracket, yeah. Anyways, there is a shard now on the Coddle, so maybe with this Hex and the shard, you can recall the Luna and they can catch somebody on another part of the map. I would like to see that. Hex, force that forward. The Lotus are immediately there to protect him. Melorine will be fine.
I mean, there's just two supports on the Falcon side. There's just so much defensive power between two of them. Like Crest plus Swap on the Venge. Crit has the Lotus Orb, maybe even a 4-stuff. I'm not sure. Like they just can play with this old initiations the Quest has, and I think soon enough, after they maybe finish 1 or 2 items, they will look to like Siege plus Jump with the Bat or Centaur. I think that's the next play for the Team Falcons.
There's an Orchid on the Wraith King. He's going for a Bloodthorn, so that's gonna be so much damage that he's gonna be doing onto a target once he jumps it. It's not just gonna be the Mortal Strike every 4 seconds. You are gonna be hurting people, and when you factor in the skeletons, I think you and me talked about the Broodmother with the Bloodthorn. Wraith King is not as strong, but pretty close.
I mean, it's like a super strong item. So if it's not dispelled, like it makes people vanish.
Literally vanish, get executed super fast, and we know that Wraith King is very good at that. The one who lets out the sentence should be the one swinging the sword, and the Wraith King, he lives by that every single time. Nice Keeper, he's gonna be cutting the next wave. Really nice play here coming out from Noob. Was he spotted on Vision?
I think he might have been. That's a Radiant Elves behind him.
He's not even focusing on the wave. It's gonna be Kaori that deals with it.
They're gonna smoke up, but I mean, I think they're just gonna go for the play. I suggest that they're just gonna push with the jumpers behind, and whoever shows up his face, I think Batrider might just go for him.
But the backdoor protection will be coming up in a couple of seconds, so let's see if they can
They're like
protect
10
their
seconds.
tier 3. Yep, they have time. Ooh, that's
nice.
so much damage. The bushwhack. Malik jumps in a little bit too late, but they get rid of one of the lives. Swap actually breaks that one. They don't have the Venge to save themselves, but it doesn't matter. Snaking will be doing it for them. A little bit too deep. Malik gets a double, and they've gotten rid of the Aegis. Malrine, he has such a huge streak. Give us 2,000 gold. TA 2000 gets the kill, and if we're talking about Rapier, he's gonna be very, very close to it now.
Wow. Oh, I mean, they're gonna keep chasing, but what a spell usage by Omar. They're gonna get another bushwhack. Omar, what a player.
Yeah, he's everywhere. Amar, and he's trying to survive. Not gonna be happening. Here comes Malik. The
Gam, they want the Gam save.
can get it. Oh, it's so far away. They tried to get it. They're just gonna be feeding a couple of couriers because of it. Nice attempted play. Not good enough.
This is what? This is like 8k goal swing from this fight. It was 9k. It was 11k on the start. Now it's closing on a 2k lead.
Radiant's middle tower
Holy moly, I
is
didn't expect this.
And Luna changes her mind immediately, gonna be going for a Satanic. TA2000, he understands that Rapier is no longer needed in this game. Skinner jumps forward, he doesn't have his ulti. At the moment, he will destroy the Doom as they push him back with the Flame Break. Omar, with the ulti there, just wants to push himself a little bit back, trying to run away. The buyback from Malrine, that is huge. And you want to get yourself out, will be able to do so. Nice disengage from Quest. That is Malrine. He really didn't want to be dead in this game, so he needed to buy back.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna hurt them a lot. Yes, they get the Doom. It's a core, it's a big kill, but now for the next 8 minutes, like arguably, Quest has like a condition to win this game. Like they need to Doom, bushwhack the guy, and just burst him down. Yes, there will be these saves, but in the long run, I think they still kill him. Cool.
Flame break. Ooh, he's fine. Nullify is there. Hex just in time. And so many Lotus Orbs. Skitter a little bit too deep. Sharpshooter will not connect, but he's still fine. They don't really need the Stampede there. This does give another opening to Quest.
Butterfly finished, or supposed to be finished on the Luna.
He didn't have either of the two items between the Satanic and the Butterfly.
I was like, didn't he go Satanic? What was this Butterfly? When did he change his mind? He actually got both in like 2 minutes span. It's insane.
This is just dumb right now. And there's gonna be a tier 4 item, so doesn't want to stay with the glass cannon there. We'll see what the neutral item for the Luna will be. That Nemesis Curse really did do wonders for him, and he changes his mind, right? He gets the Ancient Guardian, but when he's out on the map, Nemesis Curse is still gonna be his go-to item.
Yeah, it's super efficiency coming out from TA2000. We're gonna switch out even the neutral items. This is why we call them trained professionals. They pay attention to every single detail.
Also, no, Falcons, they didn't pay attention to every single detail when they swapped the Doom that got Lasso. That's just that little miscommunication between them made such a huge difference. And it all started with Omar and his amazing bushwhack, right? Falcons panicked. You cannot allow yourself to panic in games like this.
I mean, even Doom, Malik Doom was surprised by how good it was. I mean, and then another bushwhack on the respawn on the Razor was even more impressive. Like, didn't even allow for him to get BKB. I don't know if it's even possible. Marlene must have messed up a bit, but anyhow, still like insane mechanics from Omar.
I think you can't BKB because you know that time when Bushwhack pulls you, during that time that it's pulling you towards the tree, you cannot react. So maybe if you get that perfect moment that he's being pulled towards the tree, then you cannot BKB it. I'm gonna have to try it in the lobby, but it just feels like you shouldn't be able to do it.
I still, yeah, but to continue on the game, I still think Falcons have a clearer way of winning this game or winning the fights. Matter, like they just need to lasso the proper target and not swap him too, and they'll be able to burst with the Bloodthorn.
Very true, very true. I do like their lineup. I like their lineup ever since the start. You still have a Razor versus a Luna, so despite this Butterfly and the Satanic, you can still drain the damage away, right? TA2000 can be made useless inside of the fight, or at least not as useful as he would like to be.
I mean, they can drain the damage, but he needs to be lassoed while doing it, because if you don't disable this Luna, she will fight you back, and she will hit hard.
Look at that. 400 damage per hit on a Luna. Not something that you see often. He's very, very farmed. But the thing is that Skitter is keeping up, right? This Raid King, he has just as many items. Bloodthorn, Nullifier, it is no longer a Doom as it used to be, but pretty close to that one considering how much damage he's going to be doing.
Roshan in 30 seconds. Gonna be bottom, so it means refresher. Both teams know it, and PSG Quest is gonna make a very unexpected smoke, I'll say. It's super long angle. This is what the best teams do. They make the plays that you don't think of. Will it work? Stay tuned with the hairy freak.
Yeah, we also need to see the buybacks. This is very important for Falcons. They do have a buyback and the outpost to TP to Falcons. Well, Quest don't have that. There's the jump in from the Doom. Nice swap out. Malrine will be fine. TA2000 protected by the Lotus Orb. Is trying to fight versus the Raid King. Not really going to be winning. Actually, Amar trying to run away. Does have the Stampede. You've already lost your Doom. And his ulti, it wasn't used all that well. But TA2000 comes over with a Satanic, healing himself up. He's not taking any more damage. Now Skitter has to run away. He understands that his teammates are in so much trouble. They don't have Malrine for 100 seconds. You've lost one of your big heroes. Skitter has been hexed up and he's gonna be a piggy for a little while. Only Bushwhack there already, so much to keep him in place, and TA2000 finishes him off with the Lucent Beam. Staking will attempt to TP out, not gonna be allowed. Lucent Beams flying left and right, and TA2000 with a triple kill just walks into the Roche Pit. He is ready for his Aegis.
I told you, man, you're not focusing this guy down. He's not alone. He has a Pagna to help him. He has, most importantly, he has a Lotus Orb. So you cannot lasso him, you cannot bench stun him, because he's gonna Manta dodge it. He's gonna do everything right. And the moment Razor comes close, pops the shard, pops the Manta, hikes himself in. Come and fight me, please.
Yeah, let's see. You want me? You got me. You don't even want to lasso. He's going to be leaving the banner inside of it. Okay, don't forget the most important item in Dota. And now he's maybe going to be giving it to Amar.
Moment of silence. How is Amar going to use banner? 3 seconds.
Just put it down.
2 seconds. 1 second. Put it below yourself. He's probably asking TA2000 how to use it, because he's the best.
TA2000, he is playing this game out of his mind. 25 seconds until Malrine is back in it. He was 12-0 on this Razor, now 12-2. And when a Luna enters your base and you don't have a tower, you know that your Raxes are just done for.
Omar still rocking the banner, and they're gonna smoke behind. This is a classic the hard play. Just smoke the jumpers behind the guy that pushes, so the enemies has to always be questioning themselves. They are the little boys. We see the big guy, we see the boss, but where is the Hoodwink, where is the Pagna? They can only guess.
For people that don't know, the Hawk is the coach of Quest. Has been so ever since TI, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
So he is there influencing them from the shadows. But Quest, they are looking really, really good. Looking to take the series with the 2-0 and with 2 Raxes down. Falcons, they must feel incredibly bad because this game was in their hands. They had it. Everything was working out, and just one mistake and it's over.
If you look at the win percentage, at some point it was 95%. So like Gaben was heavily favoring them, but he didn't know that the PSG Quest has TA2000, who by the way has 7.6k gold. Will he go high ground with the 8k net worth in the bank? Looks like he will.
Lotus are protecting him. They're doing a lot of damage. They just delete him. What the hell? There used to be Luna there, but in 5 seconds he'll be back, and Doom dooms himself into the Lotus Orb. Doesn't even doom Malrine, who had the Lincoln Sphere. Now it's going to be popped. Trying to get away with the Hurricane Pike, the A2000, protecting himself with the Shard. You've lost the Aegis, you've lost your Doom, and the Lasso will make sure that you lose
I'm
your
to
position
retreat.
4 as well. Run. Oh, T2000 has been found. He has a Hurricane Pike yet again, being protected by the Lotus. Nice dodge, but it doesn't matter. He has been surrounded, trying to heal himself up with the Satanic. He needs to hit. He needs to hit now, but no, Kaori, he used the Decrepify on him and he couldn't do it. Gets to the high ground, tries to get away. Nullifier, a couple more hits. They're going to be able to connect on him. Butterfly, not going to help you there. And it's time to run them down. Quest, they do have buybacks on two of their cores, but they're losing so many heroes. Falcons, they smelled blood and they drew quite a lot of it from Quest.
T2000 doing everything he can to survive at the moment, but too much damage on Falcons. Yeah, on the open fight you can dodge all the spells, but if you run up the high ground and not see a single hero, they show they have what it takes to burst you in a millisecond. That Aegis was gone in a blink of an eye, and after that, everything changes.
Also did the crap on the Luna. He just popped the Satanic and then he got decrept by the Pugna. It was this time around, the communication between Quest heroes is not gonna be on point. I don't know if they kill him if he starts healing up.
It was very close. I mean, it might be he might have died to one more hit before the Decrepify, so you'll need to see that in the replay. But right now, 30 seconds on the Luna, it seems like with the one more glyph, they'll try to delay for the Luna buyback. They don't want to buy it. They will press a glyph on this tower and maybe even give up this Rax. I think that's a smart decision. Like, Raxes don't win the game. Buybacks do.
Buybacks win the game. This is going to be equalizing the Rax count at the moment. Skinner is level 25. Malrine very close to his, so very soon he's not only going to be taking your damage, he's gonna be taking your attack speed as well. Falcons, just like that, they are back to the pre-bottom fight lead of 9k gold. Of course, at this point, it is not as valuable, but it is pretty big.
They are back into the driving seat and back to 86% win rate, win probability, sorry. But I'm just curious what this Luna needs to spend the gold.
BKB.
He bought a BKB?
Yeah.
That will help him. Nah, I'm thinking like maybe he should have gone for something bigger, but it makes sense, like, because like there's like just so many little things like breaking stun, snaking stun, you know, all the kings that can stun him that are just annoying, and he only has one Manta, so I'm pretty happy with the BKB.
The Raking has an Aghanim Scepter, so Quest, even if they start winning the fight and killing heroes, there's gonna be those 7 seconds at which Falcons heroes are gonna be doing so much. So fights from now on from Quest are gonna be 10 times harder. Doom doesn't have anything to break the Lincolns.
I mean, he's going for the Aghanims, but he's not gonna have it before this fight. I mean, at the late game, we always say, like, whoever gets the jump first, it's the most important thing. And right now, they're smoked on the side of, on the PSG quest. And they do have a Lunar Blessing, which might allow them to get the initiation during the nighttime, or the CMR.
And there it is, the Doom will connect, no Stampede for you. He does use the Blade Mail, Lotus Orb is protecting him for the time being, but he will be left all on his own. Does have a buyback.
Nice pick-off, and only cause of the Luna Night Vision. But they're not gonna stop. They don't wanna let Snaking run away for free. He has the Aghanims, but they're gonna keep poking.
They had a ward there, now he's gonna get dewarded. It remained there ever since they were pushing the top lane, but finally Falcons are gonna be dealing with it. It almost gave even more to the Quest, just not enough. Of course you're gonna be scared of a potential buyback and a rundown, so they take it easy for now.
Link refresher ready on Marlene, so he's also gonna be making a lot of chaos in this fight. But most important thing is just stun the people close to TA2000 and he will devour them. But he will need help.
The Doom has an Aghanim Scepter and the Refresher Shard. So this is huge, right? The Doom is a huge deal in these fights. And when you have two of them, that really can make a difference here, Milan.
Yeah, but one of them is in the backpack, so either he gets a blessing or it's gonna be a bit tricky to use both. Rush in 33 seconds. It's gonna be bottom side for sure.
Yep. Always the Radiant Roche. Again, it is going to be the Shard and the Banner. No Aghanim Scepters just yet. Razor, Static Link steals attack speed. Even has that interval of the Eye of the Storm, so with the refresher, it's going to be doing so much. Wraith King has a refresher as well. Good luck killing this guy. Wraith King is not going to be giving up his throne anytime soon.
Or he gets Shard and they're gonna TP out his... They know they might have lost some HP and try for them, but they also know the Rosh is coming up very quickly. Do they have a smoke?
I don't know if you noticed, they've just been tossing around the refresher between TA2000 and Malik. Like, I don't want it. I can't use it. I have too many items. No, you have too many items. But if the Luna gets a double BKB out in the fight, that's going to be 17 seconds that he has the debuff immunity, because it is a fresh BKB still.
I think right now it's better on Luna because he can switch into instead of Partridge. But by the way, this will be the free rush. Like, he just no smoke to buy on the dire side besides the
Ninja Gear on Doom.
The Ninja Gear, thank you. You're so lovely. You help me every time. When I stop, we finish each other's sandwiches. So besides the Ninja Gear, like, if there's no smoke, like, how do they get to rush? Like, some random observer spots them, and it's gonna be a perfect initiation for the Falcons. Aegis on Marlene. No, he can be free to go in YOLO.
See, Quest. They are going to be TPing back. They are in the enemy triangle. You don't want to stay there. They did leave a ward. This is getting dewarded. As soon as the Luna shows herself, or even just the illusions on bottom, they're just going to walk into the triangle.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna fix their lanes after the rush and methodically try to play them up. I mean, it's very interesting how the both teams are kind of moving like a unit. Like, it's 52 minutes in, and like, there's no more like solo plays, and both teams, like, the later the game goes, the more like team dynamics start showing. Like, how much do they play with each other, how good they are as a team, and like both teams just like a one unit.
Let's see the buybacks at this point in the game. Buybacks are everything, and there should be quite a lot of them available on the side of Quest. The supports are missing it. And on the side of Falcons, we're seeing that Skitter is being very confident that he is not going to die. Having the refresher, he pretty much has 3 lives.
Falcons are gonna try the play that actually made them throw this game at the first place, but now I think they'll do it smarter.
See how smart they will be. TA2000 still level 25. Yeah, there's the rapier in the quick buy yet again. We have gone to that point. He's not bringing in the ancient guardian. He's just staying here with the glass cannon. Do you think glass cannon does more damage?
I don't think so. He just, like, in his head there are sirens between the rapier and buyback, so doesn't have real time to think about everything. But Marlene is gonna keep poking. It's important that they don't give up any free kills besides Marlene. Oh,
nice BKB response there. Var gets swapped out. Nicely done by Falcons. They force it out. Doom forward. Nice force staff. Nullify on Malik. He has a force as well to get him to a safe position. Nice Lincolns there stopping the magic missile. And Malik, he had his BKB. That's 2 BKBs down the drain, and the Doom as well. Refresher gonna be used by TA2000. He has an 8-second BKB to work with. Nice dodge on the E-Blade. Jumping in. He's in a lot of trouble. He got stunned up. No save for you. Does have a buyback, however. 100 seconds on the sidelines. You are gonna be forced to use it 100%.
not for now. I mean, he's trying to keep it. Marlene did use everything, like literally everything, besides another BKB. So if they buy back on Luna, which, as you say, they probably will, they'll have that going for them. I mean, I'm trying to think of PSG Quest ways to win this fight, but there's just so much credibility on the Falcons, and if they keep the discipline, they will get this mega creeps.
Jumping in on the Venge. Hex connects as well. That's a buyback. They just wanted to give the Venge away for a TA 2000 buyback, and that is more than worth it.
He was gonna have to buy back anyway, as you say. So, yeah, it looks like they forced it, but you know what they forced? They forced the rapier.
Yeah,
Buyback with the rapier is not so like huge, so it's whatever. Like now, anyway, he's gonna live only once. But this rapier, I feel like it changes everything.
He's no longer the frontliner, he's the backliner. Corey, Nullify jumping in with the Doom onto the three of them. But the thing is, in the backlines, the hoof stump was on 3 heroes as well. Both of the offlaners finding great initiations, but no follow-ups. And that is not great for Quest. Malik now is going to be trying to run himself away. They're just running into the Doom. You are doomed. Not us. 4 versus 4 scenario, actually make it 5. Snaking, he still has his illusion to play with.
No buyback on Dome. Does he have a BKB on Luna? That's the most important thing. Yes, you can stun all these people, but you need TA 2000 to be in the position to do damage. He has BKB, he has Bushwhack. That's gonna be the main thing to help him dish out the damage. But if he gets caught by one stun, he's gonna die.
Yeah, they're just stacking Lincolns and Lotus Orbs on him, protecting him. He's trying to get those Lucent Beams out, and they do hurt, but it's just not enough, Milan. Reen, Bushwhack connects. The swap is there, Snaking. His real hero will be coming back just in time. He has another swap to work with. Goodbye, Raxus. You're dealing with Megas now.
I mean, they can't accept their fate, you know. They cannot really YOLO to defend the Rax, but... Ooh, he's gonna TP for the Arcane one.
Arcane?
Cute play. 30 seconds for him to come back. I mean, accepting to play against Megas, which is not the end of the world. We are not in 2015 anymore. Mega creeps don't mean the win, but they do give a big advantage. And now it's up to Falcons to show the discipline.
If Quest can maybe force out the glyph somehow, Luna and the Coddle could base race. Like, it is a possibility, but you have to get the glyph down, and I'm not sure how you force it out from Falcons.
This Luna is winning the base race, but I don't think Falcons will allow it.
He's actually putting the butterfly in the backpack.
If they could somehow get like this 2-man Doom into a Bushwhack, this Luna will kill these people, but it's just... The Falcons are just spreading out in the fight so nicely, like just only poking with the heroes that need to poke, and it's really leaving a very limited amount of space for Quest to actually do the right play.
Smoke and Invis, 2 of them hunting. Amar could get caught on the Centaur if he's not careful. But nah, he's too far away. Very nice read of the situation. Rating still staying with the Midas. Sometimes we see people sell it here, but not Skitter. He's gonna be staying with it. That's gonna help you once the 60-minute comes up in tier 5 items that we are very, very likely to see in this game, Milan.
Yes, I think I'm excited for it, but I think that's the main idea of keeping the Midas, actually. That's very underrated. Like, for any tier item, especially, of course, for the tier 5s. With the map state, like, just think, like, what's the approximate value of every tier 5 item? It's around, like, let's say 5k, and the tier 4s are like... let's say, for a point of the argument, it's 5k,
yep.
Tier 4s are, like, 3k, so that will mean, like, a 10k difference for that amount of period when they don't have it. And that might, like, be enough to, like, to siege the high ground and whatnot.
Yeah, for sure. Every single hero on the side of Falcons is level 25. I'd say the Hoof Stomp, probably the biggest difference, 0.8 seconds for the Centaur. If he finds that initiation that he found in the previous fight and his teammates are closer, it is gonna be a big deal. Link is broken, Hex does connect. The Doom coming in, 4-staff on Melody, Nullifier on the Doom, returns the stun there. Wraithfire Blast will connect on Skitter himself, but that's Doom down the drain. One spell that you do not have. Jumping in, you cannot get the stun off next to the Doom. Malik is being healed up, but his damage is being taken away. Refresher used by the Razor, still coming in. Malik finally drops down. Skitter still has so many lives to work with. The 8000, he does a lot of damage. They need to save him. If he dies right now, the game is over. And the Lucent Beams, they are flying out there from the Eclipse. this. Nice illuminate as well. It's time for Quest to run away. They didn't have to buyback on the Doom. No buyback on the Pugna. He used it earlier. That's a dieback and a dieback from the Doom. Malik, what were you thinking? There will be a swap on Omar. 3 heroes without ways of getting back into the game. And with this, we are certain that we are going into a game 3. But unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing those items. The 2000 just war. We know how this ends when you get surrounded by the enemies.
GG. I mean, at the end, good try from the PSG Quest, but it was too much. They had way too many 4-steps, way too many saves, way too many things to kite this Luna. BKB, like, she basically has like 5 seconds to deal damage, and it's not nearly enough.
I love how every single time we say PSG, we stop for a second because it should be another team's name there. And then we go back to Quest. But game 2, much more fun than game 1. It was a roller coaster. PSG Quest almost getting it back. So I really like this. It does show strong mentality from Team Falcons. So okay, we've seen game 1 and game 2. Is there any way that you can maybe get into the mentality of the players and tell us who's coming into the final game stronger?
I mean, they keep like. Now they played 7 games in the last 3 days, and they're just going one game me, one game you, one game me, one game you. So the guys that lost last game, they're probably, oh, it's our turn. And the guys that won, they're like, we're gonna continue the streak. And you know,
Yeah, no,
I think they're both feeling very good.
Yeah, break the streak. That's what Team Falcons want to do. PSG Quest, they wanted to go 1-1-1-1 because that means that they are going to be the ones that win this series. But we will be finding out after the break how this series ends. And welcome back to the MENA region here at DreamLeague Season 22. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are watching the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins the next game is going directly to the grand finals and will be one step closer to going to the main event. In the lower bracket, Nigma, from what I've seen, has already lost, so there, Winter Bear are waiting for the loser of this matchup. These three teams that are left, probably the best ones in the region. Nigma, close 4th place. Not something that the fans wanted to hear, but it is what it is currently. Milan, however, we're not going to be talking about the other two. We are going to be focusing on these two amazing teams who have been giving us a show. So you think 1-1-1-1 that PSG Quest, so it is their turn to win the game, right?
It's not exactly how it been. I'm a bit wrong. It's more like 1-1, 2-2, 1-1, and now should be 2-2. So yeah, it should be Quest winning next two games. So I think they will take it. But it's of course it depends a lot on the draft and like how the game in itself goes. Like last game, I did predict Falcons to win, and you did predict PSG Quest to win. So let's not put that under the bed. Put it in front of everybody.
Yeah, that I got everything right and you didn't. Yeah, I know. That's amazing. That's fine. You are our genius analyst here, but of course, even genius analysts are sometimes wrong. So, before we get ourselves into what?
I wanted to say that speaking before the game, I wanted to inform everybody coin toss was won by PSG Quest, and now they're currently choosing the Radiant side. They did not choose first pick or second pick. Usually teams prefer to choose a pick, whichever they prefer. But PSG Quest like literally instantly has chosen the Radiant. So if next time I play a public matchmaking and I lose, I'll probably blame being on Dire.
So before we get ourselves into the draft and start talking about it, from game one, you still owe me and the viewers a TA 2000 story, right? So I'm here waiting for that story to come out, and I'm pretty sure that now you have the time to tell it to us.
I mean, it's not like some trivia. It's like something like something like a lot of people that know him know. Like he first started like in some Russian teams like Team Empire, but the first like big thing for him was the Pango team, which he qualified to a major. I remember that was 2018. He qualified for a major in somewhere in Asia. He literally solo carried the team through the qualifier with his Phantom Assassin. I don't know if you remember that, but that is when he first impressed everybody.
Yeah, but then he
And
was
since
quiet a little bit.
yeah, since then like he got a little bit quiet. Like he played in some CIS stacks in some less known teams until he started playing with Kaori in the V gaming. After that, it's only been going upwards steadily, like slowly. Like they've been playing tier 2, tier 3 tournaments, and tier 2 tournaments, but these two have been playing together for like forever. And then they created the Redo Thunders with the Omar and Noob, and from that point, like everybody knew about them, and they're still like every tournament they're improving and improving more and more.
And
So
they really are.
It's not such like epic story. It's more of his path and why he was a bit quiet. I feel like he was always sort of impressive since 2008, and he just needed to find the right team to like show off and the right teammate. And like this is what in last 2 years in Dota was been impressive, is that like some players like just combine together and make like move from a team to team and eventually like get out. The like most noticeable example is the Tofu and Ace, right? They've been playing together forever, and they have gotten so good that like suddenly on a gaming ladder they clicked so much that they almost won a TR, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm liking that we're having like Aoi and Universe storylines, type of those storylines as well, with two players playing together for a very long period of time. But when you're talking about the A2000 and his storyline, I can't help but wonder, did he have some problems with English maybe and with communication that no other team picked him up?
Probably. I don't know for sure, but I could tell. I mean, a lot of young CS players don't really speak English well, and they it's common in a new language that you think you speak it worse than you actually do, right? Like,
Okay.
so he was probably just shy, but right now I was watching his stream and it's just fine. Probably because he listens to a lot of rap music and the American rap music. Anyway, they're gonna be picking up second pick on the Falcons because it worked for them last game. They're just gonna try to not fix what's not broken. We're gonna be going to the draft right now.
Okay, I can just leave because you are doing such a great job, job, that I'm pretty much not needed here. I actually can't believe he is listening to rap in English, because when I was in Russia, one of the players I played with, he listened to a lot of Russian rap, and it actually sounded pretty cool. Even with me having limited knowledge of the language, it actually sounds pretty decent. So I'm surprised that the A2000 doesn't listen to
that's what I heard on my limited time on his stream. He probably does both, but talking about the draft, they're gonna get the Razor out, so no third Razor game.
5 seconds remaining.
Amar
for a good reason.
failed. I mean, they thought Amar's again gonna play the Razor, and they're like, easy game, bring up it. But then Marlene was like, move aside, give me the Razor, and showed the way. Completely dominated the game. Before that throw on the high ground, as you said, he was 12-0. And that was just a little setback. He got better on the track and literally was the MVP of the game, I would say.
Yeah, he was.
Team back.
Looked really, really good. Falcons are going to be getting rid of a Timbersaw themselves. So that is a hero that PSG Quest can play. And this is the thing, when you have the second pick, you might have to get rid of some of your own heroes. And that's a bit of a bummer, which is pretty good for PSG Quest. Having only 3 bans versus Team Falcons is not that great, but if you're good at some of their heroes, that's pretty solid. They ban out the Wind Ranger early on. This is something they didn't do in the previous game. What do you think changed?
Dire team pick.
I mean, the quest bans changed a bit. They did ban the Doom and the Razor themselves. So they banned the Doom, did they first pick last game, and they banned the... Then the Falcons thought, like, if the Doom is out, probably they might take the Wind Ranger, or they just thought, like, they might go back to what worked for them first game. Or they might just be heavily respecting the TA 2000, but I think it's mostly like the first one. Like it worked for them. He was playing great on both games, but we just don't want. We have 4 bans and we don't want to deal with Wind Ranger. Again, Quest will do the Chen ban into the Mars, so no Doom. They have to ban the Chen, and they'll pick the Mars.
I love it, right? You now don't want to get a Centaur versus the Mars, and you go for the Enchantress. Yeah, that made a lot of sense that they were going to be picking it up, as none of the core heroes are here, and the one that is good is not good versus Mars.
Yeah, I mean, the Edge is also like the second pick, like this first pick, before they get to ban 2 more heroes on Quest, is also like high priority pick. Right? Because they usually ban both Chen or Edge, or if they have a really good hero against Chen, they'll only ban the Edge. So the Falcons feel like they need to pick it up right now, or they'll not get it.
So PSG Quest, they are waiting a little bit here on the ban. We'll see what they go for. They do have 2 more bans. What do you think about here? Are you gonna get rid of like Faceless Void maybe? Anything that comes to mind?
I mean, I would expect a Faceless Void ban when you have a Mars. I mean, it's a fine lane for Mars, but it's just really good 18 pick, and Ange can secure that lane. Pango, obviously, I mean, how Team Falcons usually function, they will definitely not pick up.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm thinking maybe a Naga as well. I always hate illusion-based heroes with the Mars. You're good versus them in the lane, but later on, when there's more of them, it's a problem. They actually get rid of the Tiny. So despite the Razor not being in the pool, they still don't want to be playing versus the crit Tiny. And also Melreen is quite solid on the Tiny as well, so I can understand this getting removed.
Habibi, come to the eye.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see what's gonna be next here on the menu for Team Falcons. Milan is having some technical issues. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's really doing his best to get rid of all of the cables there. Either way, though, reserve time. None of the teams using quite a lot of it, so it is gonna be okay for them as Team Falcons. The Faceless Void didn't get banned out, but it is gonna be PSG Quest who have the last pick in the second pick phase, so they might be the ones getting rid of a core hero, a carry. So there will be a Lina ban, so they get rid of. It's a solid noob hero. I'm guessing TA 2000 can play it as well. And they'll go for the Centaur either way. Despite there being a Mars, we always do emphasize that there is a limited hero pool on some of the players of Falcons. Even though they can change heroes, there is a lot of flexibility between the heroes that they do play. There is just an issue of a hero pool sometimes, so they go for a Centaur, which might not be the ideal pick.
Hello?
Hello, Milan.
back?
You sound beautiful. You sound beautiful, and you're back.
Oh, thank you. I mean, what did I miss? Is the Centaur you got right? I mean, you said they won't pick it against Mars, and it's a good matchup, like team fight wise against the Mars. But it's just like you have a second pick, and you want to create this unbeatable lanes.
10 seconds remaining.
You want to create this unbeatable lanes, and the
5
Centaur
seconds
plus
remaining.
any like range crit hero will be one.
Dire team pick.
I would like a Luna again, but they'll go for the bat this time around. That's pretty solid.
They wanna wait with a core pick, right? They have the
Yep.
18 pick, so they'll wait a bit with a second core to at least get one core matchup counter pick.
That makes sense. That makes
10
a lot of
seconds
sense. Though Team Falcons, now they see the two supports. There is some chances of this Batrider being a core, but overall, very limited. Nice team fight. What I see lacking on PSG Quest is some burst damage, and they're gonna have to deal with that problem with their core picks.
Yeah, I mean, luckily they have pose 1 and pose 2 coming up. Usually the two heroes that deal the most damage. But I'm interested. Do they just take a Marlene hero or Skitter? Like, do they just pick like some? Do they just pick some Skitter hero that's good in lane against
Naga.
Mars with the good with the edge? Naga is the first phase banned every time you play against TA 2000.
Oh yeah, I'm crazy.
Remember
I'm
that?
crazy. Yeah, it is.
Remember that? You
I've
play against
been
TA
talking
2000,
about the
you ban the
Naga.
Naga.
Okay.
I mean, I tried to say the first time, it might didn't work. A bad one. I think that's what I think. They pick a good matchup versus Mars, with the Ench already securing the lane, and they just pick a good range support for crit. Pro tracker crit. What is crit gonna play?
10 seconds remaining.
Dark Willow?
Woodwick.
5 seconds remaining.
Either of those two, I'd be
Woodwick.
I'd be fine with.
Tetchies. One of these two, I think. Probably Woodwick, right?
Yeah, I like Hoodwink better because Blast Off gonna be annoying playing versus a spear and a flame break. They go for the Shadow Demon. Okay, so no living armor saves. There is a save for the Batrider Lasso. That's quite nice. I'm guessing you're going for a first item blink here.
Something like Mana Boots Blink, Mana Boots
10
Netherlands
seconds
Blink. Like, it
remaining.
really depends on how your game is going, but nonetheless, very
5
solid pick.
seconds
Like,
remaining.
doesn't bring what Hoodwink brings in terms of offensive power, but brings insane defensive power. And will they just take a TA 2000 hero now? Like some TA? Because they're being targeting him with the bans of Falcons a lot. And with two more coming, like, it's gonna be a limited pool of the range heroes left.
Yeah, with the Shadow Demon coming in, the Luna and the Morphling don't seem that powerful any longer because the illusions are gonna hurt quite a lot if Crit does get the aggressive disruption.
I would say Arc Warden, but the Centaur is just such a tough matchup for Arc Warden. So we'll see the Weaver. I actually quite like that.
Yeah. That's a pretty good one. He doesn't build full into stats, so he's not afraid of the disruption, can run away from those illusions even if they do pose a threat for him. There's not a lot of armor on the side of Team Falcon, so the Weaver is going to be a problem. And once you do get the shard, you don't really care about the untouchable of the Enchantress. You can literally one-shot her if there's a swarm on her. So I'm a big fan. I think this is great, and Weaver has been looking amazing.
It's an insane hero against both supports of Falcons. Like, they really have no lockdown and like they have no armor, so they cannot catch him, they cannot live through him. I mean, he has to care about some things, but so far, like a perfect Weaver game. And people do underestimate the like Weaver carry potential. Like, once he gets shard, level 20 Gemini talent, level 25 +1 Gemini, like he can scale insanely hard into late game. Void Spirit ban. Both teams are seeking a mid laner. First, Quest will be picking up theirs, so Noob versus TA 2000. I mean, Noob versus Marlene, sorry.
I'm not really, just can't find the understanding of this Team Falcons lineup. If their lanes don't go well, like, how are you going to be killing people, right? If your lanes start struggling, Hoof Stomp into what is going to be bringing somebody down?
I mean, Abaddon will be dealing damage, Ange might be dealing damage, but most importantly, usually the biggest killer on the side of Falcons is Marlene himself, and he'll have the last pick, so he will bring a lot of damage. But yes, true, they have some problems early, but once a Baron gets few items, he's gonna be ripping apart through like most of these heroes.
That is very true if you get to that point, and Abaddon is a pretty good pick here, right? Treant, Batrider, Mars, you don't really have a lot to deal with the Abaddon overall. Just thinking, do PSG quests just try to counter him, maybe go for something like an OD with the Astral Imprisonment. I don't think it fits too well into their lineup, but it's not too bad either.
I mean, OD is the first hero that comes to mind against this hero, against the Abaddon, but I don't think it's a good OD game, so... Huskar could expect some melee guy. What's left? I mean, Earthshaker and Tiny. Tiny is banned. So, I mean, of the heroes that he played lately on Noob, literally only Earthshaker is left.
Maybe he goes that route.
5 seconds remaining.
I like the Shaker.
Ember or Shaker? But probably Shaker, right? I mean,
Shaker is
Snapfire
better.
is not so good versus Centaur.
I haven't seen him play a core Snapfire lately. It's
not. It's a signature, but not in this game. I don't like it. So Ember or Shaker? Personally, I would like Ember more, but I think player preference will just say Shaker. Yeah.
I don't know. I never liked the Ember versus the Shadow Demon, so I'm in the Shaker department, and I think they were lacking a little bit in the lockdown department, hard lockdown department, AoE as well, so that the Abaddon cannot save everybody.
But what is the Marlene hero? So many heroes banned, I don't know. Will he go for his signature Omni Knight? In this game, he can dispel a lot of things, but I'm thinking more like maybe Monkey King? He did play it quite a lot lately, and it should be good matchup versus Shaker. Or like more stable hero like a DK. Because they need someone to connect these supports, as you said. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for DK. Queen of Pain.
I like this better, right? Because it does provide you with that burst potential. I was having a tough time seeing how they burst down the Weaver without him getting the ulti off. You just get a Manta style so that you don't get silenced by the Abaddon, and you are pretty much living through it. Now with the Hoof Stomp and Melrine on the Queen of Pain, they actually have the capability to kill the Weaver, at least in the early stages of the game. So I'm liking this, but either way, I'm looking at the PSG quest lineup and I'm loving it. I think they have everything they need to win.
I mean, it's much more well-rounded in terms of like lockdown and like stability, but still, I would heavily favor Falcons in the lanes.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
that's their chance. Just win the lanes, play tempo, like buy yourself out from this trouble you have of lockdown. You know, get the orchids, get the Echo Saber into a. It's not Hurricane, it's a Harpoon on the Skitter. But I would give a slight advantage to the quests from the draft only.
Yeah, we'll see if they're gonna be able to capitalize on that advantage. I think they really outdid themselves in this one, Team Falcons. They're playing some heroes that they're pretty confident on, but there is a limited supply of killing potential in the early mid game. I'm just thinking, is Amar gonna be going for a blink here, or is he again gonna be getting a couple of items before it, like both the Veil and the Blade Mail? Because this game, I would agree with that. Just be super tanky, be hard to kill, be in your enemy's face. You don't really need to be jumping in for kills, and just with a couple of rotations of Malrine, you might be able to pick off a support here and there, which should be enough for the early stages of the game.
Yeah, I definitely think he should go like something Veil, Blink. Like, sure, he can, of course, not trash it. It's never good, but getting its second item, probably, like, you said it yourself, they don't have many playmakers. Yeah, Marlene and Skitter can do damage, but they will need him to, like, be an offensive power.
One hero pool. Yeah. You want me, come get me. We're gonna be using that sentence a lot in this cast for sure. I'm ready to see what noob is gonna be bringing on this Earthshaker. It is one of his best heroes, something that not a lot of mid laners currently play, but he does, and he does so with style. They're rotating to the bottom lane with the smoke to protect the trees, but Falcons don't have an idea of getting them down at the moment.
You want me? Come get me.
Marlene played one Queen of Pain 11 hours ago, and he did win, so 100% win rate in the last 24 hours. It's not the hero we know him for, but I'm sure he can do well. It should be a very good matchup, middle.
They have to take this war down. They know that Malrine scouted it out. Again, they left it on 50 HP though, so not listening to your advice, Milan.
I mean, 50 HP is when you want it killed by the guy that didn't place it. You only leave it at 60 if you're the guy that placed it, because you can hit it then. Because if it's at 60 HP, the guy who didn't place it cannot deny it.
That. Okay, so it is gonna be Omar just passing out and getting it down. So that's gonna be the war taken out. Noob won't have it in the mid lane. How much is this gonna impact his mid lane?
I mean, not by a lot. I'm not a mid player, but I know some mid players don't really care about it. They place it on the side or whatever. I mean, this mid lane is super interesting. But both players have like a really, how to say, a confident personality. Like, I'm pretty sure if you asked either of them who is the best mid player in the world, they would answer themselves. So, just lovely.
Wouldn't every mid laner do that?
Banter. No, definitely not. Like, I'm sure like 70%, half of them at least would say like Queen or Nisha.
Come on, sprites.
They should have more confidence, right? I mean, when I was a 4K pleb and I played mid lane, I thought I was the best in the world. So I don't know. You should be delusional like that. It's good for your mental health. TA2000, both him and Corey take a lot of damage. Once you do get the swarm in this lane, that is when you really start applying pressure with these two strong right clickers. But until then, this Centaur can be pretty annoying.
The both lanes have like a strong peaks, and I think level 2 will be like over time. The Weaver and the Treant are stronger, but in like a burst segment, for sure Centaur and Shirley. So it will be interesting how it goes. For now, Noob is like having a good CS, but we see the power of Cock. She is constantly in your face, harassing to oblivion.
Harassing, being annoying. He's getting solid in eyes though, as you mentioned, and here comes the bottle for Noob as well. So he's gonna be fine. Actually surprised Malrine is not picking anything up, and TA2000 does die on the bottom lane. So we are gonna be getting all of those T-tours in chat. Corey juking through the trees. Actually gets clipped there by the crit. He gets stuck. Whoa. Oh, that creep kills him, and he couldn't get himself away. Didn't have tangles, didn't have a way to escape.
Look at
Actually,
Corey. He's running for these creeps. He doesn't want to let them into the tower, so he doesn't lose the lane control, but it will result in a more going on it, and it actually turns into a bait. Double kill for Corey. It was like, I'm telling you, he's definitely running at them to keep them out of tower so the lane doesn't push and it stays in front of their tower, but it turns out Amar trying to stop it and into them killing him. Silly play. But regardless, it looked... Maybe he bought it, maybe he had like one and didn't want to use it, and he bought 3 when he was in base.
Either way, Corey, that
little
creep changed the lane.
First blood on the lane, we thought, oh, they're owning them, diving them, changed into like a 2 kills for Kaori and the Lotus Flower.
Healing Lotus. Yeah, you really aren't good with the names, but it doesn't matter. We'll get there. We'll get there. Top lane. This has been a pretty passive lane, especially compared to what we saw in the bottom lane. Those shenanigans, not something that you see often. And I guess it makes sense. If you're Quest in this top lane, you really don't want to get too close And when you do, you just spear Skitter away and run out. Oh, careers? Omar on a mission, and he does get one.
I think both sides on top are content just farming. Like if you play against the edge lane with a Baron, they're supposed to dominate a lot. So
Neither of the
no
mid
room
laners get
for
a
either
water
mid
rune.
laner.
Yeah, that's not something that you see too often. I'm actually surprised that Corey didn't attempt to secure that one for his mid laner. Just decides to pick it up and go back to the bottom lane as fast as possible. Snaking
Actually,
got
no
got the
mana.
worst creep.
No mana on either of top guys, Abaddon or Mars, so it makes it kind of difficult to pressure.
Any
Bottom
pressuring.
lane, the lane is so long that the Weaver getting cold, like it might result in that, so they'll try to pull it back.
Snaking, rotating with the Satyr, just continuing with the mana burns. It will be expiring now. He is trying to find something better in the jungle and will be able to do so. But meanwhile, looking at the CS, the Queen of Pain is winning versus the Shaker. Very rarely do we see a Shaker falling behind in the mid lane, but Queen of Pain's harassment, it really did pay off here for Malrine.
Top lane, Abaddon is gonna get gone.
TP coming in, spear, and they're trying to get him down. Skitter still alive, not for
One more
long.
hit.
Omar gets it to the tower. He will be dying because of it, but still, it is definitely a win for Quest. And Snaking with his little rotation for a creep, it is gonna cost him a carry of his own.
Yeah, leaving Abaddon alone top with the lane being so long is the problem. If the lane was in the better position, it can be fine, but... And this TP on the Snaking, it might mean they lose the power room in. Oh, if he saved the flame break, they could maybe even die. But nonetheless, if rune is stopped, they get it bottom, crit, nice.
Nicely done.
The gods have favored Marlene in this series. Rune Lord.
They definitely have. They definitely have. Noob, he didn't have the Echo Slam. If he did there, maybe they even kill Marine with that play. But I agree, Flame Break, a bit of a mistake from
Great.
Omar.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Crit, it's fine.
That's what
That's
you
a
get
ward.
for laughing at me.
Radiant's bottom
Problem, no
tower
problem.
is under
That's a
attack.
ward place under a sentry though from Malrine, so that should get rewarded the second that he leaves the lane.
Or they're
Mar?
gonna go on a Mar, but he has 14 stick, billion armor, and a Lotus. Healing Lotus flower. He's gonna keep that flower.
He does take a lot of damage. If he's not as confident about his TP there, you actually get the kill. Meanwhile, pushing in the mid lane from Falcons, also Crit is stacking the Ancient and the big camp in the triangle by quite a lot and picking up the Wisdom Rune. Quest, however, with level 6 on Noob, now they're going to be able to protect this tower. He has the Echo Slam, and that's going to be enough for Malrine to be afraid.
Yeah, he was trying desperately on the big camp to get level 6 because it's a classic Falcons Marlene play. Every time he's playing mid, and that's every game, they just collapse mid with both supports at like minute 6 and try to pressure with the first siege.
Radiant's middle tower is
They're
under
coming again. No longer siege creep. They do have the Warpine Raiders, so we all know that the siege shot can do a massive amount of damage. Noob, however, pretty tanky, 1200 HP. Does leave Amar alone. This time around, he doesn't have a TP. Nice hoof stomp onto the two of them, but that doesn't mean you're gonna live. The minus armor is gonna persist, and TA 2000 with another Shakuchi should be able. He just got level 6. The creep's dying underneath the tower. The Stampede is there, and that's gonna turn it around. Kaori, he's not as fast as a Weaver. He cannot Shakuchi away. Turns around with a Leech Seed, dies before it. 4-1 charges. The Centaur will live. Amar is fine, and Snaking, of course, bringing in the Wisps. No pain. Dropping low, Echo Slam gonna be used, fall up, smack! On the bottom, and Malrine on his Queen of Pain will be going down. Nice kill for Quest.
I mean, he is spamming the Queen of Pain line with the chat after solo kill him. Oh my god, nobody's feeling it, you know? Gets the ball rifle, you know, whenever you get a solo kill in mid, you should get the ball rifle straight after. You deserve it.
Really do. Like, one of your supports go and die so that I can have it back. But Corey, he was thinking ahead. and he'd die before that happened. Though Amar, that was pretty lucky for him. This could have been even better for Quest. Imagine if Amar doesn't hit level 6 on the bottom and just dies. That would be 2 cores dead just like that. Crit, very deep. They've seen him. They know where he is, but this is still pretty dangerous to go forward disruption. Onto Noob. He's stuck in there between the illusions and does get the stun off on Crit with Omar still chasing, wants to get him down. There will be a spear onto the Queen of Pain. Malik, however, doesn't have the damage to do so, especially with Skitter coming over. Staking is the first one to fall in this engagement. Malik could be in some trouble. Turns around with a poke. He doesn't want to go down without a fight, but has been silenced by Skitter. Maybe a spear fairly soon gonna be coming through. Malrine jumps over, and it is actually gonna be the Shadow Strike that gets the kill, so Malik would have died either way. 2 supports for a core, pretty even.
Yeah, but Malik did use a TP for this play, so it will set him back quite a lot, the display mid, but it will make a game better for both of his cores, Weaver and the Shaker. So all in all, not great, not terrible for either side.
There's gonna be a blink on the Shaker fairly soon, and once he gets that, this Queen of Pain is in trouble. Every core, apart from the Abaddon and Falcons, both the Centaur and the Queen of Pain are going to be in a ton of trouble once Noob has it. And he's very close to it, finds the illusion, pretty solid versus the Shadow Strike, and gets an easy deny.
Has been denied.
Oh, he used the illusion, gonna get slowed down. There's the Shadow Strike, instant TP. Noob is gonna be barely fine.
Oh, if you watch the replay and plan perspective, I could see Marlene already being ready to tap him, but he escapes by the skin of his teeth, or however you say it in English.
Exactly like that. Omar hits level 6, gonna be slowed down.
Omar?
Here comes the skeletons. Flame break, a little bit off the mark, pushes Snaking even further away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Worthy tribute.
Crit? Is Crit just taking his own info stack, you know? Amar made it low, and now Crit is like, thank you.
Yo, support, come over here. Come help me. The A2000 though comes over, and he's gonna see that those Ancients are low. He can go for them. Now all of the big ones are gonna be going his way. Okay, now he gets one big one, one small one, maybe a second big one as well. So solid gold for him for sure. Thank you for the stack.
Thank you for the stack, says TA2000. He's gonna continue to 3 and 2. Yes, with the Blazer, he'll try to fight back, but no, he's just gonna die.
Easy kill Omar in a little bit of trouble. Actually, Flame Break is gonna be amazing. TA2000 gonna get disrupted. Thinking about going forward, he has his ulti if he wants to dive. TP from the Abaddon gonna be cancelled, but it is enough to dissuade Quest from their chase.
I mean, this is the problems we talked in the draft for the Falcons. This Weaver is such a great pick because with the ulti up and like level 9, what's the condition of him dying? Like, what needs to happen for this guy to die? He needs to mess up real bad, and he's been playing out of his mind today, so I don't think that's gonna be happening.
Is under attack.
Yeah, maybe Hoof Stomp and the Sonic Wave, but that's the only thing I see. And when he's seeing the Queen of Pain in the mid lane, he knows that there's absolutely no chances of him going down, and he understands that he's just gonna be going for a death, so wants to get his damage as fast as possible, because it's all about killing people in this game. Surviving comes by itself.
Yeah, once he gets that, like for now they can try to like sort of ignore him
Dire's bottom tower
and
is
just
under attack.
do their own thing, but once he gets Dazzle, he's gonna be punching. Smoke from the Shaker, he wants to get like the
Dire's bottom
blink
tower
reveal.
is under attack.
Alec, he sees Malrine. They know exactly where he is. Shaker is coming over. He's gonna have another blink fairly soon, so I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to close the gap, especially with the Haste Rune being ready. They found him. Echo Slam. Lasso is ready as well, and will use it. Malrine gets destroyed. Crit, just not in position to save him. He was close, but not close enough. Snaking, gonna get pushed back. They do have the Aphotic Shield to keep him alive. Doesn't want to use the arena.
He thinks twice before going to the edge. I mean, usually you don't mind using like arena on a support, but
Radiant's bottom tower
he will
is
decide
under
against and like wait for the better opportunity.
He did leave Amar alone on the bottom lane, so the bottom tower is going to be taking a solid amount of damage. Not sure what TA2000 wanted to do in the mid lane, maybe just pick up a little bit of the creeps. Amar It's gonna get smacked, but
Radiant's
it's
bottom
nowhere
tower
near
is
enough
under
to get the
attack.
kill or force out the Stampede.
This is me on Weaver. I forget to turn auto on Shokurchi and just never use it again. Jokes, I mean, that's why I don't play carry for PSG quest. Tier 2000 is gonna use it manually. 40-minute rune does go
Radiant's
for the
middle tower is under attack.
shield rune, that's a big one.
Pretty huge. Queen of Pain, she brings in the damage. If you can survive for a longer period of time, it is gonna be pretty bad for the enemy team. And the extra 500, oh, actually make it 650 in terms of shield when he has strength threads. That's gonna be a huge deal. But Quest are having a really good time in this game. Let's see, there is no Echo Slams, so Falcons probably feel a little bit confident, but nothing to claim in the mid lane. The tower is already dead.
Yeah, I mean, they're fighting on their own conditions, like on their own vision, but currently both teams kind of settled on just farming it out on their side. I think once Mars is a blink, they might look for a move or Centaur, you know?
Centaur is
That
approaching
is
the
a
blink,
blink.
and Mars has his. Let's see, another stack this time around. There's not gonna be a Weaver to steal it, and this time around Crit will allow Amar to pick it up for himself with the double edge. He should be able to secure it. Actually, just goes in with the right clicks. The Seeds of Serenity keep him healthy, and that's gonna be a blink without the boots on the Centaur.
See? Playing with fire a bit of.
Crit gets destroyed. Nice fissure as well, clipping onto Amar. So even if he wanted to go for a Stampede there to save his buddy, probably wouldn't have been able to, but he was stunned, so didn't even have a choice. Noob making rotations in this game, looking really clean from Quest so far. They're not playing super fast, but they're making some cool plays.
They're just, this game, they're trying to not overextend too much. They're playing discipline. They're getting whatever is in front of them. Ooh, there's gonna be a drop.
Blade Mail used, and the Stampede as well. Overgrowth is there. TA2000 coming over with the hits, and Amar just gets taken down. Instant time lapse to get himself to a safer position. Malik, Arena to protect himself, and the disruption was used on Malrine to protect him there for the time being. Instant TP once he saw that, nothing to stop it.
Great execution on both sides. Like quick thinking by Malik. He will escape there, and still, guess what? They didn't use Lasso, and Crit is on the vision after the TP. It's gonna be a free
Second
pick.
they
This
see
is a
him.
huge one.
Pretty big.
I mean, they're putting up on a speed of a game one. You know, you remember how they just kept going and going, and guess what? They had tools to do it.
Oh, Deso on the Weaver, he gets stunned up, doesn't have the ulti at the moment. TA2000 needs to run away. And how are you going to be surviving this one? There is an ulti on Malrine. Okay, he has the movement speed to get himself away. Kaori as well will not be surviving, dies in his own base. At least Quest can bury their own.
Dire's top
That was
tower is under attack.
so dangerous. I mean, they answered our question. What's the condition? Is the Centaur stun without the time lapse? You know, so it needs to be on cooldown. Even this limited chances they have, they almost use it. That just speaks of Falcons, how good they are. But right now, Amar is gonna get jumped.
Did use the Blade Mail, however, so that's gonna hurt them quite a lot. A Noob getting low. Omar TPing away. Malrine doesn't want to use the ulti. I don't need it for a kill. Malik just banging his shield as he's TPing back to his tier 2. And Noob just pulls himself out. This is looking really good for this Shaker. He's gonna have a very early Aghanim Scepter.
It is that bad right there, but at the cost of Amar. Amar keeps on dying like left, right, and center, and he's really got his game slowed. You know, he had a decent laning stage, he had a low stack, but only 6th at network. We're not used to see Amar in this
Radiant's top
position.
tower is under attack.
Even in the first game that they lost, Amar was completely shut down. It seems that Quest have found a way to deal with the insane offlaner of Falcons. I'm pretty glad that they and I think it starts from the draft. They always put him in a position where he doesn't want to be. Even when they gave him the Razor, they knew exactly how they're gonna deal with him the first time.
Yes, I mean, they're the very good team, both at playing and drafting. So, not a surprise. They have like these things pre-planned. speaking of a pre-plan, I think they're aiming for the rush. Like, as in, Weaver used to be a bit more popular in the meta, I mean, like, it's quite a lot, and it was kind of a scripted gameplay that you get like 15 to 20 minutes, you get the Dezo, Dragonlance, and you go, you get the tower, or it's already dead, and then you move into the rush. It will be interesting to see if they will contest it. Do they go through the gates? That would be very, I would say, risky play, so I think not.
You have an Abaddon, though. Maybe you decide to do it. But yeah, this Roche is going to fall in the next 45 seconds, 100%. So Roche not going to be traveling to the Radiant side. Dire side Roches, we'll see if we see that in this series. Very rarely do we get to see it. Looking at the neutral items, nothing too interesting. There is an Orb of Destruction on this Shaker, so even more minus armor coming through. DP's bottom, they want to fight. Yeah, they're going in, maybe setting this up. Corey hiding in the trees, gonna be slowing down Amar. There's the root, has the shard already. Flame break, pushes it forward, and it's the stampede. The overgrowth is gonna be keeping it in place as Noob is gonna be running around. Malak taking so much damage. He gets the spear onto the Enchantress, and here comes the A2000 to do enough damage. Is it gonna be enough to finish off Snaking? He's still alive. Lasso onto the Queen. Nice stuff from Amar. He's still alive, and the Echo Slam is gonna be even bigger. So he does get the kill onto Malrine Skinner. You're a little bit too deep, and here comes LeBron James from downtown. He gets the dunk, even more both of them. No, at least he gets out, and he didn't see Amar. He was hunting for crit, and he catches Amar. Fortunately for the Centaur, he is not gonna be spotted.
Oh, very messy fight right after the rush. They started tipping one by one. It looked really bad when Malik started dying, but with his dying breath, he gets both spells out, and still they win this fight. 2 for 3, and they defend the tower, which is arguably very important.
You don't want to be losing your tier 2, especially when you're the ones with the Aegis. The glyph was used, however, so if Falcons get into that position yet again, it is going to be a problem, but it's not going to be easy to get into that position. Weaver now, he has a shard, so next time he wants to kill the Enchantress, it is going to be much, much easier. Look at the aggressive positioning and farming. He is going to be helping the enemies a bit with the Tormentor.
Well, he's kind of high, but a little bit afraid without seeing the Centaur. Because if they are like 3-4 around and he gets disrupted, he could die. The Centaur Stone. But still, conditions for him dying are very. I don't know the word. Like small, hard, something like. It's very hard for him to die.
Yeah, let's go with that. As Noob hasted up, this Shaker already incredibly mobile, gets himself up on the cliff as the lasso will connect, and he wants to punch Snaking, who gets to the low ground actually with a Sproink. That doesn't mean he's gonna live. He just got that shard, and it gave him maybe half a second longer to breathe on this map, but that's not gonna be continuing quest. What is gonna be continuing is their onslaught in this game.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much to worry about, not only on Weaver, but on many of these heroes. If they're somewhat closely together, whoever Falcons try to kill will come at like a very expensive price, you know? So they may be capable of killing some bad 3-hand whatever, or Mars, but as we saw, like they will pay 2-3 heroes for each god.
Now until the Weaver gets the BKB, he could die to the Abaddon. There is a Manta and the Echo Saber, so the silence can be there, but it is still not easy to get on top of him. This Weaver pick has been working out wonders, in TA 2000 really hasn't been making many mistakes other than that one death in the laning stage. That's about it.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean that's his like average death ratio is like two times per game. But as long as he has the Aegis, he can pretty much go YOLO.
Mar gets the blink away. He knows that there's a possibility he's being hunted by Kaori, but it was actually Noob that was trying to find him. TA2000 tanking the tower shots, having the living armor. He pretty much doesn't care that this tower will fall with ease. It's actually the creeps that get it, despite the Weaver having such a huge damage.
They're gonna threaten the high ground. At least what they wanna do is get the heroes back. Handbot's wasted. Amar is close, so if he dares to hit again, he'll get stunned. But they just both get like one creep wave and few hits, and just hopefully many heroes came back. And they're right. And they're gonna smoke across.
There's the BKB on the Weaver and Noob very close to his. Some even bigger items coming out from Quest. They do find a Mar. Lasso connects. They have a follow-up spear. You are not getting out of a stun. Noob, not even needed. And of course, the A2000 does more than enough damage to finish him off. With the continuation of the pushes, you've already taken the bottom and the top tier 2s. The mid one is the only one remaining. And Falcons, they don't look very interested in defending it.
There's no way they defend it with the Aegis still left and the Centaur. No Centaur, they have 0 stuns. It's a bit hard to play Dota when you have 0 stuns, especially being 9k down.
Oh, Queen of Pain went through the twin gates and they know about it. Corey is gonna find him. Malrine looks juicy. There's the root, there's the dunk, and the smash into the ground. They don't even need the Echo Slam to finish Malrine off. Nice setup from Quest. They knew exactly where Malrine was going.
Corey using his hero to perfection. I mean, we didn't speak a lot about this guy, but he is like one of the best position 5 players in the world, not even the MENA region, in the whole world. Probably like, definitely like top 5. He's so young and he's so talented, and he usually is at the right place at the right time, so no surprise he catches the Queen of Pain there.
Talented, young, and hardworking. A recipe for success anywhere in the world here, and also in Dota, as a Quest are gonna be using this time to go high ground yet again. With the Queen of Pain coming back, you can defend this, but this smoke is taking a little bit too long.
I mean, this is just like full game sense ball play, you know.
Harpoon, Malik caught. He has a BKB, will be popping. The arena is there as well, staking. Inside doesn't have the spear any longer, protecting himself with the bull rock, runs away. As the A2000 does join in on the fight. They still have the borrow time and the stampede coming forward. Nice spear, getting Amar away, doesn't want to get stunned up. He's being healed up, and Impetus actually misses there. Might have actually killed him. Skitter dropping low, still has the borrow time. They're gonna be popping it right now. And the lasso immediately afterwards. Meanwhile, Echo Slam into the backlines. Noob has found them. Tries to finish off another one, but for now it's only going to be crit dead. They finally lose Malik in that fight. Is Amar TPing away. He knows that his fight is lost. Skitter is left all alone, trying to do as much damage as he can, but he won't be able to finish a single hero other than that Mars that died early in the fight. Crit buys back a little bit too late to help his buddies.
Insane plays. I mean, it just takes too long to kill this Mars. They use way too much. They use Stampede, they go up high ground. He based them into perfect position to fight. It looked like he got caught in a no man's land, but in the end it ends up like a perfect bait. Only 1 for 2 trade with a buyback of crit, but in this type of game, like just getting this Baron kill, it can be like decisive. Sorry.
The noob made a mistake though. If he double clicks his enchant totem and smash the ground after the echo, he gets the enchantress as well. But after the echo, he jumped into the air and allowed the enchantress to move herself away. So that could have been another kill. Not too big of a difference, but you know, getting an extra kill in a fight is always nice.
I mean, he probably got excited as we are. Like, getting like a 3-man Aqua and so many creeps is just, it pumps your adrenaline up. So, nevertheless, his Aqua slams have been on point, and his gameplay was on point. Like, whole game on 609, level 19. This guy is rocking.
We're not getting true sight any longer, so you're gonna give us any inside info. Do Dota players still scream on the top of their lungs when they find the play like that? Was that what happened? Like, he found him in the back. I got them! Was that the play there?
I got all of them! I got all of them! I got all of them! It's probably that, but...
Oh, that way. Okay.
Maybe...
We can ask him.
Maybe we can ask them. Yeah. We'll have interviews tomorrow, so... Write it down. When he wins this qualifier, we can ask him.
Okay. I mean, but you're gonna have to help me with that game. I'm gonna be, I got him, and you're gonna have to do what you said he sounded like, which I cannot repeat. So,
no
okay,
worries.
you got
5-man smoke from the Falcons to the top lane. Obviously, they know Roshan is gonna be coming sometime soon, and they don't want to give that up without a fight. same for PSG Quest. We are in for a big one.
Jumping in on snaking. One smash from Noob. That really does hurt. Crit is there with a save. Malik thinking about jumping in the back lines. Spraying to the side. Snaking still alive, but the God's Rebuke finishes him off. There will be Arena. Sonic Wave. Noob still alive. Jumps to the side. The Arena protecting him. Malik gets himself out. Marine saved by the Aphotic Shield. But there will be an overgrowth. Where's the Aphotic Shield? Now he still has the BKB. That is a very nice fissure as well. Noob has been doing a great job from the backline. Skitter doesn't have his ulti any longer. Now he's all alone. The Echo Slime will get used. Nothing to save his life at T2000. And it's on a monster kill. This monster of a Weaver is coming for you. Crit tries to survive, but with a spear through his heart, he will be going down. Finally, they do bring down Noob, but it is gonna come at the cost of 5 of their heroes. Not counting Malrine and Snaking. This is gonna be his second death of this fight.
Oh, so close to bursting the Shaker. And if they burst the Shaker there, it changes everything. Luckily he has the armor from the Treant plus the Iluron and the BKB, and he lives on 1 HP and then comes later to finish off a Baron. And huge fight for the side of the PSG Quest.
Good thing, Milan. We are gonna be seeing a banner yet again as Roche is packing his bags and he is moving towards the bottom lane quest. They might be packing their bags for the main event already.
I think. Let's see. I mean, I'm excited. Probably they discussed with the Huck how to use this banner. And like, we'll see for the first time how. I mean, Omar used it last time. And he used it like on the opposite lane and it died in 2 seconds. So, hopefully. Oh, Aghanim's on the Mars. How do you like that?
Oh, cool. I haven't seen it. Helps you push, right?
One does.
Oh, really? You use the bulwark?
Like I'm 5.
Like you're 5?
Like I'm
okay.
5.
Okay, when you use your shield, which is your defensive third spell, there are soldiers that come out and then like Spartans from movie 300, they're like, oh, and they start poking everybody. So that's pretty much it.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. Okay, Rush is up, but all 10 heroes are up, so what to do? Don't just go for the Rush, guys. Don't make Rush your enemy. Go smoke up and take a fight.
It's gonna be a 5 versus 5. Every spell is available at the moment. But everybody's just tiptoeing towards it. Noob, he's not in a smoke. He might get caught if not careful. Let's see, Kaori has been found. Stun is there. They have the dust as well, but the Arena will be amazing as well as the Fissure. Marine, he got the BKB up, but he's taking so much damage. The Weaver is destroying them, and here comes Noob, dunking in hard. And we don't need you, my friend. We have already cleaned up house. He used the Echo Slam. Skitter is going to be surviving a little bit longer, but nobody will be able to recognize him after his face gets smashed in by Quest. They did buy back on Kaori. That's the only hero they lost, and the initiation of Falcons was solid, but they're just so far behind.
For a moment it looked great. Jumping the Kaori, probably one of the better jumps they can have on the start of fight. Poor support, like they get rid of him, but they clump up, and the team fight of the side of PSG Quest is just way too much. Like the control from both Mars and Earthshaker on top of the damage from Weaver and Earthshaker is just way too much.
Mars actually smashed them with the Aghanim Scepter. He did so much damage in that fight. It actually did more than TA2000, who had the bugs on everybody and was running through everybody with Shiguchi. So imagine that AoE damage, and the Mars actually trumps it.
I'll say one thing. This looks really cool.
Yeah,
I don't know how effective
sure.
it is, how good, but like style points, 10 out of 10.
It's solid for pushing sometimes, right? It really does help. And in a fight like that, you're just doing a lot of AoE damage. So I'm okay with it. I'm very surprised. I haven't seen it picked up so early. Usually we see a Hex or an AC in this type of a game, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah, with so much control, he doesn't need to go for the Hex refresher build. So he has a bit of options. They're gonna place a banner right next to them bottom. So not thinking it through too much. Top lane? Is there a possibility to burst Noob? He doesn't have ace.
They're going for him. There, here comes the help. Malik protecting him with the bulwark. Nice stuns from the Shaker. He has the shard as well. Spear will connect on Skitter, taking him back. He cannot get out. Stampede gonna be used, and finally the Fissure does end. Ulti from the Queen of Pain pushing them back, but they've already finished Malrine off, and now inside of the arena, it doesn't look like they're going to be running away. Nice spear onto Skitter just as his ulti was ending with the Aphotic Shield. He'll try to live a little bit longer, but again, they just smash it down. And Falcons, they know it's over. They know they're going to be having to fight tomorrow in the lower bracket finals if they want the chance to show Quest what they got, because in this series, Quest were the better team.
You want me, come and get me, says. I mean, usually says Queen of Pain, but this time Noob says it in the old chat. He's feeling himself. I think this is the third qualifier this year, and they really feel like they can get them this time. And the first time, I think, ever, they go to the grand final from the upper bracket.
The depth of this region is not high, but these two teams, they're crushing it. Do you think maybe in the future we're going to be seeing tournaments actually giving 2 slots? Because these guys, they do deserve it.
I don't think they'll give 2 slots. I just think one of these teams will be invited directly to these tournaments, because when they go to them, they'll do very well. And then they will just get invited, so it will be one more slot this way, you know?
So we only have one more day left, Milan. I've been having a lot of fun, and tomorrow it's gonna be the most fun day of them all. We are down to 3 teams. Only one will be going to the main event. PSG Quest are in the grand finals. They're gonna be waiting for the winner of Winter Bear versus Falcons. That series is gonna be tomorrow at 10 CET. Yumi are gonna be covering them both. And before we send it... Before we go to rest, let's put it that way, I want your prediction for tomorrow. Who is going? I just want a straight up answer. No need to explain anything. What does your gut say?
Falcons to the grand final from the lower bracket, and then Quest to the main event.
Okay, so you heard it here, folks. We'll see tomorrow if Milan was right. But until then, I wish you all a good night and bye-bye. See you tomorrow for more great Dota.